Hi, everybody, and welcome to this year's Rolling for Charity Action Surge, our first event, 2022. Welcome, lads! Excitement. Hi, I'm Aaron, also known as Obsidian Olive. I am the lead organizer for this event. Thank you all for joining us. I guess really quickly, before we get into everyone's introductions, I'm going to tell you a little bit about what this event is. So, essentially, Rolling for Charity is an organization that several of us have been a part of for several years now, where we are just some dumb nerds on the internet who... Oh, Moose! Okay, Moose is back. Thank God. It was so scary, you disappeared.
Yes, my power went out as you started talking.
The Rolling for Charity Committee is a group of people who are nerds on the internet who really wanted to just like do cool stuff using our friend group. So we went out and we started doing a big event every November, where every November we do 24 hours of charity trying to raise money for Doctors Without Borders. But I wanted to take that a little bit of a step further, and we're doing a smaller event known as Action Surge. This event will be 8 hours, where we have 2 separate GMs run 2 separate games of D&D to raise, hopefully, $2,000 for Direct Relief's Ukraine Crisis Fund. And we'll be talking a little bit more about that in a bit. But for now, I'm going to pass it over to the rest of my committee members. They're going to tell you who they are. They're going to tell you what they did for this event. And we're going to get into everything. So, Moose, lead us off.
Yes, hello everyone. My name is Mustafa. Name's so nice you gotta say it twice, or as the homies call me, Moose. And I have had the amazing pleasure to be the sponsorship and marketing chair for the Action Surge 2022 event. And I am so excited. That's what I've done. And I use he/him pronouns. I think that was all I had. I know you said something else. I know you did, but
I honestly don't remember what I've said because I'm so nervous blinded right now. So it's totally okay. I also forgot my pronouns. I use he/him as well. So that's pretty cool. Next up, Immy, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Immy. I use she/they pronouns. You can find me on TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram at ImmyClaire, and I am the graphic designer, maker, professional graphic critic of this committee. I mostly just spend a lot of time looking at fonts and staring at Photoshop.
That's very true. Also, shout out to our donations, which have already raised $374 of our $1,000 goal for today. That's wild. I appreciate all of you who have already shown up, and we're hoping that will make the goal.
Aaron said he was hoping for 200.
I'm going to be real. About 5 minutes before we went live, I was like, all right, so we're going to have 5 viewers. We're going to make $200, and that's okay. And we're all going to be fine.
We had a single donation of $200.
Jesus, thank you. Okay. We're going to talk about some of the ways we're rewarding the people for showing up today in a bit, but I want to finish getting through our introductions. Ivy, please introduce yourself and tell everybody who you are.
Hi, I'm Ivy. I'm Gamer the Girl Online. I use she/her pronouns, and I run all of the tech and stream along with my partner who's off to one side, who's our other amazing volunteer tech guy. He's over there making me pancakes.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. And last but definitely not least, for who's going to be on camera for this segment, Birdie, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Bertie, also known as Bertie the Bard on my social medias. My pronouns are he/him. Did we say what we do outside of this, or we just say what we do for this?
Oh, you can do either one. That's fine. Very loosey-goosey rules right now.
I'm the DM for the show as a Mimic, which is where we used to host all the charity live streams, but that was getting stressful financially. So we've got our own new channel.
Yay!
I also did lots of the art assets for this. I made the overlay you're looking at right now. I designed our logo. And I did a lot of the overlays. I did both of the overlays that you'll see for the one-shots we're doing today. I'm very proud of them. I hope you like them.
Yeah, you guys all did such necessary work that I could not have done on my own, and I really appreciate you being present for those and putting in so much effort. But speaking of people who put in effort, there are 2 people who did and are going to do a lot of work for this stream who are not currently on camera. As Ivy mentioned, Ivy's partner Jordy is one of the other people running stream for us today, making sure that Ivy is taken care of, and also making sure that if Ivy needs any breaks, they're going to be taking over the stream. So I want to give a shout out to Jordy as our other tech and stream runner. And then there's a member of the people who put in work for today who will be here at the end of the stream, our good friend Mr. V, 8-Bit Mr. V, who is kind of like our HR person and document checker and make sure that we don't say anything that'll get us canceled on the internet. I appreciate you, V. I appreciate you so much. But he will be here at the end of the segment.
But he's not here right now, so we can say whatever we want.
We could say whatever we want. I'm going to turn off my robotic unit who was speaking in the middle of that. Anyway, there are a lot of things that I want to talk about in this first hour, but we still have 50 minutes to talk. So really quickly, to run you through today's thing. Ivy, is it possible to show the schedule real quick and still have our voices, or do we need to, or are we going to be silent if we show the schedule?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I just want to say we've made almost $500.
Yep, I saw
Holy
that.
Joke!
hell.
We're gonna have a stroke.
And
Oh, thank
A
you,
good
Miss
one.
Searsha, for the $100.
So while Aaron has a stroke, please look at the schedule.
Hey, look, this is our schedule. So essentially, right now, we're doing our intro with the committee bit, and the next segment we're going to do is a 3-hour D&D stream with our good friend, Captain Krail, who is running a one-shot called Escape the Seas. Very, very cool thing. Lots of cool players on that one. After Krail does that, there's going to be a small break, followed by our good friend Grim Songbird, running a one-shot called The Mysterious Temple, with also some very cool players. And then we're going to do an hour wrap-up. Thank you, Ivy, for showing schedule. I do appreciate that. So, with that, there's some things that are happening today that we want to talk about. First of all, Ivy found this out. This was totally planned and totally part of the original segment. Today's International Tabletop Day. That's wild. That this is where this definitely was planned to land, and 100%.
We planned this.
Yeah, it's 100% on
intentional.
purpose. But yeah. So, if you guys enjoy tabletop games, hang out with us. It's just something where we like to make sure that cool tabletop games are played, and we selected some very, very, very cool people to play games today. There is a segment today that I am very worried about, and I say a segment, I mean every segment, but also the amount of chaotic individuals who I had to pass through the volunteer forms on this stream today. You know who you are. I love you dearly. Please, 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 God, go as wild and weird as possible. I guess we should talk, guys, a little bit about Direct Relief itself. So, Direct Relief is a humanitarian organization. They are who we decided to support with this event, because I realized we talked a lot about the event and not a lot about what the event is supporting. Today, all of that wonderful money that you guys are donating, which, shout out to exactly $500 as I say that. Yeah, so halfway to our goal in the first 10 minutes. I'm a mess. Direct Relief is a humanitarian organization that essentially they work in the US and internationally to equip doctors and nurses with life-saving medical resources to care for the world's most vulnerable people. Essentially, whenever there is a major world disaster, Direct Relief goes, hey, so a lot of the other organizations are going to take money and then distribute it to organizations. We're going to cut out the middleman. We're just going to use that money directly to go support them. They support people in the forms of medicine, medical equipment, food, water. Oftentimes their people will be directly out in the field helping and making sure that when there is an issue, people can live through it and have the things they need to live through it, or take the strain off of those who are struggling. So very obviously, earlier this year, there was an event that took place involving a certain Eastern European nation and a certain world superpower. Ukraine and Russia, I don't know why I'm dancing around it. Russia did an awful thing.
Hey, nobody heard that.
Yeah. Russia's there with their censors bleeping me out. But essentially, we really wanted to do something to assist the peoples of Ukraine who are still fighting a months-long war at this point in time with no direct end in the future. So that's what your money's going to be going to today. Everything that you donate is going to be going directly to Direct Relief's Ukraine Crisis Charity Fund, where they will be taking money and distributing medicine and food and water and making sure that everyone who is being forced to flee their homeland is taken care of. Because it's one of those things where we're trying to just raise $1,000. We're trying to do our part to help, but every bit counts. I am already so proud of the progress we've made today. So we're gonna do some cool stuff. Does anybody else have anything they want to say about the things? Like, you don't necessarily have to come at it from like a educated thing, just like anything you wanna talk about like that. I'm gonna be over here. Nobody? Okay, cool.
No, yeah,
Trying to private.
It's a good cause. It's
yeah.
here.
Well, yeah, and I think one of the things is with Direct Relief specifically is it's in the name. It goes directly to helping out with the Ukraine crisis. Whereas there's a lot of funds that like help out specifically with different aspects, of the assistance. There's some outside assistance that comes in, but with Direct Relief, this goes directly to the Ukrainian people, and this is something that we really appreciate about the organization. And I think it's we're very proud to be supporting them and very happy to have all y'all with us.
No. And to clarify, this is for Action Surge. We're hoping to use Direct Relief as sort of our like smaller events to be able to directly support things as quickly as possible. As of now, our main event in November, the 24-hour event, is still tied to Doctors Without Borders. We still support the organization. We still love them. We just want to try and help in as many different ways as we can. Should I tell people how we're going to be showing some love for the people who are hanging out and joining the stream with us?
I think you should.
How are we gonna do that?
Sure.
Why not?
Okay, so essentially, we are doing a giveaway, everybody. We're doing some giveaways. We will not be drawing anything for that this segment. However, we can tell you how to sign up. Essentially, some of us came together, scraped together what we had, and managed to make it to where, because we wanted to give something away to you guys. Obviously, you're coming and taking your time and donating your money and doing what you can. So in order to make it a little bit more fun, we went out, we picked up some digital goods that there are some things that I legally have to read about this giveaway. Let me go pull up my list of things that I legally have to say. Okay. I'll actually get to the legalese in a second. I'll talk about the giveaway. So, we're going to be performing an online giveaway at the end. Oh, no. It's all Immy. The whole stream is Immy.
I fixed it.
Oops, all Emmys.
Honestly, I'm okay with an oops all Immy segment. Let's just do that next
I had
time.
to adjust your volume and I did it on screen and changed it real quick.
Okay.
And then it was, oh no, I actually clicked Immy.
It became Uber Immy.
That's
But
terrifying.
but we're going to be performing an online giveaway at the end of each D&D segment and during the wrap-up segment of today's stream. So essentially, our drawings are going to be around. Now, this is not an exact time, so you might want to show up a little earlier because a lot of our schedule today is a little loosey-goosey, depending on like player needs, narrative needs of one-shots, things like that. But our drawings will be around 3:55 EST, 6:55 EST, PM both, and 7:55 EST. For the first two segments, we're going to be giving away a total of 6 different D&D Beyond digital dice sets. So if you are users of D&D Beyond, I hope you guys will enjoy those, because we were like, what's something that we can do that like people get use out of, but isn't going to break our wallets? And then our final drawing will be has been donated by the lovely channel twitch.tv/the show's mimic, which is a Hero Forge gift card, which we will be giving away at 7:55 p.m.
The
EST
value
around that time.
To the value of $25, which
Yeah.
can get you a basic plastic mini. If you kick in like $4 more, you can get a premium plastic. It will cover like half the cost of a colored mini, or you can get 2. They've got this new like 2D standees type thing that only cost $12, so you could get 2 of them.
Exactly. Yeah.
I like
And we just like, we wanted to make sure that there were some things that we could give away for you guys, because obviously you're spending your time, money, and energy and coming and supporting us during that. So essentially, in order to enter this drawing, you do not need to donate to enter the drawing. This is a big legal thing that I have to say. In order to enter, you simply need to come visit the stream and type !win in the chat. That is !WIN, !win in the chat. Our bot will be keeping an eye on who enters, and each person will be given 1 entry into the drawing pool. Drawings will be entirely random. And I must again once stressed. I once again must stress, you do not need to donate to enter the giveaway. So if you !win, I don't know if it's, let me go double check my bot real quick and make sure it's working. And if not, we'll tell you guys once again. Yes, okay, I'm getting entries. Heck yeah. So We have currently 5 people signed up for the giveaway. But yeah, if you guys want to take part in the giveaway, you know, it is working. Cool. That's totally fine. I mean, if you overwhelm the bot, I'm gonna cry and it'll be wonderful and I'll appreciate it. So please do.
That's gonna make you cry. That's gonna make you cry.
Dude, so many things are gonna make me cry today. I'm gonna be emotional all day, and that's okay. I mean, like, now that we've gotten through a lot of the rigmarole of like what we needed to talk about, it's kind of just like a 5-person podcast now. Hi, I'm Joe Rogan. Welcome to my podcast where I'm gonna
no.
emasculate every other
Spotify
person.
gonna kick us out.
But now that we've
fine.
done this, it's been like a long 3 months, I think. Has anyone else just kind of been in a fever dream for the 3 months of prep for this event?
Absolutely, absolutely,
Mhm.
100%.
Yeah, it's one of those things, right, where we finished the 24-hour event, and then how much time was it before I said, "Hey, we should do another event in the spring"?
I think 24 hours.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Essentially, we finished the 24-hour event, and I went, "Hey guys,
What
what if we did another one in the spring?" And then.
Khaled.
And then, you know, everyone said, Aaron, shut up. Talk to me about this in a month. I'm tired. And I went, okay. And then I went and wrote a proposal. And I went, but what if? And they said, fine, we'll do it. But we can't start planning it for a whole month. And I went, okay. But what if? And then, and that was essentially the first like 3 months of the year. And obviously there are some normal committee members from the other events that you don't see here. They're still parts of the committee. They're still around. They were just very busy for this time of year. So they stepped back for the production of this event. They will be back for the main production on the main event. Why? I'm looking at the stream here. We're apparently being eaten by Boblin the Stream Goblet. He's
I've
eating
already
our
said no.
stream.
I've already said no.
Something about cookies.
I've already said no. I've said
This
no.
is what happens when I don't pay attention to the stream for more than 35 seconds.
That's
Uh,
because Boblin was threatening to eat the bot. And I said no.
Okay. Well, here, let me ask the committee members a couple questions about today's event. Hey, Birdie,
Yes.
because you were last in the introduction order, I'm going to talk to you first. You designed the 2 game overlays for today. Of those, which do you think people in the stream should be more excited for of those two overlays? Which one are you like, this is my favorite?
I don't want to pick favorites, but it's probably the Seas one.
Okay, Escape the
Captain
Seas?
Krell one shot. Okay, Escape the Seas.
First one.
Because I mean, if you're gonna really want me to just bare my soul to the world, Aaron, the overlay for the other one is just a little tiny bit reused from a previous asset that I was very proud of. It didn't get used very much for the show that it was made for.
That's fair.
So I reused that and give it a big makeover. But the Krail one is completely built from scratch.
All right.
And it's I think it looks pretty swell.
Yeah, I definitely was very excited when we received both those into the assets channel because to give a little peek behind the curtain into the production of this thing, we have weekly meetings leading up to events, and I go, hey guys, we need this done. Can you guys please do this for me? And then they'll, like magic, things will just appear in my inbox, and it's very nice. You know, it's a very good feeling to have people do the thing while I'm working on a million other things, and I appreciate that. So, yeah, I was definitely very excited when you sent both of those overlays. Emmy, what social media platform has been the most irritating to make things for? Because like you've had to make aspect ratios, right, for like Twitter and Instagram and TikTok and all of these things. Which one was the most like, I still have to do this kind of thing?
I don't think it ever got used, but I made one for TikTok.
Okay.
Purely because Twitter, I'm used to it by now.
Mm-hmm.
Twitter and Twitch have not the same aspect ratio, but similar enough that it's just like you kind of just have to like squish it a little
Finagle
bit.
it, yeah.
But I made a TikTok one in case anyone made like TikTok videos and they want like a little like end card with like all the proper information on. Resizing something from like that to to the TikTok
that?
9:16.
To just flipping its aspect ratio. We're winding up.
I was ready to
100%. Ooh, my voice cracked there.
because
100%.
TikTok, you also have to take into account the little like dumb things down the side of like comments and shares, and then the things at the top, and then the caption. I'm like, I don't want to cover anything, but just.
I mean, on that, shout out to our volunteer for our second segment, Abby clueless_DM, because Abby recently let me know that TikTok recently updated its UI by a few pixels and changed that. So that's wonderful, because we were talking about creating things for TikTok and how you have to take those little icons into account. And TikTok has changed it once again. So that's very fun. Ivy, what of the part of this process has been something that you've been looking forward to more? Because I know that a lot of your work comes more day of than the prep. So what is the part of this like stream process that you're most excited about?
I love seeing all of the volunteers and all of the segments and getting to say hi and getting them ready to go and then sending them off. It's my favorite part.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, like, the volunteers are a giant nightmare and a wonderful, lovely hassle that I appreciate having every year. And then seeing them like finally like just be on screen and do the thing and have fun is just so rewarding in every possible way. So I get that. Especially because like a lot of these committee members, because I feel like I should have mentioned this. I'm the volunteer coordinator for both the main event and this event. And these committee members, anytime I can't do anything or like, hey, Aaron, that time zone is completely opposite to mine and doesn't work at all for my schedule, but I'll be there and I'll make sure it gets done. And that's just something that we really appreciate, because these people. Moose gets up at what time is our weekly meeting for Moose and the UK people for Birdie Enemy as well?
I think 11 p.m. for me. I think 10.
It's 10
for
p.m.
y'all.
for us.
Yeah, that's when we start our weekly meeting, and they just make it work. So like, it's very good. It's very happy. Moose is a champion. I agree. Speaking of Moose, Moose, you are one of my favorite people. First of all, I'm not going to talk about what we talked about pre-stream because that was funny.
Yeah.
But Moose, when it comes to like the stream, I know very obviously you have a very busy life and everything going on. When it comes to the stream, kind of same question as Ivy, right? Like, what is the part of this process, like going from like when we start the process 6 to 8 months before an event to when we're actually doing the event to post event? What is that part that like gets you the most hype?
I think the most hype that I get, like obviously there's day of, that's like a whole different kind of nervous energy. That's always like the best kind. But also I think prepping for it, the very first few meetings for the event are usually some of my favorites, just because everything is up in the air and everything can happen. Everything is possible. And like at that point, our imagination gets to just run wild. We get to just brainstorm what we would like to do, what we would want to do. And we pick the best ones that we come up with. So like at that point, it's just it's letting your imagination run wild. And if that's not what TTRPGs are all about, then I don't know what is.
That's valid.
Yeah, so that's my favorite part.
We throw out some crazy ideas in the starting meeting of some of these. Like we're like, there was that one last year where we're like, let's try and do like an AM radio show for an hour and see what happens. Or like one that I know that got thrown out a couple years ago was, and I think we might revisit this one for one of our main events, is like, let's do a formal event where everybody in the session wears suits and dresses. Let's do it. And then you think that is a nightmare to coordinate, because you have to make sure everyone has their outfits and that they can be seen and that they're in good video quality and all of these things. Yeah, there are some. Some wild
we make
stuff.
it to 3K. Our closing segment will wear suits.
This
Or
one,
as formal as we can. Yes, this one.
I can try. I might look like
3K, and we all get dressed up.
I might look like a little professor versus somebody who's trying to attend a formal event. But
That's fine.
you know, I could.
That's fine.
Professors also go to events. What are you talking about? It's okay.
You know
Professor
what I
event
mean.
rights.
You know what I mean. Okay. Well, do we then want to talk about potentially what our two segments are going to look like today?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So today we're rocking 2 D&D segments because again, this is an 8-hour stream. We're going to have 2 3-hour segments. The first segment is going to be starting in a half an hour. In fact, any of you who are in the chat, your call time is in 2 minutes. Remember that. I'm looking at you. Which our first event is going to be DM'd by good friend of a lot of our content, Captain Krail, also known as Matt on the internet. Krail streams a ton. We love Krail. And Krail is going to be running that session with a player base of some very cool volunteers. Barnaby, also known as That's Barnaby on the internet. Nate, also known as Dyson Autism on the internet. All of these things are on the internet. I don't know why I'm repeating that. Offbeat, also known as Offbeat Outlaw on the internet.
Actually,
And Thomas
Offbeat is known as Offbeat Outlaw in real life. I met him once, and they just go by Offbeat Outlaw. It's great.
As someone who actually did meet him, yes.
Yeah, it's true. That's true, though. But you're actually right. And then Thomas, also known as Bardic Sweet Tea on the internet. That is going to be our first group of peoples because, you know, we love to see it. Essentially, they're all really cool people who signed up for our event, and they all did a lot of work for me. Okay, and then the second... Oh, actually, I should probably explain what that session's going to look like for anyone who wants to be there. This one-shot is called Escape the Seas, and Krail will be running those 4 players through an ocean-based adventure in which they have to escape the body of a giant sea creature that has eaten them. All of the trigger warnings that go with that. Fair warning. We'll probably mention again at the top of the show where I'm going to have Krail talk a little bit about some of the stuff that might come up in the session. Fair warning, both of our DMs favor narrative storytelling to a darker degree a little bit, so a little bit of temperament on what's going to be showing up later. The other one-shot is called The Mysterious Temple. It's going to be run by our good friend Grim Songbird. And players include Abby, also known as Clueless DM, Chris, also known as Hamasamakun, Cassie, also known as Nat20_NPC, and then one other person. I wonder who that last person is going to be playing that second segment is. I wonder if they could shout themselves out real quick.
I don't know.
That's so crazy. That's so crazy. I mean, you want to shout yourself out real quick?
Hi, I'm Immy at Immy Claire on all places on the internet, and I'll be playing in the second stream because I'm the first emergency alternate.
Okay. Yeah. So with that, then that's what and Mysterious Temple. Oh my God, I almost forgot to say what Mysterious Temple is going to be. Essentially, a group of investigators are going to be called to investigate a temple where there's been rumors of people going missing. It's mysterious and also a temple.
Crazy.
Guys, I don't know how to vamp for another 30 minutes.
That was
That's
I don't
wild.
informative. Wow.
That's so wild.
I'm gonna be real. I don't know how to vamp for 30 minutes. Can somebody talk about something else while I recover?
Oh, absolutely.
Hey,
Thank you, Moose.
Yes. Yes, Ivy, you said something? You're about to ask me, I think, a
I
question?
was just going to ask
Yes.
all of the interesting things that you have put into the stream. I know that you
No, yeah.
you've done a lot,
Well,
so do tell us about
So,
that.
I think to tell you a little bit about it is it's very interesting to see the progression of how these events have gone from the very first year to now, this is our 3rd event, which we've had two of the annual Rolling for Charity events, and this is our first Action Surge. And I think just seeing the ways the prep has gone, but seeing everybody get more confident in their roles and becoming more efficient and figuring out what to do has been super interesting. But also, I think the thing that surprises me, well, not surprises, but excites me the most, is people keep coming back to give for these events, and that just shows me how much good is within this community, and I really appreciate that. I think there's always new people coming into these chats and talking about how they would like to support different communities, and there's always bad things happening around the world, but nobody goes into our chats or into our groups and says, hey, well, you're supporting this group, you should also be supporting this, because there's always enough support to go around, hopefully. But I think what I'm trying to say here is it is wonderful to see the solidarity of people supporting anybody in need and finding those good causes and jumping in with us once we find ones that we would like to support. So yeah, those are all things that I appreciate and I love. And I don't know if you remember these, Ivy, but even as we continue going through this, and I only didn't mention everybody else because I had asked me the question a little bit ago, but like everybody else as well, is like as it goes through, yes, prep becomes much more intense right before the event, but it is still much shorter and much less intense than it used to be, and that is in part, like we said, because we're getting more experience, but also because it is more comfortable because we've taken away the ambiguity of will people be here to support these events, will people be wanting to give back to these communities, and we've already answered that thanks to everybody here, everybody showing up and donating already, and we're like a little over 30 minutes in with $500. That's all because people, there's always good in people and good in the world, and we appreciate you all for it. So yeah.
That was one of the most poignant and lovely things.
To our OGs of the committee, and also those of us who have watched the other committee members struggle, the difference in how we run our streams
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude.
compared to the first year.
First year was like,
Brutal.
I love you all. I love you. It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. It was a dumpster fire, and I loved. To be fair, most success we've ever had the first year.
Yeah,
Right.
absolutely.
7-fold our donation goal.
Yeah.
Like, that's insane. Because we had the same $1,000 goal that we do now in that one for 24 hours, and then we hit that in an hour.
Yeah, we hit that
Yeah.
while we were doing our intro bit.
Oh my god, that was like, I was just crowing about this yesterday, because like I was talking with some people about this upcoming event, and like there's a very poignant moment about 2 or 3 a.m. that I will always remember. That like I'm sitting in a chat with you, with Adam, who's one of our other committee members for the main event, and a couple other people. And I think Moose, you were also there, but we were at some point all taking shifts, like napping and things like that. And essentially, I went and I looked at Adam, and I was like, when is the last time you tried to do something and succeeded 7 times your goal? That just never happens, you know?
Dang.
Yeah, and it like I'm getting choking up thinking about it, man. So like Moose, when you talk about things being so much easier now, oh my god, the stress we were under that first year.
We
Oh.
honestly decided, oh yes, we've got 5 months. We can plan a charity stream.
Phew.
It was,
Yeah,
It was.
it was 4.
It was
Yeah,
4,
it was
that's right,
closer.
It was 4.
Yeah.
It was closer to 4.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Yeah. That was a whole thing. But like, and then like this, like last year, the following year, right? We do that, still just like stressful, still super stressy, still beat our goal, still did amazing. And it's just
Right.
like, I'm hoping that like one day we'll meet that equilibrium where maybe we won't like my voice cracked. Maybe we won't like 7 times our goal, but like there'll be no stress in creating it. Like it'll equilibrium one day. Maybe.
Yo,
Maybe.
you know what? I will say
sounds
yes
fake.
because that sounds Bernie.
We can work.
I
on
was
this
I wasn't gonna say it like that, but yeah. I don't know if I'll personally ever stop being stressful or nervous, but I also see that as this event means so much, and I think the nerves come from wanting it to be good and to be great and wanting to make sure that we put our best foot forward, because every single thing that we do now and every single thing that we do before helps out get a little more money and a little more attention in these causes that we are supporting. And I think, you always want to make sure that you do that. So I agree. I don't know if I'll like lose the nerves, and I'm okay with that.
That's
I'll
valid.
say the same thing that I say every time I'm writing an essay the night before the deadline. Diamonds are formed under pressure.
Yes,
Strongest blades are forged in the fires of adversity.
Yeah, but like
Yes.
structural failures also come under pressure. So there's that too.
Under pressure.
Under
No, no.
pressure.
I like the diamonds. I like
Diamonds
one
more.
very much.
Can we all be diamonds, guys?
Yes, are. These are.
You all are.
We're all carbon-based
all
life
be-
forms. We're all based primarily in
We
the
can-
same stuff as diamonds.
That's fair.
You know what we
That's
can
fair.
do? We can be like an upside down traditional looking diamond. We can just like get everybody involved in our event and
That's
like, hey
valid.
yo, if you get 2 people to donate, then like you can donate more, and then like we just do a donation upside down diamond.
Are you
You know what?
making
I'm here
us
for
an
that.
MLM?
We can be an
Just
MLM.
a little bit.
Hey,
Yeah.
We can be
Boblin?
a pyramid scheme.
Boblin?
Yes.
Nice.
Boblin. Nice. What? What happened with Boblin? What happened? What?
Check the donos.
Oh, what?
Boblin.
Nice. Nice. Oh, I'm choking.
Yes,
I'm dying.
Hey, Bobby.
There like
Bobby
there are
Lynn.
just like so much cool stuff that comes with doing charity stream day. Like you always wake up early and you go, "Oh, we have to do stream today. I shouldn't have woken up early because now I'm going to be sick to my stomach and tired all day." And then you do it and you go, "Oh, this is stressy." And then you get through the stress and you go, "Wow, that was stressful." And then 3 days later you go, "Wow, that was stressful. Let's do it again." It's just
Yes.
like
Wow,
it's this,
that was stressful. What are we gonna do different?
it's like it's the let's do it again that I think is the most important part of these events because
Right.
like it is one of the
insane.
you know it. It is one of those things where I just like it is one of my proudest things to be able to look at someone and go, yeah, in the last 2 years, I've helped raise $13,000 for charity. That's a wild thing to look at someone and say, right? That's
Yeah.
crazy. Like
Yeah.
today, it might be 14,000. Who knows?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Nobody's counting. I'm counting. It's me. I'm counting. I'm the
And
one. It's purely for
Tiltify.
my own
We're
narcissism.
counting. Tiltify is
Tiltify is also counting. Tiltify is handling a lot of this burden. Without Tiltify, we wouldn't be able to do this because, like, the
Yeah.
financial stress of collecting money.
Oh god.
Nah.
I
Nah.
hate money.
Yeah,
Honestly,
it's-
can I just say it? I hate money.
I hate money. Can we-
It's okay.
Can we do away with money?
Everybody can give me their money. I'll take your money. It's okay.
Everyone should get rid of their money by donating it on Tiltify.
That's what I was gonna do with the money also.
Tiltify is shout out to Tiltify. By the way, once again, we're gonna be posting the link every once in a while. I should probably throw these on timers. I don't know why they're not on there now. But we essentially, if you want to get access to the donate link today, just go ahead and post !donate in the chat. That'll bring you to the donate link. Also, a couple questions that I wanted to clarify because they came up in the chat and Imi was doing an amazing job of answering them, but now we'll verbally mention them for the chat. With the giveaway, you can enter for someone else. Essentially, it's one entry per account. So we're going to essentially give you a code for whatever you win, and that code is to do with what you want. If you want to post it on Twitter and give it to somebody, go for it. If you want to just use it yourself, go for it. That's totally fine. We're going to be giving you a code for all of these different things. It's one of the reasons why we chose purely digital giveaways, so it's very easy for you guys to spend them and take them as you will. And once again, that is !win in the chat to enter the giveaway. Currently, the giveaway has 10 entries in it. So if you want to get in earlier, remember, since we're doing drawings at every end of D&D segment, the earlier you enter, the more likelihood you have of winning, because it does not reset the giveaway with every giveaway. Essentially, it's a cumulative pool that we're pulling for over the course of the day. So obviously, earlier in the day, there's less people in the giveaway. So if you enter now, you're more likely to get something than if you enter later. Does that make sense to everybody else? Am I speaking facts?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
That was factual.
That was factual. Guys, we have 15 minutes till the first segment starts?
Just about that.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have anything we want to do during that? You want to play some patty cake or something? I don't know.
I thought you were gonna say rock paper scissors. I was not.
That works too. I just feel like patty cake is more of a fun game because it comes with a little song.
I don't
How do we do that
know.
over Discord?
How do you play?
I don't know. I mean, you like just use your camera, man. I don't know. It's just don't kill my vibe. You're really
Wild.
killing my vibe here.
Wild. I will say I think this is going to be interesting just because like this is going to be our first D&D only event. Whereas the
That's
others
true.
we've had other TTRPGs and things, and this was just for like ease of planning as well as like mainstreaming
100%.
events. Like this is how that worked out. And like yes, we're coming back to it, but it does lean when you're able to focus on one thing, you're able to like get more things out of it as well, right? Like so there is
100%.
something to be said about like getting more creative with the D&D that we have, because like you gave us little descriptions of the events and we have both our same system but completely different genres in there, and that is so wild to see. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, I think
But,
there's a lot to be said for using like the same system, because we obviously for our main event try and do like 3 different TTRPGs that aren't D&D along with our main event. The thing is we do prep sessions. So one of the things we'd like to talk about here in Rolling for Charity and Action Surge, but mostly Rolling for Charity as a whole, is like player safety and things like that are very important to us. Consent is a huge thing for us. Making sure that everybody at the table understands what's going on is a huge deal for us. So one of the problems with other systems is it makes those conversations and meetings way longer. For example, Birdie last year headed up our Kids on Broom session 0, and your guys' session 0 was how long?
Oh, it was ages. But that was like a unique situation. Because,
Exactly.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
Kids on Brooms and that genre of games like Kids on Bikes and the other games they gave, the players have a hand in creating the world. So it's not like a D&E one-shot where I've gone and written a one-shot and I just need to give everyone a brief down of what's happening. It was, hey, what do you think this school should teach? Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Gotcha.
Corn?
Like,
Cool.
The
Forgot about
Mothership
corn.
session 0 took just under 2 hours, I think.
Yep.
And a lot of
Um,
that was just explaining how the game worked, because it was
Exactly.
all D4s, and we were all just sitting there going, what are we adding? If we take away what are
What
we
is-
taking?
how does this game work?
It's got 4 sides.
Yeah,
That was
it's
literally
just
me.
it's like I'm adding the 4s and then it has to match that, and we have to what?
yeah, it's one of those things where like we're already spending so much time on like making sure everyone's comfortable and the consent works. And then once a session 0 gets to a certain length, people can no longer do them at the scheduled times because people have lives. So a lot of our volunteers are coming to us from not US based, or most of the time they come from us from not US based like time zones, which means that like we might have to balance somebody in AEST and GMT, right? Like
Right.
balancing an Australian time zone and a UK time zone, famously for us, very hard. So for some people, it might be like, oh, it's 6 a.m. before I go to work, I'm doing the session 0. And for others, it's like, it's 2 a.m. I need to go to sleep session 0 kind of thing. So with like that ease of just going to system of, I think literally for the system for these session 0s, the DMs went, yeah, these are kind of the rules for character building, but you could just kind of show up with everything because we all know how this game works. And it was like, oh wow, that takes so much stress off of my back. That's wonderful. I appreciate that.
Explaining the
Um,
whole system is
Yes.
painful.
It's a whole lot.
You
Yeah.
still look very
Yeah.
good last year, Birdie, and it was one of my favorite segments,
True.
if not my favorite.
It was a
So
wonderful
good.
segment.
It was so good.
Our volunteers for that were absolutely awesome. Let's see here. Yeah, like I think Moose really nailed it when he talks about like Action Surge being a much more like streamlined event with using like the same system and everything. And committee, we talked about, do we want to kind of like talk about some of our plans for like the future with this channel and things like that? Because this is the first time where we talked about moving to this channel, but we didn't really talk about why we did that. So Shazam, co-owned by Birdie and I, has been hosting the Rolling for Charity streams for the last like 2 years, but that makes it very stressful when dealing with like our financials and things like that, like people subbing to the event for that time. What was that?
Taxes.
Taxes.
Yeah,
taxes.
essentially, like there's a certain threshold you have to meet in terms of your annual income before you have to pay taxes on it. If we make underneath a certain amount of money a year, I don't have to submit any self-assessment tax forms in the UK. If we make
UK
over
taxes,
that
yeah.
amount, I have to do a self-assessment tax form, and that means I need to like hire an accountant and stuff. We were getting dangerously close to that threshold with the rest of our annual income plus the donations from the charity streams.
And Yeah, it's just one of those things where like financially it made more sense to move them to their own thing because then we don't have to worry about like splitting the subs because obviously one of the things Shazam always did was whenever anybody subbed during the event we donated that as well. But it's just easier if it's all in one place. It's more easily accessible from the committee where everybody having access to the thing. But also like one of the things that also drove this was kind of content driven. I know this was really important to one of our committee members who's not here, Adam. But we want to run more impromptu, kind of more reactionary charity events as well, where it's like, okay, we've got 6 hours. Let's maybe not do a TTRPG. Let's maybe play a video game or do a TTRPG or do any of these things. Try and raise like $100 to $200 for a crisis that's happening. I think a lot of that was definitely spurned by our reactions to a lot of what was happening in the world when we started talking about Action Search, which was like the Ukrainian invasion, obviously. Of like the Russian invasion of Ukraine.
Aaron,
What's up?
I hate to interrupt, but we just hit 1,000.
How? It was 569 a second ago. Holy shit!
Bloody.
One person donating $431. Thank you, Bloody.
Let's just shut up for Bloody.
Bloody the Broken.
Shut up, everybody.
Showed up for every single charity stream that we've ever done since the beginning. So, you're gonna make Aaron cry.
Hi, I love you.
Whoa, we're halfway there.
Blood is getting us there. I'll get it.
Wait.
Would love you. Thank you very much. This is amazing. And
Okay, I guess we don't need to do the rest of the stream.
Yeah, I guess we're
So-
just canceled. We're just gonna give away everything right now.
Thanks for joining.
Ready to go. I can see them sitting off to one side. They're ready.
We do have let's see here. We have all of our people for session 1 ready. We were gonna get out of here at 10 a.m. PST. That's where I'm at. We're gonna get here at 1 p.m. EST. Do we want to get out like 5 minutes early? Like we'll spend another 5 minutes here, and then we'll give them extra time to be ready and get comfortable in their cameras and things like that.
Yep, I appreciate
Okay,
that.
so in 5 minutes we're gonna pop out then, and we're gonna get everything started. But I'm going to go sob for a second, violently.
Perfect.
I don't know if you can tell I'm perched in my chair like a bird right now.
10 out of 10.
Thank you.
Elusive Aaron Bird. Aaron
Thank you.
Bird,
Do we all
sir?
need to goblin? Like, do we need to get up in our chairs?
I don't know.
That's
Everyone do your
Can't do
best
that.
Goblin impression.
I just
I'll. Is that the noise that Goblin makes?
What was that?
See, that's much better. Okay, and you even got like the curly things, but like, oh my goodness, we appreciate it, and y'all are absolutely amazing, and we legitimately cannot wait for you to see all the amazing things planned today, because this was just us giving you all the background stuff, but you get to like see all the fun stuff coming on that like all the wonderful peeps here have helped organize, but also that the players are going to wreak havoc on. It's gonna be wonderful.
You
Yup.
guys, our supporters and the people who come and show up every year are the reason that we keep doing this. The
Yup.
charity is a very large part, of course. Absolutely, we're doing a good thing. But you guys give us the incentive of, these people are really fun in chat. We have our people that we see every year. We want to make sure that we're supporting and doing something good, and you guys are a large part of that. And so we love and appreciate every single one of you who shows up and is supported for any amount of time, even if you can't donate.
yeah. Thank you, Ivy.
You're welcome. While you
I wanted to say all those things. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. I got you.
We're gonna be back in roughly 6 hours with the charity committee. Other than that, I think only Immy is gonna be on screen for that time. Obviously, Ivy and Jordy are gonna be running tech the whole time. So if you guys remember that they exist every once in a while, please send them thank yous, because they're doing one of the hardest parts of this event, which is sitting in a chair for 8 hours and making sure things don't explode. And if they do explode, it's Bobwin's fault, not Ivy's.
That's true.
Aaron, it looks
Yeah.
like chat wants you to eat a jar of something. Peanut butter,
A
pickles.
jar of pickles?
They said
Bro, I will go
peanut
get it
butter.
right now.
Do you
I don't think
like
you
pickles?
understand. Dude, I
Name a
love
figure
pickles.
first, Aaron. Name a
No, they
name a
hit my
number.
goal in an hour. I'm just gonna go eat pickles
You
now.
guys
I'm gonna do
okay?
it as a celebratory thing.
Alright.
Pickles or peanut butter?
Aaron, go get a jar of pickles.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
You've got-
I have 6 hours to go get a jar of pickles.
No, you've got 2 minutes. Go do.
No, I don't have it downstairs. I have a half-empty one. I don't want to use a half-empty one.
Okay.
Oh, I can see our one of our.
There is no number, Abby. It's already happening. It's already happening. Look at me. Look at me. It's already happening. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be
Aaron would
chowing
eat
pickles.
by choice. I don't
Yeah,
think
I
you
love
have to-
pickles. I'm gonna go get spicy pickles. Delicious.
Okay, go get a jar of peanut butter and a jar of pickles, and then a big empty jar, and mix them together.
Wait, peanut butter and pickles is delicious though. Like I got introduced to this by my
that
pregnant
sounds
sister. It's
gross
amazing.
to me.
Those are the two things
What's
people
the
recommend,
juice?
though.
What's the juice doing in there?
No, you don't mix the juice. Essentially, my pregnant
No,
sister
no,
introduced me
you
to the
mix
idea that you take the like a dill like spear and you just scoop the peanut butter with it. You just eat it and it's delicious. But also, we do have a rule against eating on stream because people have aversions to eating. So I might just make it an extra piece of content that'll go on our TikTok because I don't want to gross out anybody who might have an eating aversion because we appreciate consent on this channel.
So you have a minute left.
Yeah, we have a minute left.
Yep.
Everyone dance.
Cool. Thank you guys for joining us for this opening segment of The Committee Has a Stroke for an hour. We love you all very much. Ivy, go ahead and take us out. We'll be back in 10 minutes with our first thing. Please go grab water and drink some food and stuff. Goodbye.
Hi there, beautiful wonderful people. Hi, how are you all doing? Thank you so much for coming and joining us here today. I have a few quick little announcements that I've been asked by our beautiful Erin to say. First things first, we're going to be performing online giveaway at the end of each of the D&D segments and during the wrap-up segment. The drawings will be at 3:55 p.m. Eastern Standard and 6:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for 6 different sets of D&D Beyond digital dice sets, which is very good. And we have a final drawing of a Hero Forge gift card that will be at 7:55 Eastern Standard. In order to enter all types of drawings, you just need to type !win into chat, and you'll be given 1 entry into the drawing pool. You don't have to donate in order to enter the giveaway. But with that, hi, the beautiful, wonderful people. Hi, how are everyone doing? I'm very excited. I have such a beautiful, wonderful cast and crew. I will say, we have some trigger warnings just for this little session. It involves the gang getting oopsie daisy monstroed Pinocchio'd eaten by a beast. So there will probably be comments on like every form of bodily function. As well as being inside a monster insides, as well as minor gore. But aside from that, hello, hi everyone, hi. How is my crew? Are we doing okay? Are we all jazzed to be a group of little treasure hunters?
Very.
Yeah. Let's do this!
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah!
Go.
Okay, we're gonna do some socials. We're gonna do some delicious little socials first. We're gonna go from let's have a look at this. We're gonna go with Barnaby first. We're gonna go Barnaby. We'll go left to right and then down and all that. So Barnaby, would you like to do some
Hi,
socials?
I'm Barnaby. You can find me on TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram at _Barnaby. I use they them pronouns, and I will be playing Priya the Druid.
Beautiful, wonderful, succinct. We love that. Sweet Tea. Oh, you like to go?
Hi guys, I'm Sweet Tea. You can find me on most social medias under Bardic Sweet Tea, as you can see right there, or you can find me right here on Twitch under Sweet Tea Games. I use he, him pronouns, and today I will be playing Talir, the high elf rogue barbarian.
Beautiful. Nate, you have to go, pup.
My name is Dyson Autism. I'm that guy on the internet that makes you cry on D&D TikTok. Follow me on my socials everywhere on Dyson Autism. I also have a book. It's called The Stolen. If you want to buy it on Amazon, it's really cool. If you like Percy Jackson stuff, find that by The Stolen by Sierra Christensen and Nate Pace. And I will be playing a Warforged Eldritch Knight fighter called Buddy.
Love that. Love the Eldritch Knight fighter build. We love that. And that's my nice, beautiful offbeat. What's up, pup?
What up? My name is Offbeat Outlaw. You can find me on YouTube and TikTok under the same name as Offbeat Outlaw. I make D&D builds and stuff, and I don't know. I'm a nerd publicly. That's my gimmick, I guess. I'm playing Yester Hawthorne, or Yeehaw for short, who is a bard wizard multi-class. I made a full breakdown of this build on my YouTube if you went and checked it out. Did I mention I have a YouTube? Anyway, you should check it out.
I'm very excited to have you on because we, of course, only met a few days ago. But as soon as you came in, people were like, yes, Offbeat will make the most broken build in the world and destroy everything. I'm like, oh, yes, I must learn. But yes, okay. And then that's myself. Hi there, beautiful, wonderful people. Hi, how's it all doing? My name is Matt, Captain Krail. On like all things, I stream Monday to Thursdays. We do goofs and we play dating sims and we kiss cute boys and we do fun, wonderful stuff. And on Wednesdays, I play Final Fantasy XIV, which I'm going through the story because it's one of my favorite stories ever told. So I decided to restart it. I also DM for the Adamless, which is a Starfinder game. It's both an actual play over on the Welcome In as well as a podcast where I take like the actual play and I edit it all down and I add music and pew-pews and I re-record when I fluff DM lines. It's all very above board. It's all very good. And it's great. And you can find that on like all your favorite podcast things called The Adamless. Okay. Would we like to hunt for some treasure inside of a beast?
Yes, please.
Yeah?
Yes, please.
That is why
Wonderful.
we
I
are
hope
here.
y'all are ready for me to do like an abhorrent pirate voice for like 3 hours. Because I certainly am. Yeah. Okay. All right. Avast ye, land lovers, and gather round in joy as a great stories, as I spin you a tale about the greatest treasure of the deep sea and the seafarers who found it. Our story starts on the ship. We all settled on the ship name? Because we talked about it before. The ship, Our Brand Means Death, which is just publicly distinct from any copyright laws from the hit TV show. A vessel that not many people would find to be feared or notable. But they were after one thing, the treasure of the great Malatic, who hid all of the riches of the Third Age away in a place no God-fearing mortal would ever roam. But the heroes of our story made of more courageous stuff than most. And one day, whilst in the perfect centre point of the deep sea, we find our crew sailing through clean, clear waters on a day that seemed like any other. Our camera pulls up and flies to Our Brand Means Death, the great ship. We see a druid walking about the ship. Priya, would you like to describe what Priya looks like?
Sure. So Priya is about 5'6", with a huge mass of like orangish red hair with big bright yellow eyes. They are an Elandrin. They have a large green kind of loosely fitting tunic that is covered in flowers and butterflies. And carries a overly large staff. Very smiley, very happy, very glad to be on an adventure with their friends. And it's just sort of enjoying the breeze and screaming at the seagulls.
We then fall down the ship to the inner workings, where we see a great warforged humbly sitting at a desk. Hey, would you like to describe Buddy for us, please?
Yes, Buddy is a bit of has gold kind of like covering their the body and stuff with a bunch of like rust kind of like covering it most of the time. It seems like he's been through a lot of like wear and tear and just like oxidized through the years. He's got like a pink shirt on with like a purple vest with a nice little dark magenta bow tie with a dark bowler hat, and he's just kind of like crocheting like a nice little scarf and everything, and just making sure he's getting the measurements right for his friends. So he's just like having a good time there.
We hear across the ship a beautiful fiddle being played, and we see a being playing a beautiful golden fiddle. Yester Hawthorne, would you like to describe yourself?
Howdy, yeah. My name is Yester Hawthorne, and yeehaw for short. Yes, sir. I tend to wear nothing but my usual black working adventuring attire with my black hat. However, I do have accents of gold, and I'll wear a breastplate on my knees, also known as shin guards, with sparkly high heels. Look, I got my spell book open, and I would just like to do, in this opening moment while I'm tuning my strings, I get a whiff in the air, and I'm going to do my foretelling rolls because I'm a divination wizard.
Oh.
So I've got some good news and bad news. One of these is 6, and one of them was a nat 20.
Yeehaw.
If you would like to see
First
them,
nat 20 of the session.
there it
we
is.
go.
We're in for a good
beautiful.
day.
That is very fortuitous, and I'm gonna come back to that in a little bit. And our last hero, the great warrior, an eldritch knight that walks the halls of this ship, Talir. Would you like to describe yourself?
I'm actually not an Eldritch Knight.
You're not. I messed that up. That's me being a dumbass. Don't worry about
That's
it.
all right,
Keep going.
You're good.
So Talir is actually really short for an elf, probably about 5 feet tall. He's got a brown tousled hair, some eagle-shaped goggles that he's constantly cleaning off. He needs to be able to see through those. He also has a cloak on his back, which you can see has gone through an extremely bad dye job, but it didn't match the rest of his outfit, so we needed to make it match the belt he's wearing. But it's really badly done, guys. It's splotchy. You can kind of see the original color underneath it.
There's a for like a weird meta moment as the like the pirate bard is like, and then there's a great Eldritch Knight. There's like, last time, it's just a voice from my screen. Last time they won an Eldritch Knight, actually. I was like, oh right, I'm forgetting some details of the story. It's been a while since I spun this tale. That's my. However, Yester Hawthorne, as we all know, is someone who can see off into the the future only somewhat. And as they play their fiddle and tune their great song, they feel a pressure, a great storm grabbing them before they even noticed. And they feel darkness and a lot of weird goop around them.
All right, I think I may need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, no, go for it. And now y'all, if y'all want to have any little moments, if you want to go around and say hi, hello to I would imagine the four of you know each other. This boat would have been the Outbrand Means Death. You can have been sailing on it for a little while, or if you've just joined for this expedition, this expedition's been going for 3 days. I forgot my exposition. It's been going for 3 days, this boat. So our four heroes may or may not know each other. You can go. You can say if you don't have anything, then we can move on.
I feel like Yester Hawthorne she's a talkative one, an eloquence bard, an eloquent fellow, you might even say. So I imagine that at the very least he's engaged in gambling acts such as poker, at the very least, for nothing more than doubloons that he scrounged and off of the bottom of the ship. Who would like to be my doubloon gambling partner?
I'll be your doubloon gambling partner. I've never played, but it should be fun.
I picked up this game somewhere off of the coast somewhere. I believe the correct thing to do after this point is go fish.
Love it. I love fish. All kinds. Like tuna, I like salmon. Oh, this is very exciting. Can't wait to try this.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take these here cards, right? I'm gonna take these here cards, and I'm just gonna. There we go. Shuffle them up nice and good, and I'm gonna drop them. Now you gotta pick one up.
Okay.
Talir is just gonna watch this to make sure no one's pulling any shifty moves.
I pick up a card.
May I make a deception check to see if I am passively faking that I know what this game is?
Absolutely.
Oh no.
That would be a 14. 5 plus 9.
Ooh. Damn.
Talir was, of course, suspicious of Yester and seeing if they could pull off, and was wondering if they were trying to trick young Priya in any way. You can absolutely roll me a perception or investigation to try to match or beat that.
Perception?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
You got this. I believe in you.
That is a 16. It's a 6 plus 10.
So this card's called Blame the Comedic Genius, and I'm gonna play it down, tap my lands, and we're gonna get ready to go into the combat phase.
It's both the Magic the Gathering cards.
Got it, skip card. I skip.
Yeah, you can easily tell that this game is it's purely from the Uno card add-in. I imagine that this is just a collection of different cards. It's not from one deck at all. There are Pokemon cards in it, Magic the Gathering things. Absolutely, there's a Digimon. Yeah.
There's a credit card.
Oh,
There's a fully functioning,
driver's license.
Can I win?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do when the driver's license hits into play, but what I usually just do is it's not. Do you want it?
Do I want to win? Ideally, I mean, unless you want to win, then we both can win. What do you think about that, Yester?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm not really accustomed to this concept of a mutual agreement in a competitive sport, but I'm open to the proposition.
Well, you can win, and I win by you winning, through osmosis.
I believe I like this proposition. I declare I like this proposition. Thank you, Priya. I'm going to gather up the smattering of cards. Very pleased.
Um,
Oh, Lord.
after the friendly game was won and decided on, the Our 4 treasure hunters felt a rain suddenly awash them. And looking out at the window, going up to the deck, looking out across the great sea, they see a great storm on the horizon. And before they have a chance to react, they come face to face with the great Kraken. Cannons fire,
Oh.
screams are heard. The Kraken opens its huge mouth and swallows. Our brand means death in its entirety. And they fall into darkness. And as all hope seems lost, thump! They land on a fleshy surface. The ship lies in tatters, but our heroes seem unharmed. Across the beast's insides, lights can be seen in the darkness. In the great beast travels, it seems to have swallowed a bioluminescent algae that has grown inside it, covering the inside of this beast. And everyone sees a soft purple light. Our 4 heroes rouse, all next to each other. I'll pass it on to y'all.
So is this part
Question.
of
Well, this is a drag.
I've never seen the inside of a dragon before, but this is definitely very wet.
I don't believe this is the inside of a dragon. Professional experience, but this does seem to be somewhat of a sea beast of equally large caliber.
No. All right. Question for you, DM.
Hello.
Did my scarf survive the swallowing of the Kraken?
Your scarf? Yeah, your scarf is perfectly fine.
Oh, thank God. Buddy's just gonna let out a sigh of relief and just kind of like wraps it around Talir. Just like, here you go. That will keep you warm.
Huh. Thanks. Appreciate that.
You're welcome. And then Buddy just kind of like opens up his chest and starts like another ball of yarn and just starts sewing another scarf for one of his friends.
Were you just keeping that in there?
Yeah. Don't you? Oh wait, yeah, you're all fleshy, so you keep your heart and stuff. So no worries. But it would be kind of weird if you would try to like knit your organs and stuff. It'd be very dark. So I don't know if I want to do that, but I could. But I think it would ruin our friendship if I was to like sew your internal organs into a scarf or a hat or anything.
You know, I think that would make it a little difficult for me to forgive you.
Okay, but I'm your buddy, so I think you'd be able to forgive me, right?
Well, if you don't do it, then sure.
Yay! All right.
Can I inspect the damages to the ship?
Absolutely. Yeah, give
And
me
what would that be?
yeah, you can give me a you can give me a general perception if you want to just like look around and get like a bearing of what's going on, or you can have like a full investigation if you just want to focus on the ship.
I'll do investigation because I want to see the damage to the ship.
Before
Okay.
Talir leaves, I'll give them guidance. You can do it, Talir.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate you, Priya.
Give him a tender kiss on the forehead.
Oh. Well, with that guidance, I'm now up to 22.
Wonderful. As Talir looked over the ship that they called home oh so briefly, they see that it fared far better than most ships that find themselves down here. Looking out, they see tens of other great galleons swallowed whole and torn to tatters, their sails ripped asunder, the hulls completely splintered. But as they look over theirs, they see that it's not quite as bad, unsalvageable. And they also see the ship's builder, small goblin, blue, comes up to their knees, wandering around, wiping seawater and this random goop that seems to be covering the inside of this beast off with a towel, muttering to themselves.
Ah, Beans! Oh, we have found ourselves in quite a pickle, hey?
It would appear
Say that
so.
again. Do it. Say it again.
Are you doing okay there, pal? Do you need another scarf? I don't know if a scarf is gonna fix this, but I hope it fix your heart.
Hey, I'd love a scarf. That'd be great. I'm actually quite small, so you could probably, if you make that scarf, like put a little hole in the center of it, I could wear that like a little poncho-esque thing. That'd be cute.
It'd be very long. Could be like a brattle
What
train
before?
situation.
Yeah,
it'd be so cool.
Cloak.
Oh,
Wow.
okay. All right, I'll get on that. Okay.
All right.
But he just like works furiously. No longer concerned about the broken ship.
I do happen to know mending if you would like me to get some basic repairs done, but I do think that we're going to have to go on some grandiloquent quest via into the internals of this beast in order to gather its workings
Maybe
to thus
so.
be sneezed out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a great question. Are we going through the front door or are we going through the back door?
Well, it's kind of
Prefer
down to
the
you. I
front.
mean, I feel like I think we're the only 5 left. Maybe.
That is upsetting information. Actually.
Yeah.
As the small goblin spoke to the crew, Talir noticed, while through their intricate inspections, that if they were to get on this ship and leave, there'd be 3 things that they would need. They need to replace the sail, which got completely tattered in the storm, make some minor repairs to the hull, gathering wood or other objects that could cover up the holes so they didn't sink as soon as they got out. And then they needed a hard, tough material to make small reinforcements for just in case they came across anything dangerous on the way through.
I'm gonna look over to the little goblin fellow that's like, do you think you can salvage parts from the other damaged ships to fix ours?
Well, I'm sure that they might have something. I'm not quite sure if they'll have everything we need, but they might have some things if you're lucky. It also looks quite dangerous. There's this goop all around that seems to be not quite pleasant to touch.
Now, pleasant in the unpleasant in the traditional sense, in that it makes you feel icky, or might you say it causes damage?
Well, it seems it does a little damage. Immediately, it's what I was just wiping off when I came in. It burnt me a little bit, and
it's medically unpleasant. That makes more sense.
it's medically unpleasant. It also is kind of gross. If you ever touch jelly, some people like it. I personally goes right through me. I think it's so gross. So yeah, it feels a little like jelly.
Oh no.
And that is all surrounding us in the nearby area. Is that what you are prescribing at this current moment?
Yeah, and sometimes it like. I've been here as long as you. Yeah, it's around us. I'm not quite sure on the inner workings of it, but yeah. Yeah.
Yester's gonna peek down his hat and look around. Is there anywhere other places that are like solid land that are like deeper into the maw?
You can absolutely give me a little percep or invest. Either one, I'm fine with either one.
I'm gonna give you a cheeky investigation check.
Okay.
So by cheeky, I mean a nat 1 plus 6, so a 7.
Arguably, like the most cheeky you could have that roll. As Yeehar looked out across the goop, it seemed to cover every surface, and even though they looked further down into the beast, past where they came, it seems to fall off into darkness, and they couldn't quite get a grasp of what's on the other end.
Now, this may be because I got a concussion and can't see very well, but I think there's goopy everywhere.
Oh boy. Okay.
Gross.
Well, it's okay, buddy. I got it. Buddy is just gonna
yourself.
Turn on his headlights and he's gonna like try and look around.
Grand, yeah, you give me one as well. Give me a little percep.
Could I
All
perform
right.
the help action and point out places where I've already definitely seen goop?
You know what? Sure. I was going to say because of the nat 1, no, you couldn't, but I'm going to say yes, you can because there is goop everywhere. So you are technically helping out. Yeah.
Now don't look over there. I saw goop.
Oh no. Oh god.
No, avert your eyes, buddy. Not there. I saw goop.
This is not the kind of. At least,
look over here. Look over here. Look away from the goop.
At least it's not the same kind of goop I see you usually in and stuff. Okay.
I beseech thee. I beseech thee.
Your eyes. Is
I have
inappropriate.
safe search on. I'm okay, guys. I'm okay. All right.
Using my browser history. No, you don't.
All right. I rolled an 18.
As Buddy looked around, they found that this goop does seem to be a sort of acting as a kind of stomach. And if you look further down, there was more tubes and pipes going into what might be a second inner stomach, which might hold more materials.
Okay. Well, I see that there's a stomach over there, so maybe we could check out there. We got to go deeper in the thing. So, woo!
A classic two stomachs dilemma.
Yeah.
So,
Like a cow.
DM, how deep is this viscous liquid?
This, keep forgetting my framing device. Priya looked around and saw that the goop where they were filled up to 10-ish foot, but as you look over the other ships seem to go on to almost sea levels of deep.
Okay.
So from where you are, it's 10.
Well,
and gets deeper.
Okay, well, while everyone's sort of talking, I'm going to kind of sit cross-legged in the floor, and I'm going to ritual cast Water Walk.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Okay. Look at you.
Beautiful. Is there anything else
heard the
that people would like to do over these 10 minutes?
How many people can be affected by water walk at any given time with that
10
spell?
people for an hour.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Okay.
In that case, I'm gonna do a little song. I'm gonna do a little ditty to lighten the mood, and that's it.
As you as Yester played their tune, it reverbed and bounced off the walls of this beast, making quite nice acoustics. It seems the inside of a kraken has.
This is unsettling. This was designed by the Philharmonic.
Yes, right. You play that thing.
Phil a nice guy? Is Phil, you said it's made by the Philharmonic. Is Phil a nice guy?
Oh.
Yeah, Phil is a lovely individual. I knew him once.
Oh. What kind of person was he?
A grand one.
Oh,
We love when
okay.
they're grand.
The 10 minutes go by, and Priya was able to cast their water walking spell on everyone.
I will do one more thing before we head out. I'm going to reach onto my staff, and I'm going to kind of shake it to make the pollen show off on it. And I'm casting, what do you call it? Pass Without a Trace.
Ooh.
Ooh, very good.
Thank you.
So, now we have Pass Without a Trace and Water Walk. Is there anything that people would like to do in this room, investigating the other ships?
Or would our heroes like to move on?
Oh. I kind of want to like investigate some of the ships just in case.
Ooh,
Yeah, I think we should
not a bad
investigate the
idea.
chips. See if
Yeah.
there's any salvageable material.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Everyone can give me an investigation if everyone's walking around investigating other ships.
All right.
It's fine.
I will use my. I'll use this dice here. Come on.
That is
24,
a-
18 plus 6.
Wonderful.
I got a 14.
Wonderful.
Investigation 13 over here.
21.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Working together and looking over these ships, the crew found a collection of boards and planks that have been clean broken off but not yet affected by the goop. And they thought they figured that they could attach this goop to their own these boards to their own ship to repair some of the damage done to the hull. You now have boards which you can use to repair the hull. If
All right.
Oh. We
Is
just give
anyone
it to
here
the
a
goblin.
carpenter? Oh, we're just gonna give it to the goblin. That makes sense.
I can do
Yeah.
it. Yeah, I can fix it on. That'll be fine.
Okay.
I know mending. Would that help you? I studied
Yeah.
this in wizard
Hey,
school.
listen, any help would be wonderful. I'm super into taking it. Sure.
I'm gonna take out my spell book and thumb through the pages. It looks like a tiny little leaf note that was definitely made last minute before an exam. Mending. I'm just gonna start. He says it every time. Mending. I'm pretty good. This is fun. Why don't I study more? You know.
And as Yester flicked their hand and said mending, the little goblin was like, I am doing it. Thank you. I'm trying.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, you fix up the ship slightly better than you imagined that the little goblin would be able to do on their own. Wonderful. Perfect.
Modified.
And with the ship's hull fixed, it could stand on its own now. The only thing it needed was maybe a bit of reinforcement and then a sail, which that would take them out onto the wide seas. But of course, how would our crew get out?
You know, I could talk to the Kraken like right now. Should we go? Could I strike up a conversation? Because I do happen to have a feature called Universal Speech. As an action, choose 5 creatures within 60 feet. The chosen creatures can magically understand you, regardless of the language you speak, for 1 hour. Once you use this feature, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest or expend a spell slot. So, may I
Can you
converse
hear
with
us
the
from the
Kraken?
inside?
Would it be able to hear us from in here?
I'm very loud.
I can confirm that. I can as a next door neighbor to his room. I can definitely confirm that.
I mean, can't hurt to try.
Go for it.
Do it.
I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna play a little song, and what looks like a magical little like scrambler in front of my face goes, and I go, "Hello, Kraken!
Who speaks?
It is I, your lunch. So turns out you're not good at hey, calm down, chill. All right, look, you're not very good at chewing, and that's okay. So I was thinking, like, I know you work really hard for this particular us lovely individuals. So we was wondering though, like, what if we didn't want to do that, like perish in your stomach, you know?
I like that idea.
I must confess I'm in a bit of an impasse here. Nobody has pleaded after I've already eaten them, so I don't know what the Great Sea Beast Protocol is.
technically, you haven't swallowed us. I mean, you haven't eaten us. You've only swallowed us, so we're still in a place where you can take backsies.
Yeah, maybe you just regurgitate.
Like, open your maw. Once we, hey, hold on. Like, don't worry. You still got, like, time. Like, just let us repair the ship, and then you can, like, open up, and then we'll leave without causing, I don't know, further harm, you know.
We also did not give our consent to being eaten, so I feel very violated for being eaten without our consent. So if you
I am the great beast of the sea. I do not ask people if they want to be eaten. Pretty much everyone would say no. I have a small group of people who would probably say yes, but they're weird. I don't like them.
You know,
it's my body, my rules, and I will take back this night.
All right.
I understand his point, though. If he asked everyone, he'd probably starve.
So how about this? You know what? We're not gonna make some grandstand here. I'm personally projecting that I do not pleasure this experience, right? What if? Now, hear me out, Sea Kraken. Hear me out. I like you. I think you're great. I love what you're doing here. You've got a lovely interior. I feel like
you seem to have good gusto, and your ball survived. I think that's pretty neat.
Indeed, it is pretty. What if you were on our side? Look, our brand means death. Once we are released from these confines, I think it'd be mighty fine if you followed us and we could lead you to other ships. Don't you think it's a little hard finding them on your own? What if we could converse with them? You had some liaison on the outside. I'm all for this sort of political intrigue.
Are you saying you could lead me to a feast that no one has, like, no great beast has ever seen before?
I'm saying not only would it be a feast, it would be a goddamn buffet. Look, I make a lot of enemies really fast, so if you need to, like...
I can tell that you immediately decided to screw over most of the living beings on this planet.
So if you want to, like work together here, like, I can definitely make tons of enemies, get them all against us, and then you can wreak havoc on the surface. I'll let you query.
Roll me. You gotta roll me a persuasion. I will.
I was wondering how long I could go with that.
He rails the entire one shot by teaming up with the Kraken.
Let's go. I love that. That's the best energy to bring.
That's a 14 plus a 13, so a 27.
Oh.
I think I'm speaking sense.
Okay, but I'm not responsible for getting you out of my stomach. If I eat you, that is just the will of the sea. But if you get out, if you get out another way, then sure.
You know what? That's great.
I enjoy your jests. Mortal.
Right, so guess what? I'm pretty sure that the Sea Kraken's coming to my wedding. So all right, that's all I really wanted to do.
Okay, so does this mean I have to make the Sea Kraken a scarf here? I don't know if I have a lot of yarn material for that.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
What color do you want?
I'm open to many colors. A veritable rainbow of colors I would like.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. It is Pride Month, so I can definitely do that for you. Okay.
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
Canonically Pride Month.
Buddy's just gonna like open his container, his chest container, puts away the poncho, and just starts working on a very, very giant bright scarf.
Come on, are you kidding me? I feel like I'm a good guy. This is all right.
We have bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit more important.
All right.
I'm sorry. I promise. I'm your buddy. I will make sure to do it. It's on the list. This one's a very big one.
No, I get it. Everyone thinks the Kraken is more important than the tiny little goblin guy. It's fine. You guys can go ahead.
I mean, kind of,
I'm
but
glad
not insultingly.
I agree. I'm just saying. It's
I'm glad
interesting
you
to see where people's priorities lie.
But I mean, getting out feels like not, but like, no, grab him by both sides of his face. Listen, whatever your name is.
Thank you.
It's gonna. If you really want a scarf, we'll get you one when we get out of here. But you having a scarf while we are slowly being digested feels like at the bottom of the priority list. So maybe we table it.
All right. Fine, we'll table it for now.
Oh, I love these cheeks.
Okay, thank you. I hope you cheese.
I forgot Priya.
Okay. So.
All right, go on. I can fix up the ship. If y'all want, I can fix up the ship. Yeah, I just need the ingredients to fix it up. Okay?
Okay.
Let's probe deeper. By the way, Kraken, we got this connection for like an hour. I hope you're ready for all the japes and jabs.
Oh, I'm excited for it.
Oh my god.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to the goblin. Listen, if we're not back in an hour, assume that we're dead. There's a little box underneath my bed. I need you to grab it and throw it into the acid.
Whoa. Okay. Sure. Am I allowed to? Can I like look at it?
No!
Or no. No.
Don't look at it.
Sure. A lot of responsibility for a guy who doesn't have a scarf, but whatever. I guess I'll do that. It's fine. No, don't you worry about it. Go on. Go save us or whatever. I do want to just... Okay. Sorry, I just caught my tone with everyone. I am very appreciative of the things that you're doing.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I was just like... It's just a thing. It's a very high-tense situation.
Yeah.
So I apologize for my actions. I hope that I'm worthy of a forgiveness. Feel free to continue on.
I give him like a comfortable slap, just like a boy.
Yeah,
don't worry, we're gonna get this right up, and don't worry, we're gonna need a mechanic. After all, we're making a lot of enemies, and I'm not always. You're. Hey, this is.
I'm
this
into
is
it.
This
Hey,
is
listen. If we 2 for the Kraken, 1 for me. I'm down for getting people to eat. Right. Go on. I'm here. I'm fixing up boards still. You go. You all go on.
All right. I'm gonna ignore
Be
all
back.
of that.
All right. Let us probe deeper.
As our crew ventured deeper into the beast's maw, they, working their way through a tube into the second stomach, they come across a hole 20 foot across and down into the dark depths where they can hear a low bubbling, a rumbling beneath them. However, they see, at least 35 foot down, some coral, iron coral, some of the greatest, hardest materials that the sea could possibly create. Perhaps this crew could reinforce some of the boat with it, but they'd have to get it first.
How far down was this iron coral?
35 foot. You have a hole that's 20 foot across. That goes into the inner stomach, and then 35 foot down is this iron coral.
All right.
How dangerous does that there look as I peer over the edge? If I were to find a way to safely fall, would I be skewered or disintegrated by vile juices?
Give me an investigation.
Okay. 17 plus 6, 23.
Looking down, Yester could not see the bottom, but could hear the bubbling and churning of the inner parts of the beast. If they fell down into this hole, nothing good would happen.
All right, so I've got some good news and bad news. Good news is,
okay.
I can definitely get down there and grab some coral.
Okay.
Bad news is it's going to cost me a 4th level spell slot, and I'm going to be an eagle for a little bit. Is that all right?
I mean, I can fly down there. I got some nice equipment here to make me fly. And Buddy is gonna like press a button around his legs, and just like little wings gonna pop by his shoes because he's got the wing boots on. Just fluff.
Very nice.
I'm
I
gonna
love
like,
it.
I'm gonna reach a hand out on your shoulder. I'm gonna grab your face tenderly and go, bless you. And that's me giving you bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
I'll reach
yeah.
over and give you a kiss on the forehead and give you guidance.
If Buddy could blush, he could.
A little red light on his cheeks.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
All
So
right.
Buddy donned their winged boots and moved down into the darkness to the iron coral. How are you gonna get the iron coral out?
Okay. Let's see. How much? Okay. How much pounds can I? Okay. Can carry that's more than 10 pounds. Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and see if I can like use the hand to like dip into the acid stuff and like pull some out.
You're putting your hand into where?
The Mage Hand into like the acidness and stuff.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that.
All right, cool. Buddies is just gonna like his hands is just gonna like clunk a little hole and just like a little nice propel of like arcane energies go pop, and just go in there and just like kind of like scoop up a little bit.
Let's scoop it up.
Yeah.
Perfect. I really like the use of Mage Hand for it. So are you scooping the goop to take this iron coral out, or are you scooping the iron coral just out of the?
I am scooping the iron coral out of the goo. Out of the goo.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Give me a Oh, what do I want to do with this, huh? Give me a. You can give me a strength, because actually you can use a strength or you can use an intelligence, or whatever your spellcasting modifier is, which I still believe in intelligence, because you're using the Mage Hand to scoop.
Well, they're both 3, so I'll use the intelligence. This is big brain thinking right here, right now.
Big brain thinking.
Don't forget the bardic inspiration and the guidance.
And
that's right.
Yeah.
All right. What was the bardic inspiration? It's a D10.
D8.
D8. All right, cool. I might need to use it and the guidance. I rolled a 4. Oh no. Okay.
Oh.
I believe.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I might have said you guys might have helped me out here. Okay. 8 plus 3 is a 11, and then plus 3 is a 14. So 14.
Although, even though they had quick thinking and smarts at their disposal, as Buddy pulled the iron coral out, a large part of it fell off into the depths, but they did have enough to hold within one hand.
Okay.
You have enough. It's not gonna. Little behind the scenes stuff. It's like each of the parts that you're bringing back is giving like a small buff to the boat, and you won't get as high a buff as you will, but you still rolled pretty well, so you'll get some.
Well, this one of my features is called Unfailing Inspiration. If the creature fails that roll, they get to keep the bardic inspiration. Does this count as a fail?
Oh.
Yeah, it will. Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
so you
dope.
keep that.
Okay.
You keep that inspiration for 10 minutes.
Nice.
All right. Cool.
My words stick with you because I said.
And you're able. And you're able to. You have some iron coral that you could use to fix up the boat a little.
All right. Buddy's gonna look at the iron coral. He's gonna look back at that goop, just like, that wasn't very nice. I just want to be your buddy, Goop. Bye. And just kind of like flutter right back up.
Is there enough time between the coral dropping to cast something?
Oh.
Yeah, if it is a bonus action thing, then yes, of course.
It is not a bonus action.
No. Actually, I tell you what, because I love a good spell for creative problem solving. What is the idea of the thing that you're trying to do? Is it
If I see it falling, because I have the Staff of Woodlands, I was going to use a charge to cast Wall of Thorns to fill up the entirety of that space, because I can make a 60-foot wall by 10 feet to possibly catch it and use it as like a bridge. So we could
I love that, actually. I think that's great. I would absolutely be down for you to do that. Yeah, 100%. all of a sudden, as the iron coral falls, Priya, using their staff, created a wall of thorns to catch the iron coral, so Buddy could go and pick it up and collect it. And they had both of the pieces, both the pieces in their hands. Yes, that's perfect. I am, however. There is this large rumbling as soon as this like wall of spiky thorns like covers this this like tube of this beast. There's this rumbling like a hacking cough is going to start. You all have time to react and to do whatever you want. If you'd like to disuse the spell, prep something, because it seems like there's going to be a very large, powerful gust of wind.
Oh.
I'm going to grab one of my pittons and kind of jab it into the floor to help me hang on.
Beautiful. Love that.
I'm just going to raise my shield from my back and just hold it in front of me as best I can. I do
Nice.
also have the I grab the gauntlets of ogre strength as well as one of my magic items, so I have a +4 to strength.
I'm going to quickly run into Yester's pocket, and I'm going to wild shape into a mouse and hide in the inside of his coat.
Oh, so good.
Oh,
so good.
Love it.
Do I have enough time to like make it up to like from like the deaths and be all right? I got it. Where'd everybody go?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
All right, cool. Seeing everyone's hiding, Buddy is just gonna like deactivate the wing boots and just kind of like, he's just gonna brace for impact. He's just like he's a little bit of a panic state. He just got both the coral. The coral's just like
Beautiful. Okay. So everyone but Priya roll me a strength save as this huge like of this incredibly strong gust of wind that bursts through the wall of thorns that has been created and attempts to like knock you all into the hole.
17 plus 4, 21.
Wonderful.
15
Come on,
plus 2
Pearl.
is 17.
Very nice.
You have bardic inspiration as well, buddy. Don't forget.
Yep. I think it should be good. 14 plus 7, 21 over here.
Beautiful. As the great beast coughs, tries to alleviate the part of its innards which is just being covered up, our party hold fast and steady and aren't blown away by the great wind. As the coughing dies down, there's a rumbling of a dissatisfied kraken. And then all that is in front of them is the 20-foot gap they must cross, and then the second stomach inside.
Excuse you.
My apologies.
What are you doing? What are you doing in there? That sucks so bad. That hurt.
So you see, you swallowed some iron coral, and we need that to repair the
I swallow a lot of shit.
Yeah, you do. You swallow a lot. So we was just retrieving some materials, and in order to avoid some valuable material being lost to your innards, we needed to catch it with an obstacle of a particularly, you might even say, prickly nature.
All right, I'm not happy about this. If this happens again, I'm gonna do something. I don't know what yet, but I'm gonna punish you all in some way because that sucked.
It's okay. Just keep thinking about the buffet. Just keep thinking about that.
You have like that much minute control of your insides, like that you can do that. That you can.
I'm sorry, I'm a well-oiled machine. If a single grain of sand falls into my... Would you think it's easy being a sea beast? The terror of the deep? No.
It's about power.
It's about drive, it's about power. I don't stay hungry because I eat. I do devour.
You know,
if you hurt us, you will get no pride scarf, and I am doing all my good work onto this scarf. Do you want no pride
That
scarf?
pride scarf is taking. That is doing a lot of heavy lifting. I'm telling you right now, that shit better be so good.
Oh, it will be amazing.
God, if I knew the price I'd have to pay for that scarf would be heavy indigestion, I might have not taken it. But go on.
I think this is going to be more like a sinus infection, but like you do you, honestly.
Oh my god.
It's a 20-foot gap.
There's a gap, yeah.
What is happening?
I'd be able to tie rope to an arrow and fire it across.
The wall of thorns should still be there. We should be able to cross it like a bridge.
Yeah.
Oh, is the wall of thorns at the top of the gap?
It's a little displaced and broken now as it's like open, but you can probably cross it, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
I mean, we do have a flyer. Why not the flyer just carry us across?
Okay, I can carry all you guys.
I think that's safe. Personally, your lifting capacity, I calculated this just to be sure, should be sitting at just around 480 pounds. So I'm pretty sure you can carry each one of us individually.
I'm still a mouse. I'm still in your pocket, so that's one less.
Oh yeah, you can. I'm gonna put you in like the breast pocket so you can see.
Squeak.
Oh, that's so cute. All right.
How tall is Yester?
Yester is a comfortable 5'8".
Okay, so you're not that much taller. Okay, you're like, I was gonna say I could just like, climb onto your shoulders. I'm only like 5 feet tall.
Yeah,
Alright.
everyone could stack. That sounds good.
Voltron?
Yeah. Hey, I'm a robot, so we can do this.
Yes.
Let's do it.
I was gonna like jump up and like hang on to Yester's back, be like, there, I can get all of us in one trip.
The Pacific Rim theme isn't copyrighted, right? We could play that for this bit as Priya controls everyone like a Jaeger. I think that's
Yeah. We are a Pacific brand, okay? We gotta continue the brand theme.
Dang it, yes, though. Of course, you're right. The powerful Warforged was able to pick up each member of the party and carry them across the 20-foot gap. As the crew crawled through the inner tubes of the beast, they saw what their eyes couldn't believe. In a cavernous second stomach was a treasure hoard, larger than any they'd ever seen. Could it be the treasure of the Third Age, they thought? As they pondered their luck in this disastrous situation, they saw... I was like, oh my god, do I still have the voice mod on? I do not. They saw a great dragon, half swallowed by the beast, who clambered on top of the hoard, and through persistence or otherworldly adaptation, has become immune to the beast's acidic goop. But, lucky for the crew, it seems the beast is sleeping, and is yet to be disturbed. Across the hoard, they saw a large tapestry, one that might be quite suited for a sail.
How
roll 20 years older, you guys. Yes, the beast is asleep.
How old is this dragon? Would be my best guess? Would it be like ancient, adult, young?
If you were to take a guess, you would probably guess homebrew.
Yes.
Yeah.
What a great answer.
Homebrew age.
You know, those ancient homebrew dragons, yeah.
But this is like CR20, CR14, you know, just trying to risk
CR
assessment.
definitely pretty hard.
Okay.
CR pretty hard.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Buddy, how much space do you have inside of you that we can put treasure in?
Okay, tough.
I got some space in here. I've been just treating my chest cavity as like a regular bag, so I could fit into some good stuff.
Nice.
Well, objective number 1 is to get that tapestry. I happen to be a big fan of the loom, So I do
Mhm.
suppose that having that mounted as a sail would be very, very pretty. With some reinforcements, make it more canvassy, and instead of like a rough cloth, I think that can make a mighty fine sail.
Oh
Yeah.
no, of course, yeah. Number one, but also treasure.
Yes, also the treasure. I get that.
Yeah, it's very pretty. I think I see some pretty nice silk in there. Are there some pretty nice silk in the treasure that I could use to like knit and stuff?
Oh, yes. Yes. Buddy, looking out, saw a whole treasure chest full of different yarns and materials that they could use to sew really nice scarves.
That material will be great for the pride scarf. I need to get some of that.
All right. Priya, pass without trace is still active, correct?
It can cast it at will because of the attuned item.
Ooh.
Bless.
Delicious.
Shall we perhaps make a saunter sneakily to the tapestry?
I would like to, before we go, one more time ritual cast the water walking, because I assume we're still in goop.
There is this. The group saw that this treasure pile was stacked away from the goop, almost like a small island as they were stepping on.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Then I rescind.
All right.
Well, would everybody like to give me a stealth? If we're trying to sneak, it gets +10.
That's correct.
Because of that thing. And I'm gonna do a little. See if I can. Okay.
And do we roll with advantage with pass without a trace?
I don't believe so. I believe it's just +10.
Okay.
Just a +10.
I'm rolling disadvantage, baby. Let's go, female.
Of course, yes.
Got a 13.
I got a
nice, delicious.
I got a 14 plus a 16 with the +10, so a 30.
I got a
fails,
34.
That's bad roll.
Oh, that's really unfortunate.
These rolls suck, gang. You're bad at this, actually. Be better at rolling that.
I rolled 8, 9. So I rolled a 19. So
Nice. Well, that group is very good. Our heroes, even though slipping slightly on the gold between them and this great tapestry, were able to get to the other side without disturbing the beast at all. You're at the tapestry.
All right.
For this little encounter, are just going to be stealthed. I won't make you roll again. You're very welcome just to do whatever.
Would casting spells with verbal components potentially wake the dragon?
That would probably break the thing. You can all talk freely, but the casting of spells would define a role for you.
All right. So, how do we get this tapestry down?
How high up is it?
It's not necessarily the height, as it's on it's covering kind of like a pile of gold, but it's the size of it is the problem, because it is huge, covers this whole area. It's like a 20-foot sized tapestry. It's massive. It's getting the tapestry from here to the other place that'll be the problem.
Okay, so if we can get some help, we could just fold it.
Okay. I think I have something. Yeah. We're both we're beef boys. We can do this. Let's do this.
Let's
vegetarian.
Let's beefily fold this up.
Buddy gets straight to JoJo pose and just it's all musclified and let's go.
Whoever is deciding that they want to carry it can roll me a strength. You can have numerous people, and then it will be a group check, or you can have one person who you can give advantage and your numerous buffs to. So if you wanted one person with advantage, guidance, and a bardic,
then that's grand. Or you can have everyone roll just a base roll.
Probably if Buddy still currently has my Bardic Inspiration active, so if we buff Buddy, that would probably be.
I don't believe Buddy does because Buddy used.
I use that Bardic to get through for like the stealth because I rolled a 4.
Oh, you use
and
it for
that
the
would have been
stealth? Okay. You
yeah.
didn't use it for the cop. Okay. Well, we can give you another one. I can give you another one.
Okay.
So Buddy is gonna huff it. Advantage, big carry, all that jazz.
Yeah, another kiss on the forehead. You got this, buddy.
Buddy ain't kiss so much.
Don't suck.
Buddy,
this
roll me
time.
that. Roll me that. roll me that. Strength. You get advantage. It's a DC 25. I'm going to inform you just straight off. You get advantage. You get a guidance, and you get a bardic inspiration.
You may roll your bardic after you've obviously rolled, but before you know the result.
All right. What dice do I use to roll for this important matter? I will use my rainbow gay dice. All right.
Nice.
Perfect.
Yes.
It is actually very rainbowy. It's like when I got it and stuff, I didn't notice it was all rainbowified. I was like, cool. I got gay pride dice. That's awesome.
All to the month of June.
All right. Come on. Gay pride. I believe in you. I believe in the heart of the cards. Okay. All right. Okay. 25, you said? Okay. Oh, no.
Don't forget advantage.
Oh, that's right. Advantage.
Yeah.
Dang it. Okay.
Again.
Okay. All right. I need to do math. Okay.
You
10
also have
plus...
lesson BI.
Yep. I got blessing, so that's a D4. Okay. All right. Just a regular saving check, you said?
Not a strength check. Yeah.
Okay.
Check.
Okay. Well, oh boy, that's not good. Okay. Well, that could have gone a lot better. 5 plus 10 is 15 plus 3 is 8. That's an 18. Oh no.
And as Buddy rolled up the great tapestry that they were going to use for a sale, before they'd had fixed it to their body in a neat way, they slipped on some gold, rolling down, making a large clanging noise, hitting numerous treasure chests that rolled down, doosh, 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 doosh. And from above them, they heard the shifting of the dragon.
The dragon moves slightly. It is waking up. Has yet to clock. You have the tapestry. Everyone seems to. Everyone's kind of pseudo out of stealth. It's one where you will have to re-roll. The dragon is now awake and now looking for the noise. So I'll allow
into the pile
actions.
of gold.
Just dive into the gold, Scrooge McDuck style.
Yeah, they're just hiding away from the fall back asleep.
Do I have like a full turn? Like action and bonus action?
Yes, it'll take a little bit. I'll allow everyone a turn. This isn't combat. This is depending on if you want. If you want to just be like, oh fuck it, let's kill the dragon. Then yeah, sure, you can go absolutely hog wild.
I've got a thing I can do. I'm going to use Unsettling Words, my Eloquence Bard feature, as my bonus action, and I'm going to subtract a D8 from its next saving throw. That is a full 8, so minus 8 to its next save. I'm going to call it a smelly boo-boo butt face, and then I'm going to cast as my action Hypnotic Pattern. And what I whip out my fiddle and I strike a mean chord, and this wave of energy pulses out, and I need it to make a Wisdom saving throw, minus 8. However, I am going to use my 6 Portent, so that is actually going to be starting off with minus 2 only modifiers. You don't have to roll. What's the modifier? Because I made you.
Holy.
The modifier will be plus 2, but
so
then
you're
with the minus 8,
a young 0, a good 0,
a strong, powerful 0.
So my DC was 17. Do you have legendary resistances or immune to charm?
Not going to use a legendary resistance. Does have one, but not going to use it.
As the bard struck a chord on their gold fiddle, the dragon recoiled.
Would you like to describe what your hypnotic pattern does and looks like?
So as this like just it sounds just like someone's hit like the lowest possible note and then bass boosted it and then added distortion. Just
nice.
And then the thing's just like it's incapacitated as this energy wafts out. So it cannot take actions or reactions. And it is while charmed in this way, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. Concentration up to 1 minute. They are charmed for the duration. A spell ends if it takes any damage or if anyone else uses an action to shake it out of its stupor.
Okay. The great beast raised its neck, looking, bubbling some type of curse in its gullet. But as this hypnotic pattern hit it, it stopped in its tracks, falters, and gives everyone, our heroes, time to run or attack, whichever they want to do, as
All right,
the beast is entirely stopped.
We have a minute.
What do we do? Do we fight it? Do we run?
Hey Kraken, what do you think we should do about this dragon in your stomach? Why did you eat this thing?
I eat lots of shit. I've told you this. I eat loads of stuff. I didn't know there was a dragon in me. I mean, it's frustrating that it hasn't been completely devoured.
It's just like sitting on a mound of gold. I think this is a parasite. Like, do you have an immune system?
I think this is the legendary tapeworm dragon, guys.
It's a legendary tapeworm. Oh, I knew that there was something else. Please, do me this favor. You can cut out the beast, but yeah, you can cut out the beast if you want. That would be great for me. I appreciate it, but I imagine that fighting this beast is going to irritate my stomach a little bit, since apparently everything kind of sets me off now.
Okay.
So if you do, a little sensitive. I got IBS. I'm a little crap.
Oh. Okay.
If you start to fight it, then I don't know if I can help you when all of everything starts going to mess if you're not on your ship first.
Okay.
So he's gonna pop his head out of the pile of gold. Like, how much money do you think you can get for its head?
I mean, selling dragon heads is a very lucrative business, but I can only concentrate on this thing for a minute, and I'm like, my mind is starting to wander. So take your pick as to what we should do. I'm good for anything. Like, we can keep this up all day, potentially.
Okay. Well, I feel like maybe we should help out our friend here, our newly acquainted Kraken friend, since he is going to be part of eating people that are not buddies with us and all that.
Are we the bad guys?
It's a matter of perspective.
Opportunists.
It's a matter of
perspective. That is a phrase bad guys use.
I've never been one to shy from a lucrative business opportunity when I see one.
Okay, well, adventure, I guess.
Okay.
Are we killing the dragon?
We're killing the dragon. We're going on a place to a favorite rocket ship to the moon and the stars.
Alrighty.
Okay. And the decision was met. Am I correct? The decision's met that we're going to fight the dragon right here?
Yeah.
The decision has been met. The crew, taking up their arms, decides to fight the great beast and rid the Kraken of this ill that sits within their stomach. And if everyone likes to roll initiative, we are going to go to break there. Break, and in our little second half, we're gonna have a little fight with the little dragon guy.
Here we
We're
go.
gonna be 10 minutes, I believe. Yeah, nice, wonderful. We're gonna be like 10 minutes. Go grab some snacks. Go have a try if you haven't. And then come back here, and we're gonna be having a little dragon fight. Hang in there, gang. Thank you so much for sticking in. I'll see you in 10.
Yeah.
Hi there, beautiful, wonderful people. Hi, how are you all doing? Thanks for coming along to a little second half, our little game. I'll do a little catch up of what happened in a little second. But first, I'm just gonna let you all know that we're gonna be doing an online giveaway at the end of each D&D segment, which will just be at the end of this little second half, and during the wrap-up segment too. Drawings will be at 3:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and 6:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for 6 different sets of D&D Beyond digital dice sets, and there's a new Pride one which looks neat, and we love that. Our final drawing will be for a Hero Forge gift card, which is no joke, which will be at 7:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. In order to enter all drawings, you have to type in command win, which is !win in the chat, and you'll be given 1 entry. You do not need to donate in order to enter the giveaway. But, you know, if you do donate, maybe Karma will come around and give you a little kiss on the forehead. Just like Priya giving you guidance for winning to maybe get something. Anyway, I'm also going to do just minor little trigger warnings as we're going into our little second half with some combat. Our team has been swallowed by the Kraken. So there's probably going to be some bodily functions that will be mentioned. There's going to be minor gore. There's also going to be like some monster insides. Mentions of goop will be abound, I'm sure. But I believe that's all the things. Okie dokie.
Last we saw our heroes, they were swallowed. Their ship, whole ship, our brand means death, was swallowed by the great Kraken. They found their way living inside of the great beast, and their ship was damaged, but not completely unrepairable. They found that they only need 3 things to fix. They need a sail, so they can sail. They need to fix up some of the hull, and then they need some reinforcement. They fixed up the hull. They journeyed down into the inner stomach, but not after making friends, maybe allies, with the great Kraken that has swallowed them whole, who has said that if they are able to get out, then it won't swallow them again. And they made a deal to go and sail across the seas and show the Kraken to the greatest buffet meal of the world has ever seen. The crew made their way inside of the second stomach, where they saw a great dragon, half digested, that one of the Kraken ate before, still alive, and has seemingly become immune to the goop that surrounds all of the inside of the Kraken. And whilst gathering a great tapestry they were going to use for a sail, they got caught by the dragon. And with some quick thinking from Yester, they managed to incapacitate the beast, as they decided that they were going to make her stand here and attack it before going back and fixing up their ship. Hi everyone, what's our initiatives? We got initiatives?
Oh, right. Yeah.
16. 9.
Oh no.
69.
23.
Oh!
I'll roll the 10.
Okie dokie. So we have Yester with 16, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 23.
Buddy, don't forget you have
was...
inspiration still. Just making sure you're
Oh.
remembering.
Yeah.
If you want to, you can roll it now. It might be worth it while to save it though for the fight.
Who knows?
I'll save it for the
you got a
fight.
23?
23, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Buddy, you got what did you get?
A 10.
A 10. That will great. Okay, cool. Okie dokie. And then pretty good. 6. Okie dokie. Taylor, it's you first. Hero. The beast is at the minute incapacitated. That's correct.
Mm-hmm. And it will remain incapacitated for a minute until it is damaged. So it might be worthwhile to just like buff ourselves up, just like get real juice.
Just have a prep round.
So do you think I should forego damaging it this round?
I mean, do as you wish. I think that might be wise, especially since we have some stuff like with Buddy that starts up on a bonus action. it might be wise. And also, you got like rage and stuff.
Yeah, I'm cool
I
with
don't
that.
know. That's
I
my
have
thought,
a bunch
though.
of buff stuff that I'm going to do as well.
Mm-hmm.
So Talir is just gonna like his head's gonna go back down into the gold. You're gonna see like gold shifting as he's like through the gold, and he's just gonna like probably just go like not right next to him, but close enough. Like, that's about 10 feet away. I'm so not used to hex. Yeah, it's 10 feet away.
Oh yes, we use it. Yes, for people at home, we are using hexes because hexagons are the bestigons, and I like them. So yes.
No.
No.
Is,
Okay, I'll change it.
I liked it.
I like hexagons.
I've never used a hexagon map, so this is gonna be interesting for me.
Mm.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna stop about 10 feet away from him, and yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just activate my rage.
Very nice. We love.
I think that is it for me.
Okie dokie. Beautiful. Next, buddy, you're up.
Okay. Buddy is just gonna like adjust his little tie, take off his hat, just say, "Well, gang, just like how the ancient texts say, it's Morbin time." He presses the button on top of his head and casts his dot.
You're disadvantaged on every roll.
Even if I cast enlarge on myself?
No, you're fine. You're fine. You
Okay.
go for it.
All
cast
right,
an
cool.
enlarge?
Yep, I'll enlarge on myself.
Nice.
So now I am a large.
Oh, whoops. Wrong.
I am a
Beep,
large
beep.
boy.
Bap. Hell yeah.
One
Love
can
that.
say I am a Megazord now, so hey yo.
Oh my gosh.
That's
I am living my childhood right now.
And that's
Alright,
a crisp
and-
extra D4 on every attack roll. Nice.
Yeah, I gotta concentrate on it, but still pretty good.
Some high energy rock music starts playing random explosions in the background.
Go Power Rangers!
Yeah, the non-branded. Go.
Brand Rangers.
Yeah, I was trying to think of like a D&D equivalent. I was like, but Rangers exist, so I stopped, and that's how that bit went. It very well.
So Ghost, Strength Hunters.
Strength Hunters, yeah, that works.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Next it is the Dwagons, but because it affected, it's incapacitated. I can't. There's no save on its turn, is it?
No save. It is incapacitated and charmed.
Just for a minute.
Just for a
Until
minute,
it-
or until I drop concentration. Something
yeah.
shakes it. So if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor, I guess you could rule it like something else would. Or if it takes any damage of any kind.
No, it's perfect. That's great. It is it's struggling against its own the incapacitation. And it is there is your turn.
All right. Now that it is my turn, I'm gonna hit it with a. Who's gonna cast a saving spell next on this thing? Is anyone gonna cast any more saving throw spells before the start of my next turn? No. Okay. In that
No.
case, I guess I will set up. I will set up then for that. I'm going to cast Unsettling Words to it. I'm just going to kind of saunter over. Let's see. I've got like 30 feet of movement, so I can move like. I'm just going to move up. Yeah, just beside the big boy.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna blow it a kiss and say, "Look at you, so sleepy. You're very sleepy. You're gonna die." And that's good. That's gonna be subtracted 6 from its next save. I'm gonna write that down. As my action. You know what? I don't really have much else I can do with my action at this point in time, so I'm going to take the dodge action and end my turn.
Nice. Priya, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to read some of the etchings on my staff, and I'm going to mutter them to myself. And 2 dire wolves are going to appear next to me. I'm going to give my staff a quick shake, and I'm activating my spirit totem. I am using the unicorn, but I'm reflavoring as butterflies. And as long as you're within my aura, when I cast a healing spell, it heals everybody.
How big is your aura?
30 feet.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay, you got your dire wolves. You should be able to control them.
Okay, and it says that I need to roll them a separate initiative, or do you just want them to go on my turn?
You can do whatever you'd like. You can have them be immediately after you, or you can just roll their initiative.
Okay,
That's fine.
I'll just have them be immediately after me.
Wonderful, incredible. Is that your turn? Is that all good?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Love that, Talia. You're up.
All right, whack him.
All right. I will proceed with the whacking. All right, so I'm going to kind of like jump out of the pile of gold, like, man, it's me, and stab him.
It's me.
All right, so I'm actually going to use a cantrip with my attack called Booming Blade.
Love.
Yeah.
So that adds an extra D8 to my attack, and if the creature willingly moves for 5 feet on its turn, it takes an extra 2d8 damage.
Solid action cantrip spell.
But first things first, I have to actually hit him. That's a 21.
That does hit, yes.
Fantastic.
Okay, so less than 21.
Less than 21, or equal to 21.
Less than or equal to, yeah.
So we're just analyzing its health. All right. Okay, and because I believe Rakish Audacity allows me to have advantage if there's no one else within 5 feet of me. Or is it 5 feet of the enemy? I have to look at that.
Yep. I think you should be good.
I believe Rakish Audacity. What it does is
No, I didn't say advantage.
you don't need it. You don't need
Sneak attack.
advantage to gain sneak attack, but
That's why I
because
meant sneak
they're
attack, not advantage.
yeah, but there are enemies within 5 feet of it, so you still get sneak attack anyway. So
Oh, well then, never mind.
Oh my goodness.
That is a moot point. I'll listen to the click clacks.
Yes.
Oh, I love them so delicious.
Right? But now I have to add them up, which is the worst part.
No.
That is 34 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
As Talir, what's your weapon? It's a
rapier.
Rapier. Stab the beast with a rapier. Even though it was, it broke free of the spell, roaring its head back. And as it did, Talir notices the area where it was struck. Goop spurts forward. I need you to make a dexterity save. Because of the hit.
Okay, dexterity save. I'm actually good at this. That's a natural 20.
There you go. A shoot of goop shoots out of the area where you hit, and you dodge off to the side as it flows off, and then into some coins.
And we'd be like, no, the gold!
It's just wedging them together. It's okay. It's just a bigger clump. There's this rumble that comes from everywhere as soon as you strike the beast. Like the inner workings of the Kraken is fighting against this combat taking place. Was that the end of your turn?
I'm actually going to move back 15 feet as I have fancy footwork and he does not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Ooh.
Beautiful. As this rumbling as it starts, the 4 corners, which you can see on this map, that have this light kind of pinkish purple. It starts to churn as the level of goop raises up. So now the goop takes up wherever my little drawing tool is.
Do we notice this?
You all do, yes. As the goop begins to enclose. As everything, as it all as gold starts like falling off and into the gold as it starts enclosing in on it.
That's not good.
Okie dokes. That is the lair action. Buddy, it's you.
Oh my god, that was the lair action?
That's a little lair.
Oh god, okay. Okay. What the hell? Okay, alright. Well, like my friend here, Buddy is just gonna like he'll grab a hold of like his little like knitting needle, presses a button, it transforms into a dope butt longsword and everything.
Nice.
And just like poses like a just like one of those Ultra Zords and stuff, and just like, all right, here we go, booming blade, engage. Catches booming blade on it and goes for a swing.
Let's go, gamer. Let's go.
Yeah. All right, gamers. That is a dirty 20.
Woo!
Nice.
Thanks.
All right. So that's we'll be doing it double-handed. So that's D10 plus a D8 for a booming. And okay. All right. Well, it's not as much as I wanted it to be. That's okay. So we got here 5 slashing damage and 5 thunder damage, and same effect applies if the guy moves 5 feet away or more before then. It'll take another D8 of thunder damage before the spell and the spell ends.
Beautiful,
and stuff.
wonderful.
And then I have another
10 damage. That was 10 damage altogether. Is that correct?
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. As our Warforged hero strikes into the creature, the goop sprays out again. I need to make a dex save for that one attack, and then your turn will resume.
Knew it. I knew it. Why you gotta be so rude? Okay, 14?
As our Warforged pal strikes deep within the beast, the goop sprays out and burns the Warforged's metal a little. That's 7 damage to you as the goop hits you back as you hit it.
Ah, dang. Okay, all right.
Your turn resumes now, though.
Okay.
Buddy, you okay?
But he just kind of gives like a big old thumbs up, like Iron Giant style, like Superman.
Megazord.
Megazord.
Legally distinct.
Such a good movie.
Yes. Brand Zord.
I can't watch it. I cry every time. It frustrates me.
Same. All right. Because enlarge is a concentration spell, I suppose I should roll for to keep concentration on it.
Yes, Captain.
All right. Okay. All right. So it's
it was
just,
9
it should
though,
be...
so it's not that much. You should be able to beat it.
Yeah, I should be able to pass it. Yeah, I pass it. Totally pass it. All right, cool. Second attack, I will go for a longsword one more time. Okay, yeah. It just jumped out of the dice. Just jumped out of my hand. Okay, 19 to hit.
Yes, hits. Yes.
Okay. And I am not a champion, so that's not a crit. Damn.
Rip.
Oh well. All right. So let's see if I can roll better for my longsword. There we go. All right. That is a 12 slashing damage.
Beautiful, wonderful hit.
Yes. Okay.
And as you struck the beast,
I'm going to need another dexterity saving throw.
All right, I'm prepared for this. I'm prepared for this. Sunflower dice. I believe in you. Come on.
I also do, actually.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Good
okay.
ooh. Okay.
Yes, this is a very good ooh. This is a 18.
The Warforged nimbly jumps out the way of the goop that splashes down and directly to where they were. Wonderful. Incredible. I've noted your damage. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Yeah, I would like to action surge because this is appropriate time right now.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
Yes, and so
That's the name of the stream.
Oh my god! Donate. We're raising money for charity.
Yeah, we're raising money for charity. How much money? How much money we got right now? $1,285. That's so
no way.
dope.
We actually, that is bonkers.
If we get to 2,000, I will sacrifice myself to the Kraken.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
You heard it here first.
You heard it, chat. Make it happen.
If we
Make
get
it
to
happen.
2,000 before the end of the stream, Yester will sacrifice himself to the Kraken, and it will be beautiful. Okay.
That'd be beautiful.
All
Otherwise,
right.
Yester lives.
Okay. So here we go. So, okay, yeah. I think everyone should be fine. Just a 30-foot cone, right? Yeah, 30-foot cone. So everyone's safe. Okay, cool. So, Buddy's gonna see, like, all right, I did some damage. It's time to bring out the big cannon. Go! Hornet blasting! His chest opens up, brings out like a big old trumpet, brings up to his left, and just does a big old. I'm gonna need the ringworm tail thing,
Yeah,
dragon, to like roll me a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Minus 6 from my unsettling words earlier.
Nice.
Yep. That doesn't do it. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't do it.
Okay. All right. It's gonna take 5d6 thunder damage. Let me get some d6s up in here.
Let's go. Get those rolls on.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my aliens. I'm gonna use my spooky dice, and I will also use my little pride dice. All right. Yeah. Oh God. Oh my lord. Oh, these are some
It's
damage.
not good?
You
Is it
okay?
good?
Oh.
Is it really good or is it real bad?
Yeah, right.
Most of them, 3 of the dice is max damage. 2 of them are like, okay, so 6. Okay, 18 plus 5 is 28. Plus 3 is 31. Yeah, 31. So 31's thunder damage.
Oofa doofa. Loving that.
Damn.
Yeah. I will use the doot.
As the Warforged buddy toots their little horn in their large form and strikes the beast, another great rumble is felt, and the beast swirls and turns and seems to dive underneath all of the gold and swims around. You have hit a threshold, which now the creature just leaves.
What?
It's out. We're still in initiative.
I know.
However, it is
Where did
currently
it lead to?
untargetable.
Okay.
You cannot target, and it is swimming around and being a little bother. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Question, DM.
Hello.
When it like burrows underneath, does that mean I can take an opportunity attack?
No, it does it avoiding opportunity attacks.
Okay, so no opportunity attack. Dang. Okay, that's all good. All right. Is there anything I can do? I'm good.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Even though the crew could not see the beast itself, they do spot as a large tail of a beast. My apologies, it's not the correct size. As the large tail of the beast
raises up at one side and seems to... We're going to use... Hi, gang. Just to let y'all know, people listening, or my good pals, I'm a big fan of adding in mechanics from the hit MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV.
Hey!
This section here is currently marked as like let's just say in these mechanics it is orange going all the way down.
I get what you're saying.
There you go. And if you don't know what it is, we'll learn in a little second anyway. It is in fact the beast's turn, who is going to reappear. And reappear it will. Bep. Boy, you gotta be the same size. Is going to reappear here. And use... and it's as it bursts out of the gold, it inhales the goop that surrounds it, and then spits at this little group right here. So, within a... Let me change the color of these, actually, to make them a little easier to spot. I'm going to make this a little red, and we're going to have a... Cool, so that is 20, that's good. No, Matthew. This bit here... Everyone within this little, within this area, if y'all could make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Hey. Okay.
Dirty 20.
Sparkle.
14 plus 6.
Wonderful.
Dirty 20, 12 plus 8.
Nice.
19 and 26 for the wolves.
Perfect.
Natural 20!
Natural 20? Hell
Hey,
yeah.
let's go.
Beautiful,
The Brand
wonderful.
Zord is so nimble!
As this huge huck of goop flies out of the beast and then poosh, splashes in this 20-foot area, everyone, except for the one of the dire wolves that got the 19, dives out of the way. They do, however, take half damage. As I'm just about to roll half damage. There we have a... No, we don't have any rogues in the thing. As this this sticky goop hits this 20-foot cube and deals 26 damage to everyone, which is 13 damage to people who dodged out the way.
Oh,
I'm
so
gonna
I
use
have evasion, so I don't think anything, yeah.
Perfect.
I'm gonna cast, as my reaction, I'm gonna cast Absorb Elements. I'm gonna raise my shield and absorb half of that remaining damage. As I
Very
gain
nice.
resistance. So that's
Perfect.
that is now actually 6 for me.
Incredible. This square now counts also as difficult terrain.
Okay. So all those who pass, we take half damage, you said?
Half damage, yes.
Okay. I will use my Shield Master Evasion to use my reaction to take no damage. So
perfect. Okay, dokie.
Buddy and I are sitting pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, incredible. Okie dokes. That is They are actually not. They're gonna. Yeah, that's it. That's their turn. They're gonna leave it there. Yes, sir. It is you.
Okie dokie. Now my intuition says this thing's got legendary resistances, which makes me think I want to go after damage instead. You know what? I'm gonna set us up for the potential. I'm gonna set us up for the late game dub. Hopefully.
Oh.
I'm gonna set. I'm settling words. That's a -5 from its next saving throw, and I am out of Bardic Inspiration.
Oh no.
And I need it to make a Charisma saving throw as I cast Bane.
Yeah.
That is a 19.
-5. So that is
-5, 14.
All right,
There
it
you go.
fails.
Let's go.
Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range make a charisma save. Whenever a target that fails a saving throw makes an attack or saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw.
Beautiful.
All right.
Perfect.
And then I'm going to I don't really I'm in difficult terrain right now, huh?
The red square is difficult terrain. The blue square is
Yeah.
not, but yes.
Okay.
So that's going to take up, that's 10, so that's 20 feet. And that means I've got 10 feet left. Okay, excellent. I'm going to move out over here and leave
Wonderful.
the goop.
Leave the goop. You're out of the goop.
And that's my turn.
Perfect. At the end of your turn, this tail raises and then poof, slams down. As it does, there is a wave of goop that flies down this whole blue line that you can see here. Everyone within this needs to make a strength save for me as a tide flies down, and I'm going to
A
remove
6
both
and a
the
12
square.
for the wolves.
Perfect.
Okay. You said strength, yeah?
Yeah.
I am not good at that. That's a 19.
Okay.
17 over here.
Okie dokie. That means that no one succeeded it. Everyone takes. It's okay. I didn't roll very well. Everyone takes 12 damage and is pushed. Actually, this person here is only pushed 10 foot in the direction that the tail is facing, so down to here. And everyone in this square, this difficult terrain disappears, and the goop, acting as a slip slide, is pushed 20 foot down. And then that is
You said
that is
12
the
damage?
action. That is the legendary action of our little dragon. Priya, it's you.
Okay.
DM, I'll just let you know, I lost concentration on enlarge, so I'm now a small boy.
Smaller again.
It's okay. Use Shadow Blade next time. It'll go hard.
Yep.
Okay, so it is my turn. I am going to make my way over to these people. That's right here. Oops. Switch over. Right here. And so everyone can be within my aura. And I am going to... What am I going to do? What is the smart thing to do? We're getting close to the edge, so I'm just going to preemptively cast Water Walk. So when the goop comes up, we can just walk across it.
Beautiful. So good.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to use one of my healing words. And everybody, I'm going to use it on Buddy. So Buddy, you will get
Impeccable.
You heal back for 5 plus another. Let me make sure I read the healing totem correctly, because everybody within that will get. Oh wait. Inside the healing gains hit points equal to your druid level. So you actually heal for 14, and everybody.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
That is dope.
Yeah, that's incredible, actually.
Sorry, what's that number, Barnaby?
Touch does.
So you said 14 and what?
So it's 14 for Buddy.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
of my healing word, and everybody else it's 10.
10. Gotcha.
And that's going to be the end of my turn.
That's the end of your turn.
Grazie.
As you do this great heal, you see a tail get raised again.
Oh
this side on this end. And and it is facing down this way. It's going to be orange, just to differentiate. I hope that's okay with everyone. Yes, and the orange line is going down that way, as that is what its legendary action is. Teleris, you.
Okay. How far is he from me right now? Out of my range. Son of a biscuit. Alright. I don't want to step into that orange. So I'm going to come here. I'm going to pull out my short bow. I'm going to fire at him.
Let's go.
I don't think I can add Booming Blade to a bow. I think that's specifically a melee weapon, correct?
It's casting. You're casting a spell with Booming Blade, so no. And it's only on melee weapon attacks.
Yeah, I think it's only on melee. Alright. Alright, that is a 25 to hit.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And that's going to be 11 piercing damage.
Beautiful. Wonderful there. Incredible. You fire off the you fire off your short bow and it hits right into it and roars back in pain. It is the Lair's turn. Is that your turn done? Are you all done? Are you all good? Anything else?
That is me, yes. Because I do not want to step into that orange line. Or is that metagaming? My character wouldn't see that, right?
No, yeah, you can see it. Okay, that's fine. I wouldn't put it there if you couldn't see it. It's all good.
Okay.
You can see like light wind like tunnels through it, so you can kind of sense where this line is. The cavern shakes, and the Kraken again uneasily with the action going on in its stomach, and from this is going to be an everyone who is standing at least 10 foot from the circle, which I actually don't think is anyone. I actually think everyone is fine. There is this boosh of goop, like explosion of it as it moves its way inwards. It settles back down, so the circle is in the same place. It just sounds like if you were in that, then bad news bears would have happened. But everyone survived, so it's okay. Don't worry about it. Buddy.
Okay, all right, here we go. Buddy is just gonna be like his normally blue eyes are just gonna turn into like a violet purple and just like, you hurt me and my friends. You know what happens to people who hurt my friends? They're no longer my buddy. I am now your enemy. And just like a little compartment, a little hole pops up in his other hand. He's just gonna cast a Shadow Blade. So now he's dual wielding 2 blades.
Nice. Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah, all right. And so Buddy is going to move 10 feet over here out of like the area. And the orange area, is that not difficult terrain, or is it?
No, the orange area isn't difficult terrain. No, you can move. It was just the little red zone that was.
Okay, cool. So here is what we're gonna do. We are going to swing 1 attack with the Shadow Blade here. See how that goes. Actually, no, I'm not gonna use that.
Booming Blade on top. Want to add Booming Blade on top of it? You want to add Booming Blade on top of it? I think you should
yeah. Thank you, my AI intelligence. Thank you so much.
It's like Jarvis.
At this point, Yester goes, hit it at the weak point, and just points vaguely at it. And I use my foretelling roll that I rolled at the beginning of the day, and that's a 20. So you crit.
Oh,
nice. Oh my god. Okay.
Double those damage dice, baby
So
boy.
much damage.
Oh god. Okay. How Oh, how are we doing crits there, DM?
Hey, let's have a real quick little team meeting aside, off stream right now. How do we want to do crits? Do we want to do double the dice? Do we want to just do the max and then roll? Do we want to do double dice? How are we feeling? Do we want to roll
double
more?
dice?
Double dice sounds fun. Let's roll more then.
Yeah, let's double the dice here.
Okay, we can go back to the stream now.
Those are the rules as written, I would say, but yes. But you know,
It's fine, we're having fun here.
I like, but you know, I also like more damage. So like,
Yeah, exactly. Those big hits are very delicious.
All right. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. All right. 10, 14, 15. Okay. Oh, Balls Mahoney. Okay. All right. Cool.
I've never heard that before.
Balls Mahoney is very good.
I would like to thank my pro wrestling knowledge for that, because there was a wrestler known as Balls Mahoney, and ever since then I've just been using it because it's kind of like a nice little phrase, like dang it. Okay.
Beans.
Okay.
Yeah.
Balls
All right.
Mahoney.
So that's 15 psychic damage, and then it is 16, 22. Yeah, 22, 25, 25 thunder damage.
Okay, so 16 and 25.
Yeah.
Great. Oh,
41
that's such an
total.
awkward number to add this. Thank you literally so much.
He's adding another 0, guys. He's adding another 0.
Sorry, I just got loads of... God, this guy has so much health, it's bonkers. This is melee, right?
Yep, this is melee.
How many attacks was it? Was it just the one?
That was just the one.
Okay, roll me a dex save.
Yep, there it is. Balls. Okay, that's a 6.
Cool. 16 damage as the goop sprays upon you.
You can't hurt me.
You
I have the power of scourge and friendship on my side.
The crew noticed, as this dragon was getting more damaged, it seems like the goop coming from it had more potency.
We're in second phase. Go on. I'm just stating this is yes.
Dang. Okay. I guess I'll swing again. I'll swing again with my longsword here. See what happens.
Okay.
All right. Hey. 19 plus 7. That's 26.
Yes, it hits.
All right. And okay, that's 8 slashing.
Beautiful. Dex save, please.
All right. I should be able to handle this one this time. And okay, that's a 16.
Yeah, that's fine. You dive out the way as goop sprays. As soon as you do this hit, bam, the dragon does a and then dives back under. So
does that activate the booming blades effect if it moves 5 feet?
No. So
Okay.
everyone who has had a spell on the creature can feel the spell disappear as soon as it dives up.
Okay.
Well, dragon, you're a coward. You're a smelly coward. You're a smelly coward, and I do not like
You're a
you.
smelly coward, you suck. I hate you.
Yes.
As
words.
Yeah, as it dives, another tail pops up from where it was and facing down this way. But this tail slams down. Everyone who is here, give me a strength check, please.
Hacker save.
Save. My apologies.
How many tails?
I
does
mean,
this
if you
thing
want me to
have?
add half my proficiency bonus, I will. Like, I'm not opposed.
You're very welcome to, if you wanna. A fun little.
8 plus 4, 12.
Got an 8.
Got an 8. What about the wolves?
One of them's dead, and I'll roll.
About
The
the
other one got a
dogs.
14.
Wonderful. Okie dokie. So, unfortunately, everyone does fail that.
I'll go ahead and roll my concentration.
And everyone takes. Everyone who was in that line takes 25 damage, and
Damn.
are all pushed. I'll remove this bloody guy just for now. And is pushed 10 foot. This other tail raises. Points them this way. And then we see deliciously as another tail pops up. Facing down this way.
Tails.
So many tails. And hey, they're back.
What do we do now?
Are we all good? I imagine we're all good.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep going like we're all good. Yeah, we're all back. There we go. Okay. Beautiful, wonderful. Okay. Some bioluminescence darkens as goop bursts out, and a ship darkens the sky. The ship hasn't yet to hit, but there is a ship here.
Oh?
There's a ship falling from the sky.
There's a ship falling. Yes.
Oh my god!
Everybody run!
And then, boop, pops up over here, and is going to use now as it pops back up. The party sees that the creature is far weaker than it was before. It seems to be growing slightly more bits on it as it gets weaker, as some sort of defense mechanism. We're in tier 3 of the combat. There's going to be a lot of mechanics I'm going to be throwing at you.
Holy balls!
Okie dokie can Can we have Talir and Yester roll me a dexterity save, please?
Gotcha.
That is a dirty 20.
Love that.
15.
Okie dokie. The dirty 20 makes it and saves. Yes, you're able to dive out the way as it gathers up this goop and then fires it out. However, Talia, you are unfortunately restrained, stuck in place, as this large goop covers you, and you are stuck. You can be cut out by people. You can make a save on your turn, but for now, your movement is reduced to 0 as you stand up. Okie that is it. Yester, it's your turn, pal.
Alrighty. So, Yester is gonna mosey on out of the way of all these dangerous happenings, making a quick little jive over here. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna look at this smelly oaf who got rid of my bane, who I so dutifully cast upon it. I'm gonna look, I don't know many damage spells. You know, you should really meet my brother. My brother would have a field day with you. I was sent on this mission as a support.
Is your brother's name Hee-Ha?
Ha-Yi. God damn, that's his name. But I know one good damage spell, and that is a 5th level magic missile. So I'm gonna cast that.
Ooh. Let's go.
So that's just gonna hit because it's magic missile.
Just gonna go for it.
Magic missile never misses.
And let's see what the damage is. You roll 1d4 and apply it to all. That is a crisp 3 + 1 for each. That is 7 missiles. 4 times 7. That's a young 28 damage. A good 28.
That is absolutely beautiful. That is no joke. Is that it? Is that your turn done?
Let me see if I got anything else I can do with my bonus action. I've used up all my bardic inspiration. So I'm just gonna hold up a rude gesture with my arm and try and get it to stop swinging its tails at us and come and whack us with its claws and bite us. That shouldn't specifically me.
It heeds your words, and as one of its legendary actions, it is going to no, it's gonna this tail is going to, just making sure I'm on the right layer, which I was not. Haha. This tail slams down. Give me a dex save, please, Talia.
Okay.
Strength. I'm a dumb.
Oh, thanks would have been so much better.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. You just got my hopes up for nothing. That's all right. All right, it's an 18.
The tail slams down, and Talir is pushed 10 foot and is hit with a mighty blow and 28 damage to you. As you are pushed into this, you are still restrained in this little goop. As unfortunately we were 2 off. It was unfortunately didn't hit. That's it. That's his legendary action.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Uncanny Dodge to take only half that damage.
Beautiful. You are absolutely allowed to do that. You uncannily dodged in your little restraints.
Can I use that if I'm incapacitated? Actually,
if you're
not incapacitated, you are restrained. It doesn't. It doesn't sound like you could. Right? But I will let you do it because the idea of you wiggling in jelly and dodging nimbly out the way of something is very fun to me, and I like it very much.
All right.
You can just always use it. It has no requirements about movement or conditions
there you
that you're
go.
affected by.
Oh, wow.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Look at that.
But it does use my reaction. I can only use it once per turn.
Priya, it is you.
Okay, I have one clarifying question. So, water walking, does it let me walk across the goop?
Yes, it does. Yes.
Okay, everybody has water walking currently.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm going to walk up to what's your character name again? Talir. Talir,
Yeah.
I'm going to run up to you. I'm going to boop you on the nose, and I'm going to use my face step on you. I'm a spring Eladrin, so you're going to teleport 30 feet over to Buddy.
Hey!
Incredible.
I'm sorry, not Buddy. It's Yeehaw. Over towards Yeehaw. 30 feet over towards Yeehaw.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
That's my bonus
incredible.
action.
Nice. Well done.
I'm going to. So let me grab my token.
Thanks, Priya. Love you.
You're welcome. I'm going to move 30 feet. Move my whole action over there, and I am going to sort of reach onto my necklace, and I'm going to break off this thing. Say, hi, I wasn't planning to use this, but okay. I'm going to snap it, and I am going to cast on, particularly on the head. I'm using Wrath of Nature. In particular, I'm using the roots and vines. At each of my turns, one creature of your choice that is on the ground or in the ground, the cube must succeed a strength saving throw or become restrained until this spell ends. A restrained creature can use an action to make a strength athletics check against your spell save DC, ending the effect itself.
Love that. What is the save?
The save is a 17. I'm sorry, a 16.
It doesn't do it. It doesn't make it.
Okay.
So
Dang.
it is restrained. It is held in place. Attempting to writhe madly as these vines hold it. Is that it? Is that our turn?
And I'm gonna have my one wolf that's still alive. I'm gonna have him move closer to me. And that's gonna be the end of his action.
Beautiful. Okie dokie.
I'm sorry, the wolf's gone because I switched to a different concentration spell.
Okay, this other direwolf is gone?
Yeah, that other one direwolf's gone because Wrath of Nature is a...
okay. These 2 wolves give you a salute, understanding, and they kind of they dive into the gold, and then from almost where they dived, these huge vines rub up and grab the dragon and restrain it down. As it roars, it is going to make this tail go off, but of course the tail is no longer there. And then it'll also make this ship go off. The huge ship falls down, boosh, breaks on all the gold, but no one's there, so no one is hit by it. Taylor, it is you.
Pretty damn. Oh, I can make it. All right, so I'm going to rush up to him and use Booming Blade on my rapier. Give him a quick jabby jab.
Let's go. Kill me.
I just imagine the dragon just saying that, like, kill me.
Kill me.
Kill me.
I'm in pain. I've been here for 25 years.
That is an 18.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Everyone has been rolling impeccably high.
Should have used reckless attacking myself advantage. Well,
is there anything else?
As I stab him, it kind of like bounces off his hard skin. I'm like, so how's your day going?
Quite bad, actually. Thank you.
Oh, wait. Shit, you can talk?
Yes, I have full sentience. Do you feel bad now? It sucks for me. I am a person. I had aspirations and dreams once, but then I got swallowed by a kraken. Do you have another attack you'd like to do?
I do not have another attack, no.
Okay, I understand. Thank you so much. It's so kind of you.
You still suck!
I appreciate why you would feel that way.
You!
However, legendary action!
Hit me!
They smile like the fucking man from Lord of the Rings and say no as they walk off into Mordor. Tail A raises up. Tail B raises up. They, since I can't draw it properly, have lines going down this way. Tunneling, as it were. It is then the Lair's action as the stomach blah, 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 and
what are you guys doing in there? My stomach is in knots. I hate this.
There you hear from the Kraken as as the goop rises, and oh my god, Matthew, come on, pal. There we go. As it rises. And now this is the circle that we are in. As everything rises up. Buddy, it's you.
Okay, well, now I feel really bad for attacking you because you have sentience, but still, you hurt my friends. And that is a greater offense than anything.
You have a friend, so it's a whole thing.
Do not let sentience get in the way of murder.
Exactly. Thank you for reminding me of my secret motto there, Yeehaw. It's how I deal with the guilt of killing people. So hopefully I don't feel guilty for killing you.
I'm a robot. I can just switch off the switch of empathy there.
Exactly.
Let's go.
I am going to yeet my Shadow Blade at them.
Yeah,
should be in.
Let's do it.
Should be still in range. I think so.
It's a throw.
Yep, 45. Yep.
There we go.
I will also cast Booming Blade with it because I can do that. Okay. That is a 20. That's a dirty 20 right there.
Nice. Good. That does hit.
All right. Okay. That is okay. Okay. So that is 15. 15 psychic and 6 thunder damage.
Beautiful.
And then I am going to. I still have a second attack, and it's a bonus action to bring back the Shadow Blade. So, do I have? I think I have a crossbow. Do I not have a crossbow? I do. I do have a crossbow. Okay, cool. Buddy's arm is gonna like pop out a little like crossbow and just like try to aim it and then fire. So
let's go.
Hey, okay. All right, buddy. Come on. How are the cards? How are the cards?
How are the cards?
The heart of the card said nope. Uno reverse. That's a 9.
Unfortunately, that's not it.
Buddy fired their crossbow, seeing that the beast was weak, but it bounced off of its strong scales.
Okie dokie. After... Go on. Is there anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Another boosh from the goop as another ship comes a-flying. It is now the dragon's turn, who is going to take 2 attacks, both of which are on fucking Talir, since Talir is right there.
Bring it on.
Oopsie.
The creature does have disadvantage because I have a Cloak of Displacement.
Love that. The first one is a 16. Can't imagine 16 hits.
16 matches, so that does hit.
Oh, there you go. Okay, well, the first one does.
So then the second one does not have disadvantage because I took damage.
Fuck off. Jesus Lord. That is...
There's a one bomb.
Strikes... It strikes down, giving 30 damage on its first attack.
Could I cast a spell as a reaction? Actually, I think I might want to do that.
You can cast a spell as a reaction. Yeah, if you can cast a spell as a reaction, you can definitely cast a spell as a reaction.
So I'm gonna like strum on my fiddle like a little ditty, like hit me, and I'm going to magically distract him with silvery barbs. So it has to roll again, and I'm gonna give instead I'm going to give Talir, I'm going to give you advantage on your next roll for whatever that may be.
Fantastic.
So you have to roll that again. That attack.
Okay, you need to roll that.
Yeah, the attack that hits.
Well, that attack was already with disadvantage.
This isn't disadvantage, so it doesn't stack. So
okay, so just roll it again.
Yeah, just roll again because you succeeded.
You take the lower of the roll.
Okay, well that one was higher than the last one.
Damn.
So that one unfortunately still does it.
I gave it my best shot.
You did, Genuine? So good. It is going to take another attack after this. Does that affect last over?
No. It's just
no, it doesn't.
So I'm gonna go ahead and use my uncanny dodge to take 15 instead of the 30
take
there.
15. Yep. This one is a nat 20.
I should have saved that uncanny dodge.
Okay, I'm very, very sorry about. Okay. Well, this actually might not be that bad, to be fair. Oh, it might be a little bad.
It was nice knowing you guys.
You're not gone.
As it chomps down for 32 damage.
Okay.
Which I didn't even roll that well. I almost hit that with the first roll anyway. As it crunches down on you, that is going to be its turn, and there is a chuckle as the walls rumble.
You cannot hope to defeat me and get out at the same time. Silly little bard. It seems like we hit 2,000 on the donation.
Heck yeah!
I would like you to remember your previous honorific.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
you
right.
know, I promised that I would sacrifice to the Kraken.
That's true. This technically isn't the Kraken.
Mhm.
However, it is your turn now.
Dragon, I make good on my promises. And when I sacrifice myself to this Kraken as its undue little snack, I hope I can take your corpse down with me, boy. I'm gonna cast another 5th level magic missile. Okay, here we go. Big damage, please. That is a 4 plus a 1. That's 5 times 7.
Oh!
Woo!
Damn.
Please be big. All right, that is 35 force damage.
Yeah.
How would the Great Bard like to finish off this little tapewormy beast?
Let's go!
He takes his fiddle and he just like points his toes very delicately in his high heel steel toe boots, and he starts strumming a mad fiddle. And it's just bam, and it's like Guitar Hero except in reverse, and it's magic missiles, and they're blasting, and it just peppers the tapeworm beast, and it perishes.
No! I was never any good at Guitar Hero. Slowly, it writhes and struggles, and as it does, slams into part of the wall of the Great Kraken, making the goop rise even higher, and it seems like there's some gastrointestinal discomfort that is happening as the walls are still rumbling. As this beast dies, you are now all free to go and run off and do whatever you wish, but it does seem like the time is now if you would like to get out.
All right. Buddy still has a hold of like the carpet, the tapestry, and just like, okay, let's go, guys, let's go, go.
I'm going to whistle, and I'm going to use Conjure Beast to conjure 2 giant owls that we can jump on the backs of.
Yes, so sick.
Wonderful.
2 giant owls just appear from somewhere within the inner stomachs of this creature, and the owls don't pick up the crew, and you all fly down to the ship. Tiny little goblin is building. The boat is now fully like in the water as you all arrive upon it, giving over the tapestry, I imagine, and also the iron coral. Can you all make me one final check, please? As we all need to make sure that the boat is fitted with things so it can sail, and also we all need to stay on the beast. Now, this check doesn't have a specific roll; it's a free one. It's just a little skill challenges. The walls aren't crumbling, but they are definitely bubbling and rising up. And you all need to affix these things. How do you affix the ship? What do you do to help sail? What do you do to help ready the boat for this this blast of out of this krakenous beast?
I'm going to cast Polymorph on myself and turn myself into a T-Rex. And I'm going to sit into the acid, and I'm going to act as the leverage to push it out.
Beautiful.
And this will be my act of sacrifice to ensure
This is your
that
act
you
of
all
sacrifice.
This is and in my mind, and then I'm going to also speak out to the Kraken because it can still understand me with unsettling. The thing is, say, so how do you feel about a warlock? You ever heard of these fathomless warlocks?
I am open to taking someone on. Yes, of course.
So how
I'm so sorry. I'm feeling so sick right now. If we can have this, can we have this conversation in like 5 minutes?
Yeah. Of course. Okay. Keep pushing it out.
Everyone else, what are we doing to help right the beast? This great sacrifice is going to make these way easier. So if you do have to roll, the DC is going to be super low. I just would like to know what people are doing in these final moments inside of the Kraken.
Buddy is gonna be like using his crochet needles to like get like the tapestry set up for like the sails and all, make sure everything's all tied and spiffy and everything.
Beautiful, wonderful. Give me a tying things together. You know, I like that being intelligence. You like know how to tie knots and set sail and whatnot. So just give me just a base intelligence roll.
I'm a naughty boy.
If you have proficiency in water vehicles, you can have that with advantage.
Dang, I had it with lands.
Rip.
Oh no. Okay, intelligence. Okay, yeah, that's a nice 19.
Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, you making quick work of making sure everything is tied down. You tie the lifelines. You just make sure all of the ropes are in prep. What is Priya doing?
So Priya is going to before she goes and does the thing, she's gonna throw the Uno reverse card at Yeehaw and be like, "I'll remember you, friend." And then she's going to the two owls that I have out. I'm going to give each of them a rope, and I'm going to tie it to the front, and then I myself am going to turn into a giant owl and have 3 ropes trying to like use our collective weight to pull the ship.
Phenomenal. Yeah, that's incredible. Give me a wisdom, because your spellcasting modifier is wisdom. Give me just a wisdom check.
Okay. Nat 20.
Oh shit! Incredible, so good. That you like you grab the ropes with your 2 familiars and like affix the sail to the top of the boat as this like gaseous wind is able like catches in the sails and it starts moving forward. And that's nice. Talir, what are we doing?
Talir is going to use his rope to kind of secure himself to the wheel of the ship, just in case when they get out, that he needs to like turn the wheel and correct its what's the word I'm looking for? Orientation, so it doesn't tip over or anything like that.
That is so good. That's wonderful. Ooh, little roll. You know what? I like that being well, you're ready. You're like steadying the ship, so that would probably be a strength, since you're making sure it like the rudders are all fine and nothing goes askew. Give me a strength.
Ready? That's a 10?
Oh,
beautiful, wonderful. Yeah, no, that's although a low roll, it's okay because we have the DC was low, so that does still you do still like lifeline. It's a bit of a struggle, like you loosen grip a little bit. But as our heroes all ready themselves, they feel a great wind as there's a roar from the Kraken, and they poof go shooting out of the ship and land on the great sea. The Kraken sits around it. Its goop has left its mouth as it seems to have thrown up our party, and inside is our great hero, the sacrifice of this beautiful bard. He helped the ship, made sure that the ship set right in its course. But not only that, as the bubbling took hold and got bigger and bigger, gold shot out of the beast's mouth, and all of the treasure of the Third Age rained like a great storm down upon our brand means death, showering them in the gold that they searched for all this time. And from inside the beast, as the goop churns it, a little T-Rex hears, "So I am open to an internship position.
Awesome.
If you would like. You seem very powerful and very kind, as well as wonderfully talented. I will...
Yes. Many talents.
Many talents. Many talents.
Multifaceted, well-rounded, you might even say.
I agree, in fact. You seem kind of like a Mario, good at everything, and I really respect that.
Oh, thank you. You play Smash Bros?
As a matter of fact,
a large TV washes up, Artificer TV. Oh
my god.
and you play Smash Bros. As the as the heroes sail off, and a young T-Rex, now under the employ of the Great Kraken, plays Smash Bros. Off for eternity. And is that not truly heaven? That's not heaven. I don't know.
That sounds awesome.
And that is where we're going to leave our adventure today. Heroes, thank you all so much. Congratulations, everyone. Because it's a one-shot, everyone goes up to level 20. Oh my god, incredible.
Wow,
So good.
wow.
Well done, everyone. I'm so impressed. You guys did an absolutely incredible job. Thank you so much. What's the Kraken's name? Main? The Kraken mains. It's frustrating because the Kraken mains Sora from Ultimate, but only has a GameCube in its stomach, so it can't do anything. So it just kind of plays around with a lot of the different characters. Tries to do Yoshi, can't quite do it. Heroes, beautiful, wonderful souls. Thank you so much for joining us here today. We have got we're raising money for charity, and we have $2,100 in our fucking pot, which is absolutely bonkers. So wonderful, incredible, cool. We also, for people who are just wondering, we have we have actually the announcement for our little giveaway. Our first 3 winners who are going to receive a D&D Beyond digital dice set is Miss Siasha, Sir Blackstar, and Ballad Boy. Congratulations, heroes. You're going to receive your codes to redeem those of your Twitch DMs within the next 3 to 5 days. Congratulations to you all. If you would like, and you're like, I didn't know there was a giveaway, that sounds absolutely wonderful, or beans, I didn't quite make it. I would like to re-enter yourself. That's okay, because we're going to have another drawing at 6:55 p.m. Eastern Standard. And then we're going to have a Hero Forge gift card at 7:55 p.m. Eastern Standard. So if you would still like to enter, you still can. You just need to type !win into the chat, and you'll be given 1 entry in the drawing pool. However, thank y'all. Beautiful, wonderful people. We're going to do some socials right now. I'm going to follow my beautiful, wonderful cast. We're going to go opposite way, offbeat. Would you like to do some socials, please, Pup?
Oh, I'm a social lad. My name is Offbeat Outlaw. You can find me on YouTube. You can find me on TikTok, also under those names of Offbeat Outlaw. I make funny builds. I make good builds. This build was like a control build, and I think it did funny things. You want to see how
it was bonkers good? Yeah.
You want to see how to do other funny things? Go to my YouTube channel. Got a whole playlist. I think there's like 18 builds on there at this point, so it's a great time. And that's me.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Nate. Would you like to go, Pup?
Yeah. Hello, my name is Dyson Autism. I'm that guy on the internet makes everyone cry with sad D&D stories, like the Fighter Saga, all that jazz. You can find me at all the socials, Twitter, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, Wattpad, Dyson Autism. I also have a book called The Stolen, which is kind of like Percy Jackson, Demigods, High Schools, Road Trip, Saving Friends, and all that. You can find that on Amazon. Yeah. It's called Stolen by Sierra Christensen and Nate Pace. So if you want to check that, all that jazz. And thank you all for having me and letting me be a part of this. I'm really honored to play with some really cool people. So yay!
This is an honor, Puppy. Sweet Tea, would you like to go, Pup?
Absolutely. Hi guys, my name is Sweet Tea. You can find me on most social medias under Bardic Sweet Tea, which you can see right there. Or you can find me right here on Twitch under Sweet Tea Games. I stream myself maybe anywhere between 1 and 3 times a week. I think that's pretty much all my socials, really. This has been a ton of fun, and you guys are all flipping fantastic people, and this is hilarious.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You did absolutely phenomenally, and honestly, you I felt mean. I did so much damage, and you just took it all like an absolute champ, and
dude,
it's the most powerful thing you could possibly do in this game.
I was so prepared to die today.
Beautiful, wonderful Barnaby. Would you like to go next?
Sure. Hi, I'm Barnaby, they, them pronouns. You can find me all over the internet at _Barnaby. I do mostly content on morals and ethics in gaming. That's kind of my thing and my brand. I also am a druid main and do lots of stuff about how much better druids are than everybody. I hope I showcased that today. Pleasure being here.
Yeah.
You did by summoning so many different animals that helped in every single situation. Yeah, it's truly amazing.
Druid
Um,
OP.
And hello there, beautiful, wonderful people. How are you all doing? My name is Matt, Captain Crail on all things. I stream Monday to Thursdays on my Twitch. We play goofy games. The link is in chat right there. We got taken away by Nightbot. Rip. We do streams. This is a goofy little, it's a goofy little fun little time. I also DM on the Adamless, which is a Starfinder sci-fi like opera campaign over on the Welcome Inn. Which is every other Wednesday, and then in the preceding Wednesday, I take the audio from the actual play, and then I edit it down, and I add music and sound effects, pew-pews, and it's great. It's really good. I never like anything I do. I can tell you the Atomless is actually really good. You can find that on any podcast medium. It's the Atomless. It's great. Go do that. Okay, and that is me done. Thank you, Hera, so much for being here and joining us. Stick around, though, because we have another absolute wonderful... we have more giveaways and also another one-shot, which is going to be so bloody exciting. It's going to be great. But thank you, beautiful people. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, supporting Action Surge and also rolling for charity. Thank you, gamers.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Rolling for Charity Action Surge stream. Welcome to our second segment. My name is Grim Songbird, and I'm going to be DMing this one shot for the segment. And before we dive right into everything else, just a few brief things. First of all, a brief summary for the concept of this one shot is our team of adventurers, who we'll introduce very soon, are going to be exploring a temple. They were hired by the king to do a little bit of exploring for reasons that I will unveil in the one shot's introduction. Now, quick trigger warning that I need to mention, right? Like, just start things off. There is a trigger warning for human feeding, a potential of human feeding in this one shot, depending on what happens. So that is the big trigger warning. Otherwise, I don't have anything else planned that would cause any certain triggers. So before we go into introductions, just gonna give a few notes here. So we will be performing an online giveaway at the end of each segment during the wrap-up segment, so stay tuned for that. And the drawings will be at 3:55 p.m. EST and 6:55 p.m. EST for 6 different sets of D&D Beyond digital dice sets. And the final drawing will be for a Hero Forge gift card, and that will be at 7:55 p.m. EST. So in order for you folks to enter all of these drawings, just type !win in the chat, and you will be given 1 entry into the drawing pool, and you do not need to donate in order to enter the giveaway. Just jump on in if you dare. See what happens. So, with that all said and done, let's introduce our players and the characters that they are going to be playing. So we're going to start with Abby.
Hi, I'm Abby, aka Clueless_DM on all social media platforms. I use any pronouns, and today I will be playing Aurelia, who is a tiefling ranger. Pink skin, purple hair, scar over the eye, much like my own. Wears all black otherwise, has a bow. That's all you need to know about him. She uses she/her pronouns, and she is the guitarist in our heavy metal band.
I kid you not, this started right before we went live. It's just the party just went, we should be in a band. Like, we should be a heavy metal band group that does this on weekends. And
we voted
they just...
we're not investigating the temple. We're
No,
just going to go join battle bands.
We're checking out the
even
venue
started.
the entire time.
Yeah,
It's
we
the
haven't
venue,
even
yeah.
started, and they're already derailing the one shot.
Don't worry about it. And
all
I'll
right.
pass it on to
Nat.
Hey, hi, I'm Nat. I go by @Nat20_NPC on TikTok, also known as Passive Floors Apothecary. I also play on Ivy, our beautiful tech, her Twitch stream called @GamerRaiderGirl. I go by she/her pronouns, but I'm going to be playing Puck Summers, a changeling bard that goes by Any. Very Peter Pan-esque appearance of short curly brown orange hair, very long fey ears, and really whatever appearance they're feeling at any given moment and or time. And I am the lead singer and drummer of our rock band. If you were just wondering, I'm kind of cool. Passing it along too.
Emmy.
Hi, I'm Immy. You can find me @ImmyClaire on TikTok, Twitter, and the Instagrams. I use she/they pronouns, and today I am playing Jill Zofia, a halfling Circle of Spores druid. They are about 3'4", long purple hair, freckles, kind of look like they're covered in dirt and mushrooms at all times, but it's a vibe. And I am... I was the bass player and singer in our band as well. And passing it on to...
Hello, yes. The skies part and descending on from heaven is me! Hello, I am Hamasamakun. That's HAMASAMAKUN on most social media platforms. That's Instagram and TikTok. You can also find me on actually the same one for Twitch too, where you'll find Hot Asian D&D when that premieres on the 18th. It's cool. It's an Asian-inspired D&D game, and that's where this character that I'm playing comes from. Speaking of, call that a segue. I'm playing Natsuka, not really a thing that exists really, but like a dragonborn adjacent, which is to say very human features, sort of this relatively muscular Asian man. You can see the sort of like pointed ears and then this crown of red dragon horns and a bit of the scales that sort of crawl along the side of his body. He's cool, son of the Dragon King and a Snow Witch. So I don't remember what else I was supposed to say. He, they, I guess.
Yeah.
What part are you in the band?
Oh, I play the Electric Triangle.
The Electric Triangle. I love it. I forgot to do my social plugs and stuff. You can find me at Grim Songbird on Twitch. You can also find me everywhere. No, yeah, you'll find me streaming my own shenanigans, a little bit of variety on my own Twitch channel. But in the near future, I will stream my very first campaign, which takes place in a modern, contemporary homebrew world, and the adventuring party all works for a theater company.
Oh no! But that's slash pause.
Yeah. So I will definitely share updates on my Twitter and other social media platforms and stuff like that along the way. But that's my little plug-in. So, on that note, we're just gonna dive right into this one shot. Are you folks ready?
No,
I am
Absolutely not.
ready to go.
Okay.
Fancy hats.
Yes, you are ready with all of your fancy hats. Here we go. Somewhere in a magical realm far, far away, there lies a temple. One that holds secrets to the past during the development of a kingdom that celebrates innovative ways to combine magic and science into a well-balanced hybrid. One of the best ways to make progress on improving this balance is learning what doesn't work. This temple that we are about to see our adventurers delve into is rumored to reveal something that didn't work, and the king insists on learning from the remnants of this place on what it is, especially due to the fact those who have entered have not returned, and it wouldn't be bad to see if they actually perished or not. So that's why they asked all of you, and of course they are also concerned of, is this going to become a threat going further out? So after you folks came back on a mission recently, you folks got hired again to just go straight into this one. So you all set off together and arrive to your destination deep within a forest. Through this dense forest, you travel on foot while shaded by the canopies, protecting you from the afternoon sun. The air is calm and pleasant, but as you reach closer, the air begins to feel more dry, which is strange for a lush forest. When you arrive, you see the largest tree there that has overgrown this temple, alongside of plenty of ivies and vines all over this place. So you can't really see the exterior of this temple. Maybe it's tiny. Maybe the roots have hidden most of it. But there's only one way to find out. So you folks approach, and you don't really see any like windows going into this overgrown place. But you do see through what you can of all of these layers of roots, this temple is made out of stone. And there is no door. It's just a completely open archway that leads you further in. But you have a feeling, based on the environment around it, you might not get much lighting, if any, at all when you go in. And I'll leave it to you.
Question about the tree. Has this tree been here before? Is this like a supernatural, overly huge tree? Because if it's that big, it probably would have been here before.
Make a nature check. First roll of the game. Let's go.
Oh, that's really good. No, basic math. Okay.
That sure is a tree.
22. Hello?
Oh, uh-oh. Oh, I believe Grim has frozen.
I'm scared.
Oh no.
You rolled so well that God died.
I apparently rolled so much I glitched the tree.
You froze time.
You froze time.
Froze time and the of information.
Okay, I'm glad it's not just me, because I just went, oh no. You perceived so hard you froze time. No, so what was your number?
22.
22, thank you. So you can tell by just looking at it, based on the size and how many roots and all that, this tree has been here for a ridiculously long time. This tree is heckin' old. As for how it got there, it definitely grew from somewhere. Not
Tree,
sure if it,
guys, I don't
As
know what
trees
to
do.
say.
as what trees do. But seeing how the roots have grown over this place and continues upward, it's actually a little hard to tell if it has grown from the ground or something was planted on top of it and it grew from there. That is how perfectly on top of this temple and how overgrown it is. It's a little hard to tell where did it start growing from.
That's a weird tree.
I feel like we need to find the heart of the tree, you guys. I feel like that might be a thing. Like,
How urgent would you say this quest is? Because we could just
Well,
spend maybe an hour.
I
or two
was
finding
thinking,
it.
like, maybe we should just do a jam session out here. Like, I feel like
That's what
this
I'm
is some
thinking.
good acoustics going on.
The ambiance is amazing out here.
Exactly my train of thought.
I think a lot of people have died.
Allegedly.
Supposedly,
not all,
yeah,
bro.
many bodies.
Maybe they're just waiting for our sick tracks or whatever you call music.
That's good. That is a great point. I would like to second it.
Okay, so that's 3 for start a jam session out here.
I just feel like maybe we should just look at
We
the
do.
tree.
Can we do a jam session afterwards, Jill?
Yes, that's what we're gonna do before we got sent on the stupid quest. So
Do we even like the king? Like, do we like living in this kingdom, or could we just, like, move?
I got some pretty sick venues. I don't mind being here.
But we must be pretty broke if we're like just came back from a quest and immediately took another one with like no time in between.
Oh yeah, no, I forgot to tell you. I might have rented a very expensive triangle cleaning kit. So that's where a large majority of the money we got from our last job went. And I take out my electric triangle, this beautifully ornate piece of metal, and just, do you see how it shines, how it catches the light? I think it was a good investment. Imagine all of the gigs we're going to get now that our equipment looks this nice.
No,
That thing
you're
is
right.
beautiful.
Totally right.
That's what I'm
If
saying.
your character in this campaign that you're playing doesn't have this electric triangle, I'm going to be disappointed.
Oh, absolutely. That's all he has.
Great.
I have very few things to my name, but this electric triangle, this is one of them.
As I'm setting up, like trying to find a cool place to like, have our jam session, can I see if there's like any tracks or anything? Like
Yeah,
on
I'd
the
like to
ground?
help with that.
Would
Forest
like to
is my
stumble
favorite
upon the plot,
terrain,
please.
so I should.
Yeah. I know, like, is there like cobblestone or are we still on like dirt?
Okay. Well, from a brief look around, you are still standing on dirt. However, right at the entrance of this temple, you do see some cobblestones that's faded as if grass has overgrown that. But it's mainly dirt around you. You are welcome to make either another nature check or a survival check.
Can I make a survival check specifically
Good-
looking at like
Good
the
nature. I
things?
only have a +6 to nature.
Jesus.
Sorry, Jill, you mentioned you want to make a survival check for specifically what?
Yeah, I was gonna say survival check for like. I'm thinking because I'm like just to see how long other people came through here and how like old everything seems to be.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. You can make a survival check with that.
Using my mushroom knowledge is the way I'm rolling. Is the way I'm rolling it.
The way of the shrooms.
The way of the. I just look at the mushrooms. And I'm like, how old are you? That's a really good roll. That's a 25.
Oh wow. Okay. So 25 survival to see how old everything is. And were you rolling a nature check?
I was mostly I rolled a 17, but I was mostly wanting to also see if there's like animals around. Like what's the animal situation on?
Absolutely. And Aurelia, you mentioned you were interested. Were you going to be doing an investigation of some kind as well?
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna use. I just realized that this is a thing. Primeval awareness.
Ah, yes.
Where I will use an action to expend a ranger spell slot to sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elemental, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of me.
Dragon.
Or 6 miles if I am in my favorite terrain, which I believe I am.
Yeah, it's forests, right?
Forest, yes, forest.
Perfect. Okay.
It doesn't reveal the location or number, just tells me if they're here.
Okay. So, alrighty. So, regarding the nature of are there animals here? You hear further off in the distance birds, but you don't really notice any wildlife creatures indirectly in the vicinity. Not even the giant tree.
Vicious.
And as for your survival check of how old are things, this temple is hecking old. Like, old as dirt old. This is hecking old.
Is it as old as the dirt we've found? That seems to be all around us.
Yeah. Yes. And as for how old is everything else, the shrooms have been here for a while. They've definitely been vibing here just fine. But yeah, there's not really any particular super red flags or anything like that. What's the difference between a red flag and a super red flag? I don't know. But as for your primeval awareness, you do sense some undead vibes.
Did
And
you
also
summon another
Natsuka?
one of our bandmates?
So, dragon and fae.
Yeah.
Dragon, fae, undead. And I can count out that the dragon and the fae are my friends.
The two of us are just waving at you like, hi.
Hook, Natsuka, I swear, you just always mess with this.
I mean,
I mean,
you
I
never give us a warning to, like, move. You're just like,
6 miles away.
Okay, well, have
No,
you ever
no,
considered
okay, well.
perhaps doing this 6 miles away from us?
Yeah.
You got a point.
Guys, I have
Anyway.
a very, very clever idea that I think might lead us to some answers, and I pick up one of the mushrooms. What if I just eat this?
I like this train of. Yes, I see where you're going.
Jill, can you alive check the mushroom, make sure it's not gonna kill Natsuka?
If I die,
I play a little song.
I don't know if I
give you a
want
little,
to.
and I give you protection from poison.
okay, rad.
That lasts an hour.
Bottoms up, guys. As I eat one of the mushrooms off the ground, I guess.
Yeah, man, you got it.
I think this is gonna go well for me.
How are you feeling?
So, it tastes very much like a raw fresh mushroom. Probably could go better with a salad, or maybe if you saute it and put it on a burger or something. Otherwise, it's just a mushroom, my bud.
Do you guys have that frying pan that we stole from that other town?
I left back home.
That's unfortunate. Overall, pretty good. Tastes like a normal mushroom. There's this thing called a burger that I think this would go well on.
A burger?
We don't have any greens for a salad, do we? I just start like picking up grass and like mulch or whatever. It's like I think if I maybe assemble this into a nice side salad, we could have a good lunch out here. You know, maybe a nice picnic.
We're not eating the mushrooms.
What do you mean we're not eating? I just ate the mushroom.
I know.
I
And
really
I'm
think you would like
horrified.
it. It's a good mushroom. It's nothing to write home about, but like
I hate to draw attention away from your mushrooms, but that looks like a stone something in the ground, and I think that would have banger acoustics. I'm just saying.
Banger
most
acoustics?
stone
I'm on
venues
it.
are pretty great.
Banger acoustics. Can you imagine doing a gig like forest vibes, and then they go into like this layer, and then there's lights and us?
Oh no, absolutely. If we clear out this like scary temple, do we get to own this? Like, is
The
this
king
ours?
did not say we didn't own it after we
Just
investigated.
think, like once a year, people will travel from everywhere. have like camp out in the forest, and then we'll have like songs all day, like epic.
Like a whole festival.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There was this one bard that I knew named Coachella. I think if we want to do something.
Oh my god! Wait, you knew Coachella?
Yeah, no, he tutored me
studied the
in
same
music
way.
a long time ago. He was a great guy.
Oh my god, yeah.
So
We gotta
he
check
ate
it out.
the mushrooms
Rest in peace,
too.
Coachella.
We gotta go. We gotta go straight in there, clear it out. We gotta start
100%.
setting up for this
Oh my god,
festival.
you're so right.
Do we have to preserve the temple, or can we just burn it down?
Well, we want the acoustics.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Come on, Jill. Let's go.
Did you all miss the part where she said undead?
You
Oh,
summon
well,
undead
there-
all the time.
Yeah, and I hate them.
I know,
so
but they're
I'm
just
fine.
regular dead. I don't like the undead. Like zombies.
What
are
makes them
creepy.
undead as opposed to regular dead?
Well, like if someone like regains, like death is just a part of the life cycle. So like dying or dead things are fine. Once you die, you kind of need to stay dead.
But
it's how
These
life
about like
works.
mushrooms, because they're at a point of life like beyond death.
They are transcending. They're like reaching a point that like
I read it.
They might know things. They might have insight as into the world beyond.
Yeah, I read about that in like a really ancient text called Tumblr.
Also, Jill, you know how much I hate undead. You could even say they are my favorite enemy, so I am not very concerned about coming into contact with them.
Feels
I
like
got a
an
bow.
oxymoron.
I got some arrows. I'm ready. They are not welcome to our concert, so they do not pay for their tickets. They getting out of here, you know?
Do we really want to discriminate against the undead crowd though?
Yes.
Like they probably died with a lot of cool family
Let's just
heirlooms
go
and
in.
gold and
We're
treasure.
going in. Let's
Okay.
go in. I want to go
We need
in.
to check for traps.
I immediately
Well, then
walk
you
in.
can
I don't
do
care for
that.
traps.
Anybody here? We do not have
I-
a rogue to do this.
God, if I could run a campaign with this group, love the dynamic.
Wait, does
vibes
anybody
already.
have torches? I do
Wait,
not
I
have
have an
dark
idea.
vision. I'm not going to be able to see.
I don't either. I'm walking in blind, but can I cast Mage Hand and just have it go like float around touching stuff? Just everything in the
Sure.
temple, just to see if it triggers a trap.
Just like just slap it around.
I cast Slap in Hand.
I cast spectral slap.
Ow!
Sorry, I don't walk in front of the hand. It's a part of a very delicate process.
Warn some, man.
Okay.
If we had a rogue, if we invited more people to the band, maybe, I wouldn't have to do this.
We're not inviting Jimmy. That's the last time I'll tell you that.
But he has his own van, which is weird in a fantasy universe.
But
You
carriage
mean
is
he has his
man.
own cart or carriage?
He has his own carriage, and like his mom rents it out to him on the weekends, and it could fit our equipment. It's not like we carry a whole lot.
Oh my
Beats
god.
walking. Did my hand find anything?
No.
Can I have a torch or a light?
I mean, do you have one in your
Do we-
inventory?
do we
or-
also- I have an entertainer's pack. I don't have a traveling one.
I have torches. I'll give out torches to
Box
everyone.
with fancy hats. Oh, I have a candle.
I also have torches, so if you don't have enough.
Yeah.
Set the
No,
ambiance
I took the explorer's pack, so
Me
I have
too,
10.
yes.
Yeah, I
I
decided to
don't
look
need
good
one,
and not be
Jill.
good,
My
so.
eyes are real good.
Oh dear. Okay. So you folks go in, and I'm going to just describe this little place for you here. So when you all walk in, the room is 40 feet wide. It's 40 foot by 40 foot. It's a big heckin' room, but you see these two stone columns that, just keep things together. But this room is just like overgrown and like different vines and stuff like that. But you see on the far left corner is a corridor that goes further in. But yeah, you don't see any traps or anything. I mean, you did the spectral slap check, so there was no traps.
It's foolproof.
Yeah, foolproof trap right there. But yeah, it's definitely, you could tell it's getting darker as you go further in. Do you folks just keep going further in?
I'd like to shout out. Are there any dead people in here? Oh, wait. Are there any dead people who are no longer dead in here? What do you call them? Undead. Not dead. Almost dead.
Undead.
Dead adjacent?
Dead adjacent.
Going to get
Dead
your
adjacent.
Sorry, go on, God.
You you hear your voice echoing further in, and you only just hear your own echo.
I sound
But yeah, for-
amazing in here.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I
Yeah, this
told
much-
you the acoustics are gonna be great.
Yeah, this room in particular actually has some pretty nice acoustics, but imagine what more acoustics you'll find.
This is the greatest quest we've ever gone on as a band.
Oh, wait,
I'm just
guys.
seeing
We're
potential.
going into a dark chamber, and you know what I don't like doing in dark chambers, being very loud. For now, we be sneaky until we get big rooms, then we test the acoustics. Sound like a plan?
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
I
Now
would
come
like to
here.
take
Huddle
out a
up.
piece of
Huddle
chalk
up.
and just like mark on one of the walls. Like Natsuka was here, circa whatever year it is. This is our room. Signed. What's our band called?
We're the heavy metal band.
The
That's our
heavy
name.
metal
Yeah.
band.
After you walk away from writing that, I changed your name Nutsucker to Nutsucker.
That's so rude.
You don't know.
It's a family name.
DM, I'll be casting Pass Without a Trace on the party. Just
Great.
for-
Yeah, that's a fun spell. Okay, so as you, well, first of all, is that all you do in this room before you go further in, or do you folks press onward?
I'd like to draw like a nice little stick figure family of the party and just like best friends forever.
You have fun carving. You have fun drawing that into the stone walls as best as you can.
Can I walk in
What do you guys
last
think?
and cast mending on it as we all go into the corridor?
You may. Oh goodness! So as you
Presentation to make the mark again.
Oh my gosh.
So you folks go down this corridor 30 feet in, and then you enter into another room. That one is 10, 15, 20. Whoop.
It's growing as we walk into it. Almost like
Wait,
it's
actually,
forming
it
around
does.
us.
Right now?
Expanding.
It does. It just turns into the next room where, let me just double check real quick. Okay.
We just wait outside
Great.
the room while it loads.
You being stealthy?
Yeah. It's like you're stuck in a still walking animation as the room loads. But anyway, you folks go through the other side of this corridor, and the room itself is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet wide by... Yeah, it's 50 foot by 50 foot. And you immediately see, with your torches, in front of you, like at the far end, is this giant root that has carved its way through.
That is a big root that has carved its way through.
And on your left, about 30 feet further in, you actually see stairs that go further down. And, real quick, what is everybody's passive perception?
Oh, lovely. 15?
16.
Okay, yeah, this is super simple. You actually look up, and you see a bunch of smaller roots just that are just dangling from the ceiling. And you also see, not too far away from the giant root that's grown on the far end of the room, you do see a slight luminescence from these mushrooms that are growing nearby.
Should I eat those too?
You still have the protection from poison.
I still have the I go and eat them.
Protection from poison lasts an hour, so you should be good.
Yeah.
I would also like to follow Natsuka and go towards the giant root.
Okay. That's a big heckin' root. If you want to make a nature check on the root, you absolutely can. But as for the mushrooms, how many mushrooms do you eat?
I'll start small, I'll get one of a nice like plump one, and I'll just kind of like, all right, guys.
This one, it feels like as you're chewing on this mushroom, it's a bit tougher in comparison to the regular mushroom you ate outside. But as you are giving it a taste test, it definitely
tastes like dying.
If it actually has, it feels like you ate a pepper kernel dipped in vinegar.
I think I think you guys would really like this. I think you should try it too. Puck, you come here, try some.
I've been hugging the tree, the root, and I've just been like, shh, whisper me your secrets. As I'm taking 10 minutes to soak in the tree, and I'm casting Speak with Plants.
Are you sure you didn't eat some of the mushrooms?
Shh.
Is that how it works? I'd start whispering to the
So you cast Speak with Plants on the tree root.
Yeah.
Obviously, that means just real quick, because I rarely have this spell involved. So is it kind of like communicating with a dog that they can understand you, but you can't understand it, sort of thing, or?
I imbue plants within 30 feet of me to have limited sentience and animation, giving them the ability to communicate with you and follow my simple commands. You can question plants about events in the spell's area within the past days, gaining information about creatures and have past weather and other circumstances. Oh, this is also interesting. You can also turn difficult terrain caused by plant growth into ordinary terrain for the duration.
Interesting. Yeah.
It also says that the plant might be able to perform tasks on my behalf with the GM's discretion.
Ask the plant to join our band.
Oh my god. Yes.
Sick percussionist, honestly.
So,
how you doing? What's going on here?
It's not talking back to you.
Rude.
It's shy.
I talked to the other plants in the air, like the other mushrooms. I'm like, what's his name?
The mushrooms, you hear one of them just go, "You think we want to talk to you after your friend ate our little brother?"
Still currently eating little brother.
I really had no idea the family dynamics within mushrooms. I thought it was like, I've seen like the family tree. I didn't know there was like a mushroom grove.
Look, if we're all part of the same circle, then we might as well call each other brothers and sisters and siblings. Because we're all here whether we like it or not.
So, by default, I am also family brother.
I'm still just chewing on the mushrooms. But so what are they saying?
Shut up! You're not helping my case.
Okay.
Can I what if I played you like a little ditty, like a little mushroom?
That ain't gonna bring our little brother back.
That's true. I look to Jill. I'm like, hey, Jill, you're mushroom person, Jason person thing. We need some mushrooms. Come here, please.
I am mute. Well, he ate one. He ate
I
two,
did.
actually.
Yeah.
You ate a second one? Where do you eat a second one?
Don't worry about it. That's not true. He did not eat.
Look, you can either eat the rest of us or walk away, because we don't wanna. We just don't wanna.
They said you can either eat the rest of them or walk away.
Walk over to them. Think very carefully about your next set of words.
They already said what they said. I mean,
Oh, really? Oh, so I can just go ham on this then, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, man, they're not telling you anything.
No? Okay.
Don't eat the mush.
Is there moss? Is there
Neil
other plants that would be more sociable than these mushrooms that are?
Do you have any enemies that I could maybe talk to that might appreciate my fungal eating habits?
Nah, we're just mushrooms. We just vibe.
Honestly, I can't even, I don't understand what you're saying. I don't have the spell.
Oh. The mushroom says it just vibes.
I mean, that's pretty relatable. Like, we're all, I didn't know that you were going to become sentient I apologize, truly.
Oh, we've always been sentient.
Oh my god. Wait.
It's just only one of you can hear us. And you all see one of the little mushrooms, their cap just twists a little as if they're looking at Puck. Only one of you can understand us.
This is a terrifying... Why did the mushroom move, Puck?
I have seen God in his eyes.
I don't like this place anymore.
Yeah, can we leave? I don't like your fucking mushroom stick.
Did you give these mushrooms sentience and an understanding of good and evil?
I don't know, man. I don't even know what I was capable of.
Are you God?
We can unpack that later.
I would kill for you.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate
I got you, homie. To stem the possibility of The Last of Us happening, I'm just gonna like put my hand over the mushrooms and then cast Firebolt.
Hey, man, don't do that.
You're going to cast Firebolt.
Just on this patch of mushrooms.
On
Just
the
so they
patch
can
of
stop judging me.
mushrooms that are right by the root.
If anyone would like to stop me, because this is, I still fully believe this is a
Slap
good
your
idea.
hand.
I will- I will
The mushroom thinks of me as a god, and I am one now. Bro, you're gonna ruin the aesthetic of the ambiance, the center stage.
These mushrooms gained sentience and are now probably mad at me.
If they're sentient, then they'll enjoy our music. You ever think of that? We can have some new fans and a new species.
Yeah,
We do have a whole new
it could be the cool
demographic.
kids around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how down they are with helping us after I ate their brother, but, you know.
Well, they don't gotta be down. We just gotta go down them stairs.
Down for the get
Yeah.
down, and that's okay, man. You know what?
Yeah, leave the mushrooms alone.
For Jill's sake, leave the
I'm
mushrooms
hungry.
alone. Nice to meet you, Hungry. I'm Aurelia.
When this is
Let's-
over, I think I'm gonna start a
yeah.
solo career.
Oh wait,
You-
you can
no,
also
you're not.
You had the opportunity to eat a snack before we came in.
No, we
Put your
didn't. We
hand
got
down,
into town.
leave the
I was
mushrooms
gonna go
alone.
get a sandwich, and then the king summoned us.
We'll get a sandwich after.
He offered you food.
It feels rude to take it, though.
Yo, something
Just
else.
walk away from the mushrooms.
Fine. Do we have any of that left over
Thank
jerky?
you.
I got some jerky in my backpack.
Cool. Can I have some backpack jerky?
Yeah, I don't know how long it's been in there, but you can have
I
it.
don't care. I just ate mushrooms out of a cave. Just nibble on that as I walk down the stairs.
I mean, you are immune to poison, so you're good.
Oh, heck yeah. I just
For the or
I eat everything.
Yeah, I mean that spell lasts for an hour, so
I have the perfect idea. I just start taking out like random things from my backpack, and just like if any of it's gone bad, like now is the time to eat it.
yeah. Alrighty, so
been
you
meaning to
folks
clean up.
go down the stairs, and in the next room, like after you go down the stairs, you turn left. That leads you into this next longer hallway. However, this one is 20 foot wide, and it goes about 50 to 60 feet further in. But as you go, make a perception check, all of you. For anything
like
you can
that.
pick up along the way.
Wait, is it investigation? Does this are we?
No, this is
looking
perception.
around? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, this is just a general vibe check with perception.
6.
Be a 13.
6, 13.
If I stop paying attention, can I use my passive instead?
Deceptive.
Yes.
I got a 25.
25. Jill? What was it
18.
again? Thank you. Okay, so
Deceptive motherfucker.
you folks notice that about 10, 20, 30 to 40 feet further in, you see another root that's grown up from the floor of this room and just barely touches the ceiling. However, immediately to your right, some of you, I'd say Jill, and Aurelia. I can English. You notice immediately to your right is another set of stairs that goes down by a little bit. And further in, like after going through this wide hallway, is another room that's just even wider, but about 70 feet further on, you see a wide set of stairs that's probably 30 feet wide that just goes further down.
That looks where the good acoustics gonna be. Down that big old staircase. If that's the big staircase, it better lead to a big room.
Like a main stage kind of thing?
Main stage, that's what I'm thinking. Can you imagine having all our posters up on these walls and like our audience walking through? This is so cool.
I think, no, that, like, theoretically, right? If we just tell the king that, like, this is ours, then, like, it's ours.
You can't say no.
Yeah, that, legally speaking, he's not allowed to say no. I think that's a king rule.
If we put our name on this place, copyright rules state.
I did. I put my name on it. It was over there, I think.
Yeah, I saw.
Cool. I'm gonna do it again. I start like graffitiing on the side of this wall.
What do you graffiti with?
Probably some chalk or something.
Okay. Yeah, I'll allow it. You use chalk on the stone walls. As you graffiti your name on the walls, what do the rest of you do?
I want to check out what's under that little tiny staircase.
Okay. Is anybody else going to go with you?
I'll go with you. I'm walking away
Did
from the
everyone leave
graffiti.
me in this room alone?
Yeah, we're leaving you to graffiti. Not so good. We'll be right back. We're gonna check what's down here. You keep drawing. Make sure you get my horns right.
Not Natsuka, because he's my homie.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
I'll be prestidigitation, like arcane things around.
Yeah, we have like a whole art thing going on. Like we got vibes.
Oh my god, man, that's sick what you're working on there.
Thanks. I really like your cross hatching. I think it really adds some depth to the figure.
Okay. While you two are doing that, Jill and Aurelia, I can talk. You both go down this small set of stairs, and you wind up in a, I'd say, 20 by 20 foot chamber that has a lot of like old rubble that's kind of like crumbled in with, you can smell the soil from how parts of the earth has been exposed from how it's crumbled in a little bit. But right in front of you, kind of semi-buried in the debris, you see this huge stone tablet like in front of you. And this stone tablet it's a little bit difficult to see from how weathered the old stone carving art has been, or how long ago it has been made. And if any of you want to roll either a history or a religion check, you absolutely can.
Damn, my history's pretty good. But we're
I'm not even
trying.
History or religion? I'm dumb, so I am not too good at either of those. I'm more than willing to give Jill advantage and the guidance on this check, but we're gonna lose Paths Without a Trace. I don't really care. We're not being stealthy anyways. We're talking about our band.
Yeah.
band supersedes all.
My history and religion are both +0.
Okay, same here.
You have been together for a while. You do know I'm smart enough.
Oh, I have a +3 in religion.
Oh,
That could have helped.
we could
gonna-
probably. What you gonna do?
I say I have masonry tools as a proficiency because it's stonework. Can I have something like advantage?
Have you guys found anything cool? I
Yeah,
would know with my
you
really
know
high
what?
religion check that I have. Higher than 0.
Yeah, you know what?
It's a
You can
year.
absolutely, while your buddies are doing the graffiti art in the corridor, you can absolutely do some mason work to try to see if certain things can be easier to read that way. And
Yeah.
I'll lower the DC for you to beat instead.
Well, am I able to help and also cast guidance in order to give
Absolutely.
advantage plus a D4?
Yeah, you may absolutely do that.
Then I'll do that.
Cool. So it's
Not
it's
good.
not
I'm
a-
using prestidigitation to like make clean spots of symbols. Am I cleaning off anything and revealing
That's true.
anything?
Have we found
beyond
anything?
that?
Can I make like a religion check on anything around here? That's the only
You
thing
know,
I
for
have.
some old stone walls, it makes a pretty sick canvas for your masterpieces that you're making.
Yes.
You know, you're just like getting some of the dust and dirt off of it, which makes it easier for you to work with.
I just rolled a 16 performance check. This is looking.
It's looking like probably the best cave art you've ever done. Even cavemen would get jealous of this cave art. Like,
What are we
I rolled
supposed
an
to be doing
18
here
for
again?
religion if that does anything while I'm doing this. Just looking at these whatever I'm drawing on.
sure, you can make a history check if you would like. Jill, with your advantage and guidance, what did you get?
Saucy 20.
A saucy 20.
Yeah.
Love that. Okay, so
Just kneeling down, just looking at the stone, that's like kind of beveled. I don't.
okay, so as you kind of work through to clean up some of the old carvings to make it more visible with the lighting that you folks with your torch and what have you, if Elvish had Latin, so if Sylvan had Latin of some kind, that is the text that you see here and there on this big stone tablet. Do either of you know Sylvan?
I do.
Okay. You can recognize, oh heck, that is like ye old Latin, Sylvan. You definitely recognize it, which makes it difficult to translate. However, with the image, it's actually an old forgotten deity, an old forgotten nature deity that this image depicts. They don't really have a physical form, but they are associated with a lot of certain symbols, especially with nature's cycle of life and death. And
baby,
which includes the seed, the sapling, the blade for the harvest, and the withered leaf for winter. You know, it has like the 4 seasons. And you can see those are depicted in some of this old text. And it just kind of looks like a cycle sort of thing with this weird aura of some kind. It obviously there's no color in it. It's like a stone carving, but you can tell that this tablet definitely gives a strong vibe that whoever they worshipped, it was with this thing.
TM, I also speak Celestial. Will that help me understand this text any more than I already do?
There is not a trace of Celestial in this one. Now, what this can, however, depict, because of what language it is, the demographic or the particular group, this would definitely have been back when elves used to thrive in this part of the kingdom, once upon a time. So this is old elven territory that's not there anymore.
I obviously share all this with Jill as I come to my eyes.
Yeah. Well, I got that from the little circle. Very, very life and death.
Very nice. Yeah. Should we go tell our 2 maestros up there?
Yeah. I mean, I like life and death and the circle, but this is getting creepy.
Yeah, it's a little creepy. Don't mean that it's not a good venue. Sometimes creepy ones are good. It gets that certain crowd in.
I don't know if the roots are gonna add to the acoustics. Is my only concern.
Yeah, they might
They
absorb
will,
some
like,
of the
they-
noise.
yeah.
Yeah. We
But
can get
then-
rid of them later.
But then you might want a little bit of absorption so it's not as echoey.
Well, that's why we need to keep looking. There might be a room in here that doesn't have as many roots, so we can set up shop there. Let's go tell what's his face and what's his face.
Yeah.
Our
Let's
friends.
have some graffitiing just in case the king doesn't let us perform.
Well, he can clean the graffiti if you don't like it. I think it's lovely.
All right. So you folks reunite in the corridor. Now, Natsuka, you mentioned you wanted to do a check, and I mentioned a history check would vibe well with this.
I got a
I'm gonna
15.
I'm gonna give you some inspiration. I'm gonna
Nice.
compliment your work real well.
Aw.
The graffiti. Man, that's like you're like so talented. Like, man.
I really appreciate, the relationship we share here. I think,
Yeah, homie.
I think together we make a really good team.
Okay. What's the bardic inspiration amount? I don't remember what it is for level 5.
It's a D8 from me.
Oh, heck yeah.
All right. So you can add that D8 to your
I rolled
investigation.
max, so 23?
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, 23.
by using this as your canvas, you kind of begin to look at the canvas a little bit more closely, thinking not only just, okay, how can I make the chalk like pop? Can I make the chalk pop more on this stony canvas? And then noticing how it has been constructed. An old archaeology lesson just kind of floods back into your mind as your brain just goes, hey, this pattern kind of looks familiar, with how some of these stones overlay in a weird way kind of on top of each other, which just shares how old it is. And based on another geography lesson that you've had at some point, and just kind of how old lessons are tying in together, that I would assume that you're like, oh, I'm pretty sure that'll be important later, and you just don't think about it. And it's kind of like how all of these things are kind of creeping back into your mind now, just being like, oh yeah, I did learn about this in passing. Oh yeah, I did remember hearing about that tidbit. This part of the kingdom, once upon a time, there used to be several elven civilizations before things have changed, before magic began to die in this world. Which is another reason why the kingdom wants to incorporate magic and science together, so that way it can keep the magical energies alive. Now, at one point before they've encountered this issue with magic is fading, there used to be wars with these civilizations among each other. And some of them would rely heavily on their deities to grant power, which is kind of like how the warlock class started to begin in this world. And clerics, like warlocks and clerics in their own way. This is kind of like the birth of those D&D classes. And some of these structures are like, okay, was this a temple for clerics or a cult for warlocks? And you're not entirely sure, but you're like, yo, this could definitely be one of the two. That's probably what this was when magic thrived so potently at a point, and this could have been one of the temples back when these different elven civilizations had wars with each other before. After the wars just stopped and they ripped each other to pieces, other kingdoms came in and just like, hey, you're too weak to get back up, we're gonna take over now. And then just kind of as the weird history of different battles and stuff continued until everything became a big ol' melting pot of different cultures and such, until it all became one unified kingdom. And they figured out their social stuff. But like in ancient times, they did not. But yeah, you're like, hey, this could be one of those temples back when the elves fought each other once upon a time. So there you go with your incredibly
Natsuka just like
high...
blacks out for like 5 whole minutes. It's just drawing that entire like thing out. There's like this whole battle, and like you can see like this weird glow to his eyes. It's like, man, that is insane.
You got a Moon Knight
You
moment.
like blacked out for a minute.
Huh? What? Oh,
You're like in a
Hey.
trance. You good?
Yeah, kind of. Like this venue has some pretty cool details about it. I learned like a long time ago from one of my private tutors that I think this place might belong to this was like a temple to like a warlocks or like clerics back when the elves were fighting each other. So
Do you know?
I don't know. But as you can see from this diagram that I drew,
Oh shit!
I think we're dealing with some pretty ancient, above our pay grade type of stuff. How much do we get paid per gig again?
I don't handle the money. That's
I don't either. They never
That's a
trust me with it,
Oriel
and I
thing,
don't know
Oriella.
why.
Says the one with the electric triangle cleaner.
It was a good investment, God.
It's a good investment. And it's at that moment when the rest of your party members come back to you.
You guys like the graffiti we did?
Well, how good is it?
I like to think it's pretty good.
That's great.
How good
Man,
is it, God?
this is
I rolled
magnificent.
really high.
This God, are you there?
Yeah, sorry.
Is it good?
For doing this completely in the dark with your torches, yeah, it's not bad despite the setup. Say if you had like full lighting, it would be so much easier to depict things a little bit better because some things look a little bit warped and wonky. But for your first attempt completely in the dark with just a couple of torches, that's impressive.
Yo,
And then, like, in the
that's
center
sick.
is that whole like plot relevant spiel that I drew.
I don't know what's
presented.
in the middle, but that looks kind of like something that is relevant to what Jill and I found down in yonder room.
Was it
Jill,
a-
you
was it a
you
box
wanna
of-
explain because I do not remember.
Was it more fancy hats?
We found a giant stone tablet that was just there and had some really old writing on it and had like a little drawing of like the circle of life, and we assume that's what this temple used to be for, is a little worship of a deity who dealt with the progress of life is our best guess right now. Yeah.
I discovered that this place is really old, and that back in the
It's
in the
super
elf-
old.
Yeah, like when the elves were fighting, and something to do with warlocks and clerics. Yeah.
Should we just then continue now that we've all had our special revelations? Natsuko, could you do your little slappy thing down this hallway? It looks a little suspicious.
I do the slappy thing.
You know the sound of like weird acoustics of slapping your hand against rocks, but it doesn't really carry. This corridor in particular doesn't. It basically has that with this hallway in particular. But as you make your way in, or as the hand kind of makes its way further, just kind of aimlessly flying around, you do hear a slap of like, sounds like something smacked metal, but that was about it.
Guys, did you hear that?
That sounds like
It
a
sounds
triangle.
like a triangle, but like super distorted.
Yeah, a triangle but big.
I mean, how good do you think ancient triangles are?
You want to go find
Quality-wise?
out?
I kind of do.
If we give your mage hand a torch and make it go down, maybe we can see it first.
Oh yeah, I completely.
You know, for
You're
not being
full of
very
good
smart, you're
ideas.
very smart.
Yeah. Are you the one who handles our money?
wise.
Yeah, who handles the money in the group?
Next question.
Do we not get paid?
No, we get paid. I
Where
have the
does it
money.
go?
I
Maybe
have the money.
That's why we keep taking jobs, is because we don't get paid.
Do any of us remember our bank information? Like,
No.
I feel like we set up
No.
a no.
Okay,
Okay.
torch, hand,
I don't.
go.
It's at this moment when you
Maybe we should,
realize
like,
you might
hire
want to
an
consider
accountant.
hiring a manager.
Maybe we should
as-
get the manager an accountant.
Maybe we
If
should
we
get
saved-
Jimmy.
Yeah.
A rogue
that's what I'm
manager.
saying.
Because
It was at that moment. But anyway, the hand floats down holding the torch, and you definitely see at the end of the corridor, the room is a lot wider, and it's a little bit hard to see from a distance, but as you make your way closer, you see that this room is 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet wide by 30 feet. It's like one of those weird rectangular shaped kind of rooms, but on each end of this hallway is a suit of armor on a stone pedestal, covered in roots that have kind of grown down the walls and up the armor. And you see some kind of like hanging out of little joint sockets, just kind of like. Except it doesn't wave at you. That's just me being silly.
Wish that it waved at me.
But you see that these two suits of armor each have a sword and a shield. And by the junky of ancient equipment that's all over the place, you're pretty sure this used to be a sparring room of some kind. Before you see the wide set of stairs that goes further down.
So no triangles.
You're pretty sure what your hand slapped was the shield. So, in a weird way, battle triangle.
Guys, hear me out. Battle triangle.
Now that I like that idea. I think we should go get that shield.
I just want to raise.
Does this count as grave
point.
robbing?
Yeah, what's up?
We haven't found any trace of anyone here yet.
I forgot that there were people in here or supposed
Oh
to be.
my
Do you need me? Do you need me to sniff the ground?
That's why we're here. I totally forgot why, because I just thought we
Oh
were
yeah, we gotta actually. We have an objective.
We have a mission. Can I
I thought
pull
we
out
were-
the Can
I
I
thought
pull
we
up
were
the
being
quest
started
information
mission.
and just like
That's on
we
me.
review our
what are we
quest
supposed to
roll.
be doing here?
That's on me.
You're supposed to see if previous adventurers have gone here actually died or not, or what happened to them if they did perish. But also see what you can learn from this temple and bring information back, because this temple hasn't been explored yet.
Okay, we kind of already did it. We could leave. Like, we haven't found
Well,
anyone.
we
They're
haven't
probably
found the
dead.
perfect room yet. We haven't found a good venue spot. We have like a mediocre one back there.
Yeah, that has like a body in there, and I,
I think
look
the
over
real
to
important
like, the
thing
armor.
is the music. I think that should be our main focus as
Yeah.
opposed to like the venue. But I mean, if we have to keep going, then I guess we will. I
Well,
kind of
hang
knock
on,
on one
let-
of the metal suits. Like,
yeah.
is there anyone in there? Are you one
Yeah,
of the
I was
dead
gonna
people?
Are they
from a
alive?
distance shout to a metal armor and be all like, "You're disconnected."
It rattles with each knock as if it's just a hollow suit of armor.
That is a little disappointing.
All right, let's take the shields. I'm gonna
Yep,
try to
all right.
wrestle one of the shields off the
Give me that.
bodies, because these things definitely aren't gonna come alive and kill us.
No.
That's why we take all their stuff.
Absolutely not.
Guys, this is
That's why
start
we
stealing
take,
it.
we take their stuff first. Then they can't attack us with anything.
Okay, so you are trying to pry the shields and the swords from both of them?
I'm just trying to get a shield.
I'll take
Okay, so just the shields then. So when you pry the shield off, or when you just pull it off, the gauntlet pops off with it. And you see roots that are just kind of frayed from it.
Sorry. Do you want this back?
I don't think it really like.
Uh-oh. The DM is rolling.
Oh,
God is seeing something.
Something in your gut is telling you should put that back.
I don't know if it's just because I gave Nasuka my jerky and I'm hungry, but my gut's telling me to put this back, which is all the more reason to keep taking it.
I'm not
I mean, you make
sure
a good point. I just start
if I
taking more stuff.
follow that train of thought.
I think if an idea is bad per se, and then you do it and you feel bad, you should just keep doing it until you stop feeling bad.
Exactly.
It's like immunity to disease, right?
Yeah,
you catch
that
the
makes
chicken
sense.
pox.
It's
and
like
then-
playing the drums. You just hit them until they sound good.
Yeah,
I can
I
relate
don't
to
think that's
that.
advice we should take.
Alrighty, so you take both shields.
Yeah.
Both of
And
them
one of their
have
arms. Yeah.
Yeah, just the forearm with the gauntlet attached to it. Like the rest of the arm is still attached to the suit. But you do take both of them, and the hands just don't seem to want to let go. It's probably because of how the roots have just grown it much into it to the point that it's just a pain to get it off. But
Yeah,
do you want to keep
definitely.
it that way?
I mean, do you think these will make good souvenirs? If we were to bring these as like party favors, maybe.
These
I
could
think
make
it's
a
weird-
good side table if we rotate it with the hand on the ground
Bar
and then the
stands?
table.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, we could finally get like a nice end table for our living room.
Yeah, let's keep the hands on. I think that's a great
No,
idea.
I think it really adds.
We
to the
have a
aesthetic
living
of our
room?
grave rob.
Yeah,
Have you not been to the living room?
House?
We live together.
We are.
We're
We're all
roommates.
roommates. Yeah.
And they're roommates.
Yeah.
And
I love
Where
it.
have you been staying for the last 10 nights?
Yeah, we're leaving the hands on the shields. Yep.
Alrighty. So do you folks make your way down the stairs?
I think this.
Yeah.
Okay. You folks make your way down those stairs. I was thinking that song, but I didn't want to sing it. So
Watch
this
way
room,
VCR.
this room is 40 foot wide by about 50 feet deep, and you see 4 stone columns kind of in the center of the room with this big stone table. Let me just make sure I see. Okay, yeah. There's no chairs. However, you do see parchments all over the place that are just so old, like the print is gone. Completely just gone. You can't even read what's on there. But what's on the stone table, kind of slightly draped halfway down, is a sincerely old, faded strategy map.
Oh yeah.
Guys, do you think they were playing Dungeons and Dragons in here?
I think they were playing Dungeons and Dragons.
All
in
right,
here.
guys, let's start our weekly campaign right here.
bring your
I pull
dice.
out a
I brought-
DM guide and I sit down. We don't have chairs. I'll just squat on
I got
one
a
side
pair
of
of.
the table.
I actually have a pair of weighted dice. I'm like, I'll roll my character.
So,
I keep telling you not to use those. Is the thing.
whoever is not setting up the shenanigans, make a perception check for me.
Yeah.
I'm dedicated
Yeah.
to the bid, just not the plot.
Yeah. No, and I love it.
You're
I'm just like,
idiot.
whoever's not doing the bit at the moment, make the check.
I still would love to
23.
look around because
I want to be
Okay.
part of the plot, please.
yes, I will also look.
Okay.
Jill's
It's a
just
dirty
watching
20.
you and just, I don't like it in here. The mushrooms said this place was creepy. I don't.
Where
What do
did
mushrooms
I go wrong?
14 for perception.
14. Okay, so 23, 14,
20.
20. Okay.
I am not actively looking.
I am not
Okay.
perceptive.
Alrighty.
That's all
So Puck and Jill, you two see this, but on the far right side of the wall, you see the same stone tablet that you've seen, Jill. However, you notice on the floor scrape marks alongside along the floor coming from one side of this tablet. And
Door.
Jill, you see very faded footprints.
As everyone's just looking at him, guys, footprint.
Yeah, what's
There's
up?
the
Do you need help?
secret-
I already told you
Oh.
that you were gonna get a magic item for the game. I don't know why you keep arguing with this.
There's a secret door.
There's a secret door.
Secret door.
I love
secret
doors.
Doors are my favorite. The
I
secret
saw
kind
scripts
even
too,
better.
but I just thought, oh, weird. And then, like, that was the end of my thought.
Show us, Almighty Jill. What'd you see?
What do you see with your
I don't
special
know.
eyes?
I told you everything I've seen. It's a footprint and a secret door.
You just said secret door. Footprint.
I go to the door.
Sniff the foot. Can I sniff the footprint?
The fruit.
And see if it smells like undead.
Okay, that the primeval awareness, how long does that spell last?
And you judged me when I ate the mushroom.
It's just instantaneous.
Okay.
It just happens.
It smells like dust. It just smells like dirt. Yeah,
You
you just
okay
sniffed
there?
a dirty floor. Congratulations.
It smells like floor.
What does
Um,
floor smell like?
The
I don't know. You want to smell it?
Yeah, actually, I would like to go down there too and try.
Okay, I am loving how curious this party is. So this floor, you definitely smell like the old stony kind of smell with faint hints of soil and dust. But there's a smidge of a moisture into it as well. Not like petrichor, but like or like a smidgety-smidge of, oh hey, there's a little bit of humidity down here. That's weird.
This is a humid place.
Perfect regarding mushrooms.
What do I see when I'm at the door?
Are we gonna fight a mushroom god? Could we befriend the mushroom god?
That would be funny. So when you excuse me, words, Puck. You go to the door and you're asking, what do you see at the door, or are you investigating the door in particular, or?
Yeah, investigating the door, seeing how it opens.
Okay, yeah. Since Jill pointed out that it's a secret door, you look and you just kind of look all over the door, and you see that, like, you crouch down on the ground and you look under to see if there's anything there, and you see it's very hard to see it, but you kind of bring your torch closer a little bit, and behind it you see some really old stone wheels under it.
You see anything cool?
But it's kind of like wheels that are like in a slotted groove of some kind.
Is there anything nearby that is like a, like, you know, pull a book thing and it like slides, or is there like a tablet thingy that you push, or like buttons?
You don't see any buttons. You do see, as you kind of peek around behind it, you see a weathered rope on one side of it, as if you were meant to pull. You have to reach back there, grab it, and pull.
Jessica, you strong?
Am I Do you know who you're asking?
Yeah, rhetorical question. Can you pull this?
Sure, I guess. Does anybody else want to? I have very weak noodle arm.
I have a negative in strength, so
I have a 0, but I'll take it.
I'm slightly above averagely strong.
Okay, I didn't know.
Oh,
who's the strongest here?
Aurelia, you want to do this?
Yeah, sure, I'll do it. On a scale of 1 to 20, I'm around a 12 when it comes to strength.
Okay, I'm at 11, so...
I'm at a 9.
All right,
together, the three of us could create a normal person.
I'm gonna give myself guidance, and I'm gonna pull that rope.
I would like to offer you
Hold my inspiration.
Okay, well, in that case, since you're casting guidance on yourself,
yeah,
you can roll with advantage, since it's you and 2 other people who are pulling this with you. So you can do
also get the D4.
Mm-hmm. Since you cast guidance on yourself.
Yeah. And the inspiration from
just helping you. Oh, I'm holding my
You're
brain.
not okay. I thought I heard inspire and my brain filled in the blanks.
I'm just offering you.
I'm gonna pull this rope.
Okay.
Feel good. Okay,
it's a basic strength
Wait,
check.
what am I rolling? Just strength?
Yeah, just strength.
I started rolling without knowing what I was rolling. All right, plus a D4. Hey, that's a 3. Not a 3 total. Total there is 18.
Okay. With your combined efforts, you go heave ho, and you pull the door open. It takes a bit, but as you pull the door aside, you notice there's some crushed roots on the ground, as it's kind of like smushed against the open doorway as well. As if something closed behind whoever walked through here.
Well, something closed behind whoever walked through here. I sure hope it doesn't close on us.
That would be pretty unfortunate. Wait, what if we put the shield in and block the thing from closing?
You're so smart.
I position my new
All
end
right.
table in the.
You wedge the shields in to keep it from going anywhere. You use both of them to make that possible.
All right.
And you see a set of stairs going way further down. Like, it goes down.
It feels like we've been doing nothing but walk down. Do you think we'll walk to the other side of the planet by this point? It feels like it.
That would be pretty funny.
That'd be a pretty awesome venue. Tunnel to the center of the earth.
Yeah, like this. Could you imagine the
Earth
acoustics of
is-
just the core of the Earth or whatever this
That'd be
planet's
real.
called?
Dude, the core of the planet.
The core.
That's got to be some good.
I'd like to call it
Be the venue
Nazcaville.
name.
Core the planet. You're so smart, Jill. I like your thinking.
Also, I feel like it's important to mention that
We'll do this whilst walking down the stairs.
Yeah, we're walking down the stairs.
Natsuko doesn't have the foresight to stop walking, so he's just explaining this as they go. But like, if we are continuing down this path, right? Somebody opened that door, which took the three of us to open, barely. We might be facing against something that's either really strong or smart enough to have some way to open the door, which was not just brute force.
I wonder if they want to join the band. We could use a manager.
That is a fair point. Yeah, all my worries are gone. Yeah, let's go.
You're
Let's
saying a
do
lot of
this.
smart things right now, and I don't think that's just how we roll, man.
Yeah, let's turn our brains off and just walk.
We're just this is like a not thinking kind of adventure is what we're doing.
Yeah.
I have an intelligence of 16, but I don't use it.
Some people are book smart and street smart. I think you're very intelligent. I think, we can afford ourselves some time to just, vibe, not think.
King did not say we had to be smart when we did this.
This is true. I don't think the quest requested smart people. I think it just said us.
Yeah, let's just keep walking. I hope there's a big room down here with no one in it.
That's
Well,
my hope. Maybe we'll find more D&D rooms.
Right? That would be the dream.
Alrighty, so
I pull
you
out
make your-
a bottle of I pull out a beer from my bag. I guess I just try and crack it open.
Just got a beer. Just got a cold beer. Just got a cold one.
Alrighty.
You guys want one?
Nah, man. I like my mind being clear.
No, that's perfectly fine.
the music
It helps with the. That's like a thing, right? You go further underground and it hits you harder or something, or faster or something. I don't know. Whatever. I just keep walking.
So you reach the bottom of the stairs, and you then are kind of at a bit of a crossroad here. You see a hallway that just goes completely, horizontal across from you. And it can keep going further, but it's just kind of like you have 3 different directions to go. Either left, forward, or right.
Now I say we go whatever direction has the best acoustics.
I'll do that. Woo!
An acoustic check. Okay.
Yeah.
So you make an acoustic check. Are you just shouting in the direction of the different hallways?
Yeah, pretty
A sick, drum solo, real quick.
Yeah. Also,
Are there any dead adventurers in here?
Oh,
You
I
don't
forgot
hear
to
a
smell
response.
the floor. I forgot to smell the floor. What's the floor smell like?
It's starting to smell a little bit more mildewy. A little bit.
Ew.
My fungus sense is tingling.
Your fungus senses.
Take that out of context.
I had one of
so-
those too, but then I took medication for it.
Oh,
I'm gonna go now.
So
Adventurous Foot is a horrible thing, man. I know what you're talking about.
It's
Yeah.
get them
Alrighty.
spores.
So you do a sound check, and you're going to be using your drums for the sound check.
Yeah.
Okay. So you do a drum
It's like
check.
one of those like those electronic drumsticks that you just hit random things and it like plays a drum sound.
So, Via, I said yes. You may absolutely replace the wand of magic missile with this really cool drumstick ability that you can just play drums anywhere with it.
Yeah.
So you do a sound check, quite literally, and you notice that to your right, you can hear that this hallway doesn't go very far. You do a sound check for straight ahead, you can hear it bounce further down. Not like vertically down, but just like further down the hallway. And then for the one on the left, you hear it bounce off, but then just kind of, in a weird way, it just gets swallowed-ish, kind of. So there's a weird swallow at the end of what's on the left.
That's great for recording. Like total like sound dampening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say we go to the weird swallow hall.
I love swallow hallways.
Swallowway?
Swallow hallway.
Swallow hallway.
Swallowway?
Swallowway. That should be your next single.
Swallow. Swallow.
Oh
So-
my god.
I need just
trying
to
to work on
Photoshop like a
songs for that
band
right
thing.
now.
Swallow.
Chat says please no.
It's
Um,
swallow
I'm
away.
writing
It's like
songs
a
for it
picture of
already.
me on a
No,
horse.
so sorry. I don't care.
So you folks make your way towards the left. And about 40 feet in, you see that there's a lot of rubble that's kind of piled in one side of it. But you also see it's covered in vines. However, at the very end is a stone ladder going straight down, also covered in vines.
This is the swallowway.
This is very.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm starting to have some lyrical geniuses coming to mind with this. I think we need to go deeper.
I know, maybe I'm picturing like a love ballad, just like our love is like a
I'm
hole
down
in
to
the
roll in
ground.
the deep. I feel like rolling in the deep sounds a great song.
Our love is like
Right?
a swallowway here in the center of the earth.
Yeah, that's where we are. Mushrooms.
Now this is a banger. This is the next
no,
big
100%.
hit.
This is it. Like
We
this is
gotta keep going. The inspiration is flowing through me.
absolutely. I go down into the mushroom hole or whatever this is.
The ladder?
Yeah, the ladder. That's what it is.
Yeah, the Court of the Mushroom King. Let's go.
That can be like that'd be like a heavier track, Court of the Mushroom King.
And dust.
Okay, so you folks climb your way down the ladder. Make
Swallowway check.
yes, no, but seriously, make a dexterity saving throw.
Saving throw.
All of them that are going down?
All of that are going down the ladder.
Wait,
which
all
I
going
assume is
down the
all of
ladder?
you.
14?
14?
That is an unnatural 20.
Okay.
A 16.
7.
Oh no.
Okay. I should have asked for a marching order.
I
But
imagine I
since-
went down first.
I had a feeling you went down first too. I feel like Natsuka followed by Puck, followed by Aurelia, followed by Jill, if that makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
based on the eagerness level of this particular
feel bad,
room.
man.
That's
I'm
just my
fine.
assumption. So the you folks did not realize how slippery this stone ladder would be because that is how heavily covered in vines it is. And so slippery that Jill lost her footing and had a bit of a tumble into the person right below her, which is Aurelia. Aurelia, would you please make me an athletics check?
Yeah. Athletics.
It'd be the worst don't effect ever.
That is a 17.
17. Awesome. Okay. You catch Jill, and you just manage to keep your grip on the ladder.
Good Lord, Jill, we can't have you falling down any more hills.
I would like for all of you to make a perception check for me as you continue your descent down the ladder.
I'm putting this dice in jail.
8.
8? Okay.
Also
15.
8.
I'm focusing on the acoustics.
This many.
8, 8, 10. And Puck, what was yours again?
15.
15.
17.
Puck, 17, thank you. Puck, you're the only one who notices this. As you folks descend down the ladder, squishing the vines as you go, there's a faint smell of blood.
Sure does smell like vines in here to me, and specifically the other.
Yeah, to the rest of you, it smells like vines, but Puck, you are the only one who notices the hint of blood coming from the squished vines as you're going down this ladder.
I love
And,
guys,
Yeah, what's
hold
up?
it. I smell metal. Heavy metal.
Heavy
There's
metal.
blood.
That's us. Oh, blood.
Oh.
Oh,
yeah,
there's
no,
blood.
I meant like in like.
There's blood.
Yeah.
You know, I
That's
hate when mosh
perfect
pits don't clean up
inspiration.
after they're done.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me sniff too. Let me see if it reminds me of anything
time.
particularly undead.
Yeah, third time's the charm. Just start
Third
sniffing the
time's the
ground again.
charm. I'll
Are there
just
any mushrooms I can eat?
You don't see any mushrooms.
You're gonna start tripping out, I think, in like real soon.
I imagine, like, you know, I have immunity to poison and disease right now. But it might hit harder when it ends, no?
Yeah, man. At the end of that hour, you're gonna.
No, it's I'm.
Oh,
Bad trip, bad
almighty
trip.
DM, do I smell anything particularly undead about this blood? I don't know what that makes sense, but
Anything
With my
undead
17,
about
does it smell like it bad or does it smell like it's fresh?
oh yeah, does it smell?
On my perception check from
That's a
earlier,
better question.
does it smell fresh or?
With your 17, it's kind of a weird blend of both. Freshly squished from the vine, but it might be old for what was in the vine.
What? In the vine?
That you stepped on the way down. That's where you're smelling it coming from.
Blood vines. That sounds like a next single.
Yes, see, inspiration. We already have like half of it done. I would like to cut
This
one of the
album
vines.
is so good.
All right. After you folks get to the bottom of the ladder, you are in this huge room. That's, hang on, 20, 30, 40.
Huge room. You know what they say about huge rooms.
Huge parties.
It's 80 foot by 80 foot.
Holy, this is perfect.
Yeah. Now, in this room, as you look around a little bit, you see a couple of large forge stations for forgery. Not with writing, but for like making weapons and armor and stuff like that. And across from it, you see an old kind of lab setup, like ancient alchemy tools and kits and such. And further down one of the corners is a hallway. But now that all of you are here, I'd like for all of you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh darn. Oh, I did well.
I will go more. That's a 24 from me, please.
Okay.
21.
21, okay.
3?
Team!
Okay. And Puck.
14.
Natsuka, you're the only one who failed this. So. Get back here.
Bro.
So as you folks are kind of looking around and trying to get a better lay of this room, Natsuka, you feel... How do I put this? You smell some, like... It smells kind of like petrichor, but also a weird hint of metal. And you're not entirely sure what it is, but the more you smell it, the more you just kind of begin to fade into a trance. And you kind of begin to follow that smell out of a curious idea of maybe it's some even more wild and interesting mushrooms. You're not sure, but you just begin to wander your way down that corridor. And while he's doing that, I need the rest of you to make a perception check for me.
No.
Saucy 20.
Saucy
8.
20.
Do we see Natsuka like walking away from us?
That depends on your roll.
17.
8.
Okay. So, Aurelia, you do not notice this. But Jill and Puck, you notice Natsuka just starting to wander towards the hall. And as he kind of turns the corner and goes further in, you two see, peeking out of the end of the hallway, an arm. However, this arm I don't know if any of you are Legend of Zelda folk, but you know what re-deads are? Like the shriveled up zombie looking things?
Oh, like the mummies in the shrine?
Mm-hmm. You see just an arm of that, except it's face down, and based on how its fingers are curled in, it looks like it tried to crawl its way out but didn't make it. And as you both realize the state of that arm, and your friend just walking in, you begin to see an eerie purplish reddish glow begin to emanate from the room.
Before Natsuka like starts wandering off, are we able to like grab him or stop him?
Nope. He just keeps going.
Well,
he rolled a
mushrooms are
3.
so
He ain't
cool.
snapping out of it.
Love mushrooms.
Before
so
he,
much.
well, like I would love to try to run after Natsuka.
Sure. As you run after him after he turned the corner and made his way through, you begin running after him and seeing the glow happening. You turn the corner and you see him continuing walking, but just at the end of the room, which is like 30 feet away, is this large chamber, a circular chamber with 4 of these huge roots that have come out from the ground that have also these weird spines along them and this weird ritual looking circle on the floor in the middle of it. And you smell the faint aroma of metal coming from the floor as well. And as you see, you're going after Natsuka, and as you grab his arm, the 4 roots snap, facing towards the 2 of you.
As soon as I grab his arm, I'm casting protection from evil and good on you.
I really like mushrooms.
And when we come back,
Oh, no.
we're all gonna roll initiative.
Because I was do that. So you're gonna have. Well, when we come back, I'll tell you what you have, or over the break, I'll tell you what you have.
Oh yeah. So
Rest in peace. Bye, Dragon Boy.
No,
you don't know.
My homie.
You don't know. So
I want to serve the Mushroom King.
Do not serve the Mushroom King.
Alrighty. Well, we're gonna have everybody. We're gonna take a quick break to use the bathroom, refill our waters, and come back. And when we do come back, I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative for our main encounter of this session. Now that we've done a good bit of exploring, we're gonna get into some action here. So, folks, we will be right back. So stay tuned. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a good brief break. Before we resume the one shot and have our lovely players roll initiative, just want to give you folks a friendly reminder, especially for those who just jumped in. There is a trigger warning of human feeding, as in people getting eaten by something, for those who have never heard of this one before. So there is that trigger warning as a possibility for this encounter. So just putting that out there. And now we've gotten that taken care of, we're just going to dive right on in. So, my lovely players, if you could please roll initiative.
Got the music cue and everything.
You know it.
Oh, yes! I
See you guys in like 15
through
turns.
me.
Alrighty, so did you say yours was 15?
No, it's 14.
14, thank you.
19.
19, okay.
13.
13.
23.
All right. Let me just write this down real quick.
This is one of our songs, actually. We wrote this.
Yeah,
Actually, no, we did
this
not.
is Swalloway.
They
This
is Swalloway. My God.
Waiting for the electric
Natsuko,
car.
you got, what was your initiative again?
14.
Okay.
There we go. Marvelous. So, allow me to set the whole stage for you. So, in this chamber, which is 40 foot wide by 30 foot deep, this ritual chamber, there are the 4 roots, huge, covered in spines and spikes, that just all snapped in the direction of Puck and Natsuka. And the as for the other two, Jill and Aurelia, you two are still in the main forge room, but I'm sure you definitely heard the weird sounds of what the heck's happening going on. So you are definitely aware of things are going down. So you are about 10 feet away from the entrance of this hallway. And Natsuka and Puck, you two are about 20 feet away from the ritual chamber. But as initiative's being rolled, you see, well, Puck is the only one who sees this right now. But there are, how many again? 1, 2,
I don't
3.
like that sentence.
If you have to count more, then you should not.
Please.
There are 4.
You're so wise.
There are 4 zombies and skeletons. Not of each, but like 3 skeletons, 1 zombie. The 1 zombie was the one that was at the end of the hallway. That looked like it was consumed like a Capri Sun. To basically put it. But the other 3 are skeletons that are scattered in the room. And Puck, you are the only one who sees this, but the bodies tremble, that are just covered in vines woven in and out and around them in certain patches as they quickly shamble their way onto their feet as the initiative set up. Aurelia, top of the round, it's all you.
Heck yeah, you said that we're 40 feet away from like the hallway that they are?
No, you two are like 10 feet away from the entrance of the hallway, and they are, I'd say your 2 buddies are 30 feet away from you.
Okay, so is the hallway big enough for somebody to go past, or is it like a 5 foot small, tiny hallway? Okay.
Yes,
In that
absolutely.
case,
It's it is 20 feet wide, so you are good.
in that case, I whip out my bow and go, oh heck, here we go again. I hate these undead. They are so stinky. Jill, you might want to get Jack up. And I'm going to run the 10 feet there. I do have an extra 10 feet from being a dread ambusher.
Okay.
So
Stalker, baby.
Yeah, I get to do another 30 feet towards in the hallway, so by my friends.
Okay.
And who all can I see from this location?
Besides your other 2 buddies, you can now see the skeletons and the 4 roots looking very hungry.
Which ones look
Tastes
hungry?
good.
The undead dudes or the roots?
Roots. The 4 roots protruding from the
Alright, so
ground.
it's
And there's a
probably-
ritual. Yeah, there's an eerie glowing ritual circle amongst the roots.
Oh, rats. In that case, I guess that I'm gonna choose the roots to be my prey. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on
All right.
the back left one.
Okay. Noted. That would be
And-
root number 1.
Then I'm gonna unleash my attacks on root number 1.
Alrighty.
So I
Go
get
ahead and-
2 with my turn. Dread Ambusher
Okay.
gives me a third one, and I can add a
Ooh.
D8 to the third one.
Awesome.
Would you like me to roll all the hits first?
Roll,
Okay.
yeah, roll to see what hits, if you do not mind.
All right. That is an 18, a 25, and a 24.
All 3 of those hit.
Awesome.
All right.
Let me grab my D8s and a calculator.
Yes, please, if you would be so kind.
All right. So that is okay. I'm doing math. Okay. Plus that plus how much does Hunter's Mark do? Is that a D6? D6, yes. Each. Oh,
You are racking up those points.
yeah. So all together, I'm rolling really well in this D6s. That is 44 total points of bow and arrow damage.
All right.
That's piercing. Yeah, piercing damage. And yeah, that's all.
Okay. So, Puck, you hear from your ranger friend as 3 arrows just pierce up alongside the root, one after the other. You don't know how. She spotted like where the soft spots are on these roots, but she managed to hit every single one of them, and it got so deep it buried up to the end of the arrow. And you then hear a shriek that shakes the walls as the root peels away and withers into the ground. That's 1 root down.
Rangers! Yeah!
Heavy metal, man! And as I start to like feel the ambience of the chaos going on with me, I still see my
All hail the Mushroom
homie
King.
Natsuka kind of in a trance. And so I'm gonna work off this heavy metal energy going on. I'm gonna
Yeah.
use some inspiration with a I don't give a damn about my inspiration. Party's in trouble in the Bloodvine infestation. I'm gonna sing how I wanna sing, and that's not gonna change a thing. No, I don't give a damn about my bad inspiration. And as I cast that, I'm also gonna cast Dissonant Whispers. on-
Puck. Let me finish the turn real quick before we continue. Dear. No, I love your enthusiasm, and actually,
I thought it was next. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Actually, because Aurelia took down root number 1, you are next. So I just want to see if there's anything else that she needs to do with her turn, and then we'll pick
Oh
up
my
with
god,
where we
I'm
left
so
off with
sorry.
you.
This is ready to
You're
go.
good.
That is all my movement, all my attacks, and my bonus action.
Excellent. All right, now it is your turn, Puck. So
Well, after that epic guitar and solo riff, I give you inspiration, Natsuka, and I'm also going to cast Dissonant Whispers with the sonic energy I send out on the first zombie creature that's rising up.
okay. Dissonant Whispers. Do I need to roll a save, or do you need to make
You
an
need to
attack?
roll a save, and that's going to
Perfect.
be a wisdom save of 16.
Okay.
And you can catch that song on our new single, and it's called Bloodvine Infestation. So,
All right. Well, the good news is zombies aren't wise, so it definitely failed its save.
yay! I get to roll damage. That's just 9 psychic damage.
Okay.
And they now have to move as far away as they can away from me.
All right. I can do math. Alrighty. So that would be the one that's actually the first one. That would be the one that's closest to you.
Yeah.
So
Oh, now it has to
Alright.
use its reaction to move as far as away as it can from me.
Perfect. I'm just getting this in. There we go. Okay. So it's using its reaction to get as far away from you as possible. Funny enough, that's actually what's next on the docket. As it just begins to scramble as far away from you as possible, making its way towards the back wall. Okay. Anything else, Puck?
There's nothing behind us, right? In the big room we came from?
There's one zombie behind you, but it's not like the one that's closest to you. It's further away from you. That one's actually closer to Jill.
Okay. So there's there's not much. I think I'm just gonna sit nice and pretty, surrounded by my friends. Alright, cool.
Alrighty.
Holding my
And-
concentration on protection of good and evil on Natsuka.
Excellent. So it is actually the zombie that you put Dissonance Whispers on. It is that one's turn, and then it's Natsuka's turn. So you are on deck, buddy. So this zombie, skeletal zombie, shambles further away from you, but then looks towards Aurelia. And Aurelia, you're not too far away from them.
Yeah, no.
So let's see. That one, since it's scrambled further away, it can't do that. So what it's doing is that it's trying to go towards you, but then sees Puck, but then keeps moving further away from Puck. So it's kind of like doing a weird shuffle back and forth. Poor dude's confused. So that is that one's turn. Natsuka, you are next. Currently, you are charmed, wanting to go towards the pretty light in the circle. Now, with your protection from good and evil, that you get advantage on your wisdom saving throw. Sorry, not charmed. That's charisma. But you do have advantage to break out of that if you would like to go ahead and do it.
I would like to break out of that.
All right, roll with
You
advantage.
also have inspiration.
Don't
do
need
it.
it. Natural 20.
Heck yeah. All right. You know what? Because you rolled a natural 20, you could still do a full turn for your turn.
Cool.
I will allow that. Go
break
go be
from
an
my
epic
mushroom
person.
stupor, and I look around and I just turn towards Puck and say, what's happening? What are we doing?
Zombies, man.
Rock on. As I look towards, because Aurelia is near the. Are any
I'm
of them like
next to
clumped
you.
together? Oh,
Yeah,
next-
you three are like clubbing together in the
Okay.
middle of the hallway.
Wherever there is just a space where as many of them are, I would like to cast Fireball.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take out sort of like a calligraphy brush from my bag that also has all the other stuff I took from this adventure, and I'm just going to trace in the air with this sort of glowing ink the symbol for fire, and that sort of starts to burn away as it turns into this like sort of small bead of arcane energy that launches its way over and explodes.
Okay. Do you want to aim towards the roots or towards the zombies?
Depending on which one, would I be able to hit more if I chose one over the other?
You would actually, based on how distant they are from each other, you are either more likely to hit two of the roots, or actually, I'm sorry, what is the radius of Fireball?
30 feet?
30 feet. Okay.
It is 20 feet. I cannot. 150-foot range, 20-foot.
20-foot radius of the fire effect.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, great.
That's less
So,
than
if you want to hit more enemies, you can definitely aim towards the two roots on the right, where that's one zombie is doing that weird back and forth from the dissonant whispers. That will hit more enemies at once than aiming elsewhere. If you would like to
Rad.
attack
I
all
would
three
like
of them.
to do that.
Alrighty, so you take aim, and is it an attack roll? I don't have
It's a dex save.
deck save.
Spell save 15.
15. All right, so we'll start with Zambi. Okay, wait, what is your dex save? Okay, so the confused zombie has made a 16 total because it was a nat 18 minus 2. As for the two roots, yeah, no, one was a nat 1, the other one was a nat 7. They definitely got hit.
Yeah, it was 29 damage total, and the zombie takes half.
Excellent. Okay. So, I mean, that half was definitely all that it needed. All right.
And then I would love to burn a sorcery point to use Quicken Spell.
Excellent.
And I'm going to cast Burning Hands.
Oh, Lord.
And
Alrighty.
that creates in a 15-foot cone. Okay, that's not what I thought that was. Actually, I'll do Magic Missile instead. Makes sense.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Magic Missile, and how many enemies are still left?
Well, the zombie got taken out from the firebolt. The two roots are definitely making its way out. Those two are definitely hanging on by a thread. And you have one root, you have two skeletons and an actually sorry, three, because one was a zombie, the other three were skeletons. No, I'm sorry. It's two skeletons, two zombies. The one zombie you took down, the other zombie is the one closer to Jill, and then the other two that's in the chamber are two skeletons that have the vines.
Okay. I am gonna try to knock out those two vines. See if I can kill them.
The skeleton vines?
The viney boys?
Or the roots?
The roots.
The roots. Okay.
Yeah, the roots that seem to be on their way out.
Yes. All right, go for it.
So, I'm gonna do. Does one look stronger than the other?
Both of them look equally wrecked.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So-
I forgot that it's just okay.
You kind of lit them on fire.
I guess I'll just do one per root, and then I'll just hit a skeleton with the third one. So that's
Okay.
5 damage to each of them.
Perfect. So that wipes out those two roots in one go. As for the skeleton, let's see. That is. You said 5 damage?
5 damage, yes.
Okay. I can math. All right, excellent. Will that be all, Natsuka?
I'm gonna do like play a thing on the triangle. Just be like, yeah, that's what you get.
Would if you hit the electric triangle? Does that cast
Yeah.
the magic missiles?
And just watches these. I was gonna do finger guns, but that works too.
Awesome. All right. As these magic missiles hit your three targets, both roots shrivel up with another loud shriek as the room shakes again. You can see that the harder this room has been shaking, bits of rubble are beginning to fall from the ceiling. And there's one root left, and there's two skeletons and one zombie. It is the skeleton that you just hit's turn. It recoils from your magic missile. And let me see here. Your AC is 16.
That it is.
So let's see here. Don't worry, it's not a nat 20. But that was a 19 plus.
I am going to use my reaction and cast Silvery Barbs and make you re-roll that and give
Disadvantage.
Yeah, and
All
give.
right.
Here with the save.
You have to take the lower. You have to take your next roll, and I'm going to give Jill advantage on your next attack roll.
Well, I'm glad you did that because that was a 4. As it recoils,
Continue to rock on, man.
the rib cage bursts open
Oh Jesus!
like a pair of doors as these vines shoot out to try to grapple you. and you quickly step aside as it misses, and you hear the sound of a whip crack as it reaches its end before it falls to the ground and quickly recoils itself back into the skeleton.
Natsuka's like sketching that because that makes a kick-ass cover art. That's so cool.
All right, that is that skeleton's turn. Jill, it is now your turn. And then after your turn, it'll be the rest of the enemies in this room, and then it'll be top of the round again.
Okay, so there is 1 root, 2 skeletons, and 1 zombie remaining. Yes?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Are they all looking pretty beat?
No, the others look fine. It's just that one skeleton that got hit with the magic missile that looks pretty much ready to fall over. It's because the rest of the enemies that are up have not been touched yet.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action and cast Shillelagh, the cantrip, first of all.
All right.
Do anything right now. I'm not in melee with any of them, am I?
Not yet, but you can get into melee with the last remaining zombie real quick. It is about 15 feet away from you, so you can definitely get to that one.
Do I want to?
That's up to you.
I don't think I want to this time. I'm not gonna do it this time. Instead, can I cast 2 cantrips in a round? One's a bonus action, one's an action. I know you can't cast 2 leveled spells.
Okay. You know what? I'll allow it. I don't know if there's any rules against 2 cantrips, but we'll go with it.
I know you can do a cantrip and a spell.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I'm gonna cast Chill Touch. What am I casting? I'm gonna cast it on the zombie. Why not?
All right. Chill Touch on the zombie.
Saucy 20 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Amazing. And that does 9 points of damage.
Perf. All right. Excellent. It is looking very rough.
Yeah. To describe what Shillelagh does, by the way, the quarterstaff in my hand glows a bright purple and becomes a weapon that lets me use my magic casting abilities as an attack rather than my strength, which is garbage.
Nice.
So I get to use my wisdom to hit.
Okay. Excellent.
That is all my turn.
Alrighty, we are now at top of the round. No, we're not. I forgot. We have other enemies here. Whoops.
No, you don't. What?
No, we won already, right?
Yeah, they already went.
Oh, goodness. So the last root standing is the one that's closer on the left. That is the last root standing. And it is going to take a swing at Aurelia. Your AC is 16. Wow, okay. My dice are ruthless today. That is a nat 18. Give me 1 sec. Where did it go? Okay. Come back. All right. So that is 3 bludgeoning, 5 piercing, and 1 necrotic.
Okay. Slay.
So as this root shoots its way forward, kind of digging out more, like widening the earth more and more from it as it reaches out towards you, you step aside as it makes its way past you, but then hits you in the back on its way back into its position.
Ow, dude!
So you definitely feel it rake across your back, and you feel that necrotic staying in there. That is the root's turn. So now we have a skeleton and a zombie. So the other skeleton is going to take a swing at Puck. Let's see. Your AC is 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it rolled a nat 15 to hit. So let me just... Okay. That is 5 points of bludgeoning. And Puck, I'm going to need you to make a strength saving throw as one of the other skeletons pops open its rib cage and does the same thing to you, except it actually lands on you.
Good. Okay. I rolled a natural 19 minus 1. 18.
18. Excellent. Well, that definitely passes the grapple save.
Okay. And then I'm going to roll for concentration as well.
Go for it.
Nope. Sorry. You're no longer protected from evil and good. I rolled a natural 1 on that.
Okay. So the vines make its way towards you and it just strikes across your chest. But it just couldn't get that grip on you as you quickly shove it off of you and it retracts back into its cage. That is that skeleton's turn. The zombie that is in combat with Jill. Let me see here. Oh my god. That is a nat 17 plus 3, so that is a saucy 20 to hit. And
I mean, my AC is 12, so...
Yeah. Yeah, you're squishy. So that is 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay,
And that is that.
I'm going to use my... Because he's in melee with me, I'm going to use my reaction and Halo of...
Excellent.
Constitution saving throw, please.
Marvelous. Can do. That is a 16 con save. I wish my dice were this. I wish my dice were this generous to me when I'm a player. All right. So that. Excellent. So that is the zombie's turn. So we're now at top of the round with Aurelia. So there is 1 root, 2 skeletons, and a zombie left. What would you like to do?
So I'm how far away from like the zombie skeleton stuff?
Okay, so the zombie is behind you by...
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, that one is engaged with Jill. Not maritally speaking, that would be weird. The 2 skeletons are 15 feet away from you. And the root is about 15 feet away from you as well. Just the root is 15 feet away on the left, and the 2 skeletons are 15 feet away. One of them is more in the middle, one of them is more on the far right.
All right. If I back up the 30 feet I went forward, will anything get an opportunity attack on me?
No.
Then I'm gonna do that.
All right.
And I can still see the root, right? I probably can't see the skeletons.
Yes, you can still see them.
Okay, I can still see them. Okay, then I'm gonna use my bonus action, move my hunter's mark to the other root.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my longbow and bow it.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Make that attack roll.
You want me to do both of them at the same time?
Yes, please. See what hits.
25 and a... That looks like a 13, but it's an 18, so 2 25s.
Those both hit. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Okie dokie. 2d8, 5, 7, 15 plus 1, 4, 20. If I did my math right, 20 piercing damage on that bad boy.
Okay. Excellent. All right. That's your movement, your bonus action, and your action. So, I believe that is your turn. Puck, it is now your turn. Natsuka, you're on deck.
You ran back into the main hallway, right?
Yeah.
Where we came from? If I move, will I get an attack of opportunity against me?
No, because the skeletons are too far away from you.
I turn, and in this dark hallway of like vines snapping out around me, as I make contact with Aurelia, I start to sing with all this crazy chaos going on. If only I could, I'd make a deal with the odds so you can hit in places, inspiring up that role, inspiring up that hit, inspiring up that casting. If only I could. As just Kate Bush starts playing off behind me, so you have inspiration as well.
Beautiful.
And again, the sound hits around me, and if there is a skeleton behind me as I'm running away, I cast Vicious Mockery along with my music.
Okay, so you're going to cast Vicious Mockery along towards one of the skeletons, and
Yeah,
I believe that is
wisdom
a
saving throw.
Wisdom save. Excellent. All right, let me take a look here. Skeletons are not wise. That is a 13.
You're take my psychic damage.
Excellent. What is the psychic damage?
Ooh, 7 points of psychic damage, and the next attack roll it makes is going to be disadvantage.
Real quick, could you please elaborate on how you cast Vicious Mockery on the skeleton, because it'll disintegrate the poor thing. There's nothing poor about it, but you know.
Full on running down the hallway, just like emanating music, and then just keeps getting like waves of just like, oh my god, just so metal, and then dust. I'm just so cool, you guys. Keep telling you.
Yeah, that skeleton could not handle the epicness of your music. All right. Anything else, Puck?
Nope, that was my bonus action and my action. And
Perfect.
movement is to get out, so we're
All right. Natsuka, it is your turn. Jill, you're on deck. Natsuka?
Who's left? Sorry. I was
You are
looking at
next. Okay, so there's that third root, or fourth. There's that one root standing. There's one skeleton, and there's one zombie. Jill is currently engaged with the zombie.
You seem to have it handled. I'm going to. Who looks the least damaged?
The one skeleton that hasn't been touched yet.
Nice. I'm gonna go run up to that one.
All right, you're gonna run up to that one, and what are you gonna do?
Hey, bud. Well, that's not his character. Anyway, whatever. I gonna take out the calligraphy brush that I guess is still out, and I'm just gonna paint that same sort of fire symbol on my hands, and I'm gonna clap my hands together and sort of like rub the ink in, and then I'm gonna cast hands.
Perfect. All right, is that an attack roll?
It is a dexterity saving throw.
Perfect. I'll go ahead and roll that. Definitely fails. All right. Let me hear that damage.
That is 8 damage.
Perfect.
Acid level.
All right.
If it's not dead, I'm gonna do it again.
It's not dead yet.
Well,
Or
then,
dead.
here we go. Let's
Gotta
go.
do it again.
If you
One,
like it,
I'm-
they do it again.
Gonna use subtle spell to cast it one more time.
All right. That definitely failed, so let's get that damage. It wanted an encore.
Yeah. I have like a bit more ink on there, and it's another 8 damage. It's like
All right. It is looking rough.
oh my god.
It is. Yeah, it is ready to drop.
Please don't hurt me.
You can definitely tell the vines that are holding it up is withering away, and it looks like it's hanging on by a thread at this point. Like anything could just knock it over at this point.
I turn towards my party members, and I guess with the rest of my turn, I just go, can somebody just hit this guy for me, please?
All
Just throw a
right.
rock.
I mean, honestly, hitting it with a rock will take it out at this point. Jill, it is now your turn.
It is indeed. Sorry, I was finishing reading up one ability. So
you're good.
The zombie is now in melee with me, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Incredible. I'm gonna hit it with melee attack.
All right, roll to hit.
That's an 18 on the dice plus a 7. So
That absolutely hits.
25 to hit.
Perfect.
That's dice. That's 8 damage from my glowing purple staff as I whirl it around my head and just bring it down on the zombie's head.
As you bring it down on the zombie's head, it just caves in and then just crumples onto the ground. So you took it out.
Did I kill it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yay! Yeah, I just go, woo! Woo! Above my head. And then with my... Do I have any bonus actions? I don't have... None of my spells are bonus actions.
Don't you hate it when you don't have bonus action spells, says someone who also plays a spellcaster, just like,
can't relate. All I got is bonus actions.
My only bonus action that I can do is Shillelagh the cantrip.
Just do it again. It makes it stronger, right?
I don't think it works like that. Yeah, there is quite literally nothing else I can do, so I'm just going to turn around for other things to hit.
Alright.
I can move towards other things and get in range.
Yeah, you absolutely can. All that's
can I
left is the one skeleton that's hanging on by a thread and that root that's looking pretty rough.
I'm gonna go to the root. Yeah. I'm gonna stay 10 feet away.
Okay, you are 10 feet away from the root, which it is the root's turn. And sensing your footsteps approaching it, it's going to take a lash in your direction, which I rolled exactly a 12.
Beats it.
Gosh, man.
It's fine. It's why I drew it towards the hit points.
Okay, so you take 3 bludgeoning, 4 piercing, and 4 necrotic.
Cool.
Jill, you still have an advantage on your next attack, saving throw, or ability check from my sharp thing I gave you earlier.
Okay.
Unless you used it before, but I don't think you did.
I don't think I didn't, but thank you.
Okay, that is the root's turn. It is now the skeleton's turn, who is in melee range with Natsuka. He's going to take a swing at you. Definitely misses. It's like a sporadic as it just kind of goes over your head, as if the vines that are as if the vines that are performing as the ligaments are just fading away very quickly, and that is the skeleton's turn. Aurelia, top of the round, it is your turn. Puck, you're on deck.
The big vine skeleton. I have to remember that I did a southern accent for this character. Puck, do you mind grabbing that skeleton that Natsuka can't finish off? You got that one? I'm gonna trust that you got that one. I'm going for the big vine. Okay, you take care of that. Move my hunter's mark onto it. Yeah.
All right.
And now make my attacks. Yeah.
Roll those dice.
24 and 23.
Those definitely hit.
I haven't rolled below a 10 to hit yet.
Oh, don't say that now.
I say that and now I'm gonna get folded.
Gotta save it for the super boss fight that comes after this.
Yeah,
the mushroom king.
right. The mushroom king. Right. How could I forget? So it's 14 plus 8, 22 plus 27, 28. 28 total points of piercing damage.
Your arrows land in the right spots on this root. And with one final shriek, it retreats into the ground. And then the room begins to quake. And the chamber begins to slowly cave itself in. I am going to have you folks do a series of checks as you try to escape the temple before getting caved in.
Oh no.
Not our venue!
That's our venue.
Yeah, that's your venue. But it's okay, you can fix it later.
You're right, we can fix it.
Alrighty, so I assume you four are going to try to...
It's broken.
It's broken. I assume you four are going to book it to make your way out. So I would like for you folks to make your first athletic or acrobatics check.
DM, real quick, I do have a question. I don't need
Okay.
to speak an Aurelia voice for this. Is this still considered forest that we are in, even though we're underneath it? Is it like a Minecraft biome type of deal?
Not really.
Not really? Okay.
I would say you're definitely underground.
Rats. Okay, that's all then.
11? Question also.
Uh-huh.
Does it help me in any way if I cast Fly on myself?
You're still gonna need to make some athletic or acrobatics check while you're flying because it's literally caving in from above. Dodge them fallen rocks.
I'll cast Fly on myself for the beginning part as we try to make our way up the ladder and stuff.
So I rolled an 11, but I remember that I have inspiration from before.
Okay,
You have
you need your inspiration.
18.
That's good.
Live for one more day.
So does Aurelia.
Yes. Which one are we rolling
And
again?
Jill, you have advantage on your next
Athletics or
ability saving
acrobatics?
throw or
Thank you.
D8 for inspiration.
Thank you.
Okay, so
I
again,
got
18.
a 19.
19, okay.
What is this?
19.
Either 19, excellent. It's either athletics or acrobatics, whichever you prefer.
Now, flying is. Do I get advantage, or am I just
Can
gonna
I perform my way out of this place?
Can I boogie my way out? What
Just
did you
with your
roll?
electric
I
triangle.
rolled a 1, so
Oh, Jesus.
Mark that as
if, like,
two
fly would help
failures.
me in any way out of this tunnel. No, cool.
Can
cool.
I sacrifice
Hi, guys.
myself for my friend
I
Puck?
buffed you up, but I'm apparently
No!
gonna die.
Okay, so
It's been real, you guys. You know what? It's been nice.
okay, so your vision is swallowed by darkness as you all quickly make your way back up the way you came. It's that darn ladder that you folks scramble your way up to. But you cast fly on. You said you wanted to cast fly on yourself for the ladder at least, right, Puck?
Yeah.
So as you do that, one of the rocks just smacks you and grounds you into the dirt. And your party is continuing as you shove that rock off of you with as best your adrenaline is pumping with whatever energy you can to fly your way off of it and make your way back. But you are
Our
very
lead
far
singer.
behind your party now. So you folks quickly make your way up the ladder and you are back in the crossroads as you turn right to go up the stone stairway. And I'm going to need you folks to make your next athletics or acrobatics check.
I have an idea that might be able to help my dear friend, and I'm gonna run it past you.
What's up?
I'm gonna, while we're in the swallowway, I'm gonna start going in the swallowway. In the swallowway. And I'm gonna give myself inspiration for my next roll.
So
Okay.
I have the spell rope trick.
Okay.
Is there a way I could as I'm running, lay out the rope and then reverse cast rope trick so it pulls in rather than goes out?
That's an interesting way to use it. So is it kind of like if Puck holds on to it, it would be
Yeah,
kind
then
of like
I
a
reverse
reverse.
cast
I just
it.
rolled another 1, so I don't think that's gonna matter. I'm gonna
Tell you what. Tell you what.
Dice is gone.
Tell you what. Is rope trick a bonus action, an action?
It's an
or-
action.
Okay. Tell you what. I will allow this, and it will give Puck an advantage on that second roll. And if you roll another nat 1, I'm gonna be like, I did what I could.
If I get 3 natural 1s in a row, I'm quitting Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, it's okay. It's not a 1.
Okay.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Yep.
I'm gonna add my inspiration in this. Okay. 22.
Okay, that'll definitely help. So, what happens? We're just going to retcon this detail a little bit. You three scramble up the ladder. Puck flies their way up the ladder and then just gets knocked down. But as if it's like slow-mo, you're just slowly descending from the ladder. Aurelia, you quickly just kind of Spider-Man throw your end of the rope. And Puck, as if a gift from the deities has reached towards your direction, you quickly grabbed it.
Thanks,
and
Dad.
it helped you pull yourself back up. You're still you were still a little bit behind, but you're not as far behind as you once were. So that was your reroll for that second nat 1. What is everybody else's second roll?
20.
11.
15.
Perfect. Okay. As you three make your way up the stairs towards the war table room, or the D&D room, as you put it, as you make your way out and through that room, you hear like a heavy crunch of some of the boulders destroying the door as you keep making your way up the stairs. And this is going to be your last athletics or acrobatics roll for this segment of your finale encounter.
Scared. I don't like my dice right now.
All right. Puck,
I would love to thank Puck greatly for giving me inspiration. Because they took my 11 up to 17. So I'm very grateful. Oh no.
Oh, Puck. Did you roll another nat 1?
Okay.
Huh?
A 7.
Okay. That's okay. What was your roll?
17. If I subtract from my roll, can I add it to Puck's? If I just like drag them with
Fine.
me?
You guys, it's been a good run. You know what?
Okay. Tell you what. Since
I'll
you've
self-sacrifice.
asked,
Let's do this.
all right. So for this, you make your way into that sparring room where the 2 sets of armor. You did take away the shields, but you should have taken away the swords while you were at it.
No.
Yep. As you folks make your way towards that room and through the room, the suits of armor, marionette, Silent Hill nurse style, shimmies their way towards you folks and takes a couple of swings at you. Now, that last roll was to see if you could dodge it. So, Natsuka, how would you like to assist from Puck from getting hit?
I just sort of like grab onto the collar of their shirt and just kind of drag them out of the way of whatever's like coming.
Okay.
And if I have to, I'll interpose myself and take the hit.
I mean, if Natsu can just give me a space to cast a spell, I would cast Shatter in a circle around them because they're inorganic material. They'll take double the damage.
Okay. Well, since Natsuka's grabbing you and pulling you, he is going to take a bit of a hit. A whopping 1 point of slashing damage to negate from Puck getting left behind. So
Not
I
the
will
1 point of slashing damage.
I know. The D6 is just like, here you go. I'm like, okay. It was very quick. It definitely is a nice, it's going to leave a pretty sick scar down your bicep.
Rad. It's worth it.
All right. So you folks make your way out as quick as you can as the temple or your venue caves itself in. And as you escape the temple, the earth continues to tremor for a bit. As the giant tree lifts the roots out of the ground like a pair of feet. And you hear snapping wood as the bark on one side of it forms a face. As a blend of reds and purples glow from the eyes. And you can smell a bit of mildew and rot as these green leaves turn into a sickly gray. It's not a Mushroom King, but an evil tree ant works just as well. I'm going to need you folks to roll some new initiative for the finale.
What?
Let's hope we can kill this thing. Oh, Lord. This is going to make a really good second album.
Yeah, the Hall of the Big Evil Tree.
The Clearing of Big Evil Tree.
Call it pest control, maybe? I don't know.
Where the fuck were you?
19.
Okay, so 19 from Natsuka.
21. Oh my goodness.
Alright.
I have a 14 dex.
Wait, what do I have? I have a 16 dex.
Oh, excuse me.
Jill and Puck, what are your initiatives?
14.
I was 21 as well.
Oh, thank you. All right.
We dexed off.
Dexed off. Okay. And I completely missed that as I was writing stuff down. So which one of you two had higher dex?
He's going first.
All right. So. All right. I'll go ahead and give the initiative order. It's Puck, Aurelia, Natsuka, Jill, and the cursed tree that was forged in the temple back during the war.
A really long name.
Yes, but we're just going to call it Tree for short. So,
Mr. Cursed Tree, who was forged back in the days when the elves fought.
yeah. All right, Puck, what you gonna do? There's an evil tree ant.
What you gonna do with all that junk? Dissonant Whispers, I guess, again. At second level this time. I need a wisdom saving throw.
That is an 18.
Alright, so you can take half as much damage.
Okay.
46. Okay, okay. And I'm a little taken aback by this, so I'm just gonna send off the tree just starts getting bombarded by about 100 different voices of different people Puck has played throughout the years. Of just pure chaos. Alright, 4, 4, 8, plus 5. Wait. 4, 4, 8, plus 5, 13, plus 15 points of psychic damage halved.
Halved, so rounded down
7?
would be
7?
Yeah, 7. My brain's just being like, how to math? Okay.
7, 8, it's 15 is how I always just remembered that.
Yep. Awesome.
And bonus action, I'm running out of inspirations, but screw it. Aurelia, you're up next. You get an inspiration of...
Thanks!
I don't know, just go. My inspiration. I don't know.
You do a sick jazz
As I
solo
fly
now.
straight up in the air and away. Because my
All
fly
right.
is still going on for 10 minutes.
All right. So that is your turn. Aurelia, it is now your turn. Natsuka,
New
you're on
initiative,
deck.
new Dread Ambusher.
All right.
Let's
You're
go.
also now in your favorite terrain, too.
I don't know what that does, and I'm too lazy to check, so I'm just gonna say
Oh, no,
yay.
it doesn't. I just, just putting it out there as well, in case if it helps with anything.
I don't think it does, but I'm just gonna roll.
More for, movement, I would say.
That's true. If it's difficult terrain, no one in here takes disadvantage on the, whatchamacallit. Alright, first one is an unnatural 20.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Second one is a 25.
That hits.
A third one could be a natural 20 for a total of 27, my dude.
Okay. So what I do for nat 20s is instead of rolling double the dice, the first die that is doubled is already at maximum and you roll the second one. Because it would suck if you rolled 2 1s for a crit.
Okay. Sounds good. now to do math. I love math. I did forget to put my hunter's mark. I'm just gonna say I didn't do it. I'll do it next round.
All right.
All right. That is.
Let's get that sweet math.
I hate doing math so much. So then max plus the extra thing equals plus this plus this plus this. 34 total piercing damage.
Is that from the crit or from all of your hits?
From all of them together.
Okay. Minus 34. Marvelous.
And then end of my turn, I'll use my bonus action to put Hunter's Mark on.
Perfect. Okay. So you take aim with your arrows, and very much Bilbo Baggins versus Smaug, find like spaces in between the like torn bark as you just lodge those arrows into it. And you're seeing a weird ichor ooze from it after it landed those hits. All right.
Ew.
That is your turn. All right, Natsuka. It is now your turn. Jill, you are on deck.
Heck yeah, I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
When Fireball solves the problem.
I've wanted to burn. Oh wait, no. I've wanted to burn down this place since the moment we got here. So I just unleash another single bead of arcane fire that erupts into an explosion that engulfs that 20 feet of that section.
All right. Okay, and I'm sorry. Do I make a saving throw? It's
dex save.
Okay, thank you. That is a 12.
Aha! Fail.
Excellent.
Go, my dice. 29 points of damage.
Alrighty.
And then I'm gonna do another sorcery point.
All
Cast
right.
another spell.
Oh shoot! What was? I lost the number. Hang on. Okay. There we go. Go for it.
Awesome. At second level, I'm gonna run up to like 15 feet away from it, and I'm gonna cast Burning Hands.
Excellent.
The only spells I ever have. Another dex save.
All right. Oh, that's a definite fail. Nat 9 will definitely not cover it. Trees aren't that dexterous.
And that's 17 more damage. Unleash a cone of fire.
All right. It is completely engulfed in flames. It's still standing, but it looks really, 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 really bad.
Somebody kick the tree. Somebody kick the tree.
As it's completely engulfed in flames, just plumes of smoke begin to rise from it. But this plume of smoke isn't just a smoky white or ashy gray. It is pitch black with little sparks of red coming off of it. As you can tell,
it is evil.
as the fire that reaches down to its even roots begins to spread onto the grass. And you are feeling a bit of a wind kick up a little bit. So,
drafty down there.
That is,
My rope.
I believe that is your turn.
Well, I got.
All right, Jill, it is your turn. What you got? I'm sorry, what?
Never mind, my thing was on mute.
Oops.
As I stand there, I'm going to cast Wild Shape on myself. But instead of going into a beast shape, I'm going to use my symbiotic entity ability. So I become a swirling mass of spores and mushrooms.
Oh my god, yes! I'm here for it.
So that is my action as I just whip the staff around my head and become a swirling mass of purple and green. I missed my bonus action earlier. I do have a bonus action spell, and I'm going to use it now. I'm going to cast Flame Blade.
Oh, Lord.
I love that everybody is just like, yeah, let's just grab our matches.
Just set it on fire. So I've got a glowing stick in one hand. I now have a burning scimitar in the other, and I'm going to run forward and make a attack at the tree.
All right.
And that is a 23 to hit, please. Thank you.
Good lord. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay. And then I need more dice. That is a 11. And then that's 11 fire damage. And then an additional 5 necrotic damage from the symbiotic entity ability.
All right. I'm going to let you describe the cutscene of how you finish this off, my friend.
That's it.
Trees are vulnerable to fire.
Like, are bad.
Oh, bad.
Well, no, not bad at all. You folks just, you just had the right arson, quite literally, at the time.
So, yeah, as I whip the thing around my head turn into a swirling mass of purple and green, I'm going to run forward, my 2 glowing weapons in hand, and just one after the other, smash them down together, dealing a total, 16 points of damage, and just erupting the tree into flame and decay.
This should be our
As-
cover art.
That actually would make pretty sick cover art. As you run towards this burning tree monster, and you impale your weapons in, you can feel the energy pulse into the tree, inside of it. As what Natsuka did on the outside, you deliver to it on the inside.
You hurt it emotionally.
Yeah. As the plumes of smoke begin to just pour out from every crack and crevice through the bark. It is disgusting. It is a really nasty stench. Kind of like a smoky mildew. And it's very rough on the lungs, but you watch as it just lets out this ungodly shriek as it just begins to fall apart and just crumble away as you see patches of decay on the inside behind the bark as you then witness as you are literally killing with fire the results of a mad science experiment of trying to change the fate cycle with life and death and trying to alter nature for yourself.
Just, this is what you get when you mess with the circle of life!
And as it just crumbles into a heap, you now also kind of are starting to begin a wildfire in the forest.
They
We're
only
just
paid
gonna-
us for the temple. I think we're allowed to just leave.
Is jam session?
Jam session.
I just had the best track name. Jill squashed the burning tree that was forged in a temple during the War of the Elves. In parentheses, we started a wildfire.
I love it. I'm gonna go get some mushrooms from the ground and start roasting them over the dead body of this giant cursed tree. Just like gives it that evil smoky flavor, like a hickory
Duh.
barbecue kind of thing.
All of our artwork's in flames now, dude.
I mean, no, we drew on stone, so maybe it's still like it's still there. Maybe
It crumbled. Crumbled, man.
you want a mushroom?
Why don't you use Jill's fire stick and draw it in the ground?
Yeah, but then they'll know that we started the wildfire.
Well, you didn't start
it
the
still
fire,
burning
we
around
just
us?
kept it burning.
I'm gonna
standing in a burning forest.
wild shape myself and make the flame blade go away. I think they might know that we started the fire.
I mean, we could just say that like a different group was here too. You know.
Yeah, a different group that did not have a band and thus was less cool.
Hey
Yeah,
man,
was the
Smooth
less
talker.
cool-
I can tell anybody a story. So we came across people already on fire and burning, totally destroyed. They don't know where the dead bodies are. Don't know what happened to them.
It was like that when we got here. Everybody's dead.
We had a
We did
jam
actually
session,
find
and that's
bodies.
why that's why it
Yeah.
took so long.
Yeah, that's.
I'm gonna
that's
start
what
write this
happened.
down.
Yeah.
just, like we could always just send them like a strongly worded letter, maybe like after the fact, after we're out of the jurisdiction of the police.
I pull out my forgery kit and start making
like
it
that.
official.
That's how we got our house.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a flawless plan.
Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Maybe we should start moving away though. It's getting kind of smoky here.
I have my mushrooms finished cooking.
It's a magic fire.
All right. So you folks have your campfire moment before you make your way out of the forest, leaving certain evidence behind while creating other evidence at the same time. And the sun is beginning to set over the horizon. The colors painted in the sky blend beautifully with the fires that are growing higher and higher in the forest, with nice touches of smoke here and there.
Where's on fire?
Down a forest.
As you're making your way out of the forest, you do return to the king successfully and report what you have found, not only what you've learned from the temple, but also clear evidence of you found some dead bodies there. You're pretty sure it's them. And yes, Natsuka.
Before we go to the king, to turn towards. Since this didn't come up during the actual, I look to take out this chest from my bag. I just look. We're about to go meet the king again, which I think we should present them. Be more presentable, because we did just fight in like an abandoned temple for a while. So I pull out these fancy hats, and they all have like our team. It has like our team name. It's like a top hat, and like on the rim it has like team name, what member it is, and then like a nice little picture of us burning down the temple.
Heavy metal band.
Name. Fire.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right.
I think we've done a good thing.
Okay. And you all suit up before you go make your final reports to the king, which the meeting went well. They definitely learned what not to do as they continue to find ways to keep the magic alive through science and other means. And you finally get to have a meal after that. And despite the faint smell of smoke in the air, the evening goes by peacefully before you get your long rest and start a new day with what other shenanigans Heavy Metal Band would get into next.
Let's gather around the wildfire and sing our wildfire song. Or
Writing the
WILD.
track.
And that, my friends, is our fun little story. I have no idea how we did on time. But
Don't finish. Perfect.
yeah, I just looked at the time being like, my brain just gets time zones mixed up, and I'm like, I have no idea if we like are on time or what have you, but you know what? We are on time with what we did, and but hey, you did it. Good job, gang. How you feeling?
I'm pretty good.
I feel like we're
I thought Puck wasn't gonna make it. Puck was gonna die.
Honestly, Puck could have died. In fact, they probably should have died.
Yeah.
Never let that happen.
Puck's dead.
I feel like Puck would write one of their autobiography books as the band continues to tour, just being like, how I survived too much or something like that. Or maybe they can make it like a solo track.
Yeah.
They're the Harry Styles of the group.
It's Puck's solo career.
Yeah.
Hey man, I was super big in the Feywild, okay? Like I was
so popular back in the Feywild.
cancel culture is just insane these days, you know?
Oh my god.
Lord.
I don't go to a different realm, you guys.
Oh goodness. All right, well, rocks fell and I somehow survived. Thanks, Omega Scales.
The
All right. Well, before we do our sign off and pass the torch over to the group, and doing our wrap up, quick announcement. We're going to go ahead and announce our second 3 winners for the D&D Beyond digital dice sets. They are Azrael Lux 2, Cinerex, and Falcona Maxima. You folks, you folks are going to receive your codes over Twitch DMs within the next 3 to 5 days. So there you go. Yeah. Okay. Well, Pucking Around, an autobiography. Yes, I would gladly give that one a look.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you all so much for hanging out with us, and we're going to go ahead and do our little sign-offs before we do a quick, I guess, 5 or 10 minute break before it goes to the final segment where you folks get to hang out with our charity squad. I'm pretty sure they're called the committee, but I like to call them charity squad because it just sounds really cool. Just so you know, committee, you're the charity squad in my heart. Once again, my name is Grim Songbird, and if you're ever interested in tuning in for like other shenanigans that I do on live streams, my channel is at Grim Songbird. And if you want other content updates and what have you, I do have a Twitter, which is at Grim Songbird on Twitter. If you want TikTok, cosplay, OC, shenanigan character stuff, I'm Songbird the Bard on TikTok. And any bonus lore stuff that I've been world building and creating for my future campaign and other exciting projects in the future. I do also have a Ko-fi page, which is at Grim Songbird. So easy to find me. It's just my name. Yeah, that's me. I've had a blast DMing this for all of you. I hope you all had a great time playing. And I would definitely run a game for you folks again. This has just been absolutely delightful.
Heavy metal band.
Heavy metal band. They should do like a reunion tour as like another one
Can
shot.
that be what it's called? The reunion
Yes.
tour. We need it.
The reunion tour.
Reunion
Oh my
tour.
God,
I
we
need-
can look at like level 10.
Yep. I'll send you folks DM'd invites to my one-shot show server so we can make it a one-shot show on my channel and make that happen.
My God. Yes.
Reunion
Yes.
tour.
Yep. Heavy metal band reunion tour. We will figure out how to make that work. So,
Absolutely.
all right. So, Abby.
Yeah, hi, Abby, clueless_DM. I love you! Mwah! Nat. Wait, Nat.
Yes.
Oh, hi, I'm Nat. Nat20_NPC on TikTok. I also play bi-weekly. We haven't played in a while, but I play over on the Twitch stream of Ivy at Game Raider Girl. Come check me out there. Chill.
All right.
Hi, I'm Immy, otherwise known as Immy Claire on all social the TikTok, the Twitter, and the Insta of Grams. You can find me on the Twitch channel This Show is a Mimic every Saturday, where we stream our weekly game, Once Upon a Table, in which we all play reimagined fairy tale characters. And it's a fun vibe. Also, if you go to my Twitter, I will be tweeting out the fake album art I made for this group during the stream.
Yes!
I'm definitely
It's
gonna.
terrible
I'm gonna
and
draw
I
these.
love it.
I need this. I want to treasure this piece forever.
It's in the chat.
Expect the album.
Anyway,
to come out soon.
Heavy
Oh
metal
my
band
God.
definitely makes our own art anyways, so...
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm
We
just
have
going to
t-shirts
save these
that we pass
images.
out.
I'm
They're
just going to
beautiful
save these
things.
images.
All of
They're
these bands.
lovely.
We have t-shirts that we send out to people with the catapult cantrip, so it's like
It's like a t-shirt cannon.
yeah.
Yes.
I'm
I'm just saving these.
I am Hamasamakun. That's HAMASAMAKUN on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitch. Speaking of Twitch, did you know that I'll be on a thing, or not on a thing, I'll be running a thing called Hot Asian D&D, a D&D, I think I just had a stroke. A Asian-inspired D&D podcast that I had a bunch of really cool Asian creators both playing on and adding stuff to. We have this hoodie that I made It's a pink crop top. This is pretty cool if you want to help support that.
Yeah.
You can also see some pretty cool art of Natsuka that I did like a while ago. Instagram, Hamasama-kun, TikTok.
It looks really good.
He's a handsome man. You can also get that actually on a hoodie. I have one of those and it just says DILF on it. Dragon, I'd like to... Anyway. Other than that, Chris Hamasu VO on Twitter if you're interested in my late night ramblings, and Hot Asian D&D premieres 18th at 12 p.m. PST. In case you want to check that out, you can see me in the chat and just follow that channel.
Heck yes, here for it. All right, folks, thank you so much for hanging out with us in our second segment, and I'm just gonna pass the torch over to our charity squad. So have a good one, everybody. Thanks so much for tuning in.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to this year's Rolling for Charity Action Surge. I am Aaron, and I am very tired. I realized we didn't talk about what the structure of this would be before coming out, and I realized that's probably a good question I should have asked. So instead, what we're going to do is very quickly, we're going to once again recap who we are. Hi, I'm Aaron, also known as Obsidian Olive. I am the volunteer coordinator and head organizer for this event, Rolling for Charity Action Surge. And directly to my right is Moose. Moose, go ahead and introduce yourself. once again.
Yes. Hello, everyone. My name is Mustafa. Mustafa, name so nice you gotta say it twice, or as known on the internet, the Super Goat. And you can find me all around as the Super Goat. Today, I was wearing the wonderful hat of Sponsorship and Marketing Chair. It was a great hoot and a half. I use he, him pronouns, and thank y'all for being here. That was me.
Hell yeah. Directly to his right is Emmy.
Hi, I'm Emmy. I use she, they pronouns. I'm me at Emmy Claire on the grams.
Oh, you stopped
And
rocking. Start again.
hello.
There you go. Go for it.
Hi, my name is Emmy. I use she, they pronouns. You can find me at Emmy Claire on the TikTok, the Twitter, and the Instagrams. For this stream, I've had the absolute delight of being a graphic designer, maker, professional graphic critic, and spending too much time looking at font.
True.
I was
true
also
that.
on the stream. It was very fun.
Yeah, just a second ago.
Oh yeah.
And to the bottom left, that is Ivy.
Hi, I'm Ivy. I'm Gamer the Girl on all socials. I use she, her pronouns, and I wore the wonderful hat of tech and stream producer, which I normally do. And then directly to my right.
I'm Birdie, also known as Bird of the Bard on our social medias, and I made the overlays and the credits. But we haven't seen those yet.
Spoiler alert.
Whoa,
Spoiler
alert.
There's
Credits. So I guess we should kind of get the elephant in the room out of the way. We had an initial goal for this stream.
My bad.
Oh yeah, what do they make, like a noise with their trunk, or what is that? Like, what do they do? Anyway, we had an initial goal for this stream of $1,000, and you saw me in the first session. The VOD will be available, so you can go look at it. In the first segment, tear up a bit because we hit $1,000 in an hour. We hit $2,000, and I literally laid on the floor for about an hour. So that happened. But yeah, we doubled our stream goal for this. That happened. That really did happen. And that's fucking okay.
Wildly
Oops,
amazing.
language. I'm not supposed to curse. I've done it once. I've done one curse word. I've done one bad,
That means you've
which is
taken the one from the charity committee. You've taken our one.
we knew it
We
was
only get
gonna
one
be me.
each?
I thought it was one each, yeah.
Is that what we
But also, we knew it was going to be me.
What the
Yeah.
flut?
The
I
flump?
said flut.
The flumps. Right,
But
right.
yeah, I think we're all still a little stunned and a little shocked because this is our third major event that we've done, and the third time we've crushed a goal, but only the second time we've multiplied the goal. And like, that just doesn't happen on a day-to-day basis when you try to do something and you succeed at, multiple fold what you were going to succeed. What you wanted to succeed anyway. Because what's up, Amy? Or what's up, Ivy? Oh, okay. Yeah. In the right before we went out, I admitted this in the first segment, but right before we went out, I looked at all of my friends who've been working on this for the last several months with me, and I said, guys, our goal is $1,000. I'm okay if we hit 200 and we have 5 consistent viewers. We've consistently had an average of 30 viewers over the course of this stream. We have more than doubled our initial goal of $1,000. All of that money has gone to Direct Relief's Ukraine charity fund, Ukraine Crisis Fund, excuse me. And it's fantabulous, right? Like, we had, I believe by last count, I'll double check, we had 22 people sign up for the giveaway, which, by the way, at the end of the segment, we are still doing a giveaway. You do not need to donate to enter. It is not too late to enter. If you just !win, there's 1 entry per account. If you guys want to type !WIN into the chat, if you're not already in the giveaway for our last final giveaway of the day, you can go ahead and enter it now. But it is this, like, it's fucking, I used up birdies too. It's wild. It's crazy, right?
Yeah, it is. It
What
really
the fuck, Aaron? I used Ivy.
You used Ivy's.
Dang.
But like,
wild.
I'm sitting here and I'm just like, normally this is the part of the session where we come and we thank all the people, which we're still gonna do. But I think I really just want to like hear from my fellow committee members, right? Of like, we put a lot of hours in, and it's just like that feeling of being rewarded, right, for having done that. We did the thing. So I don't know. I think I want to real quick like pop through like popcorn style. Does anyone have anything they want to talk about or say about the last couple months or anything that we've just done? What's up, Amy?
Yeah. So obviously working for charity, something we've done previously, like Doctors Without Borders. I think something that a lot of people maybe don't know is that when doing this stream, I've been very personally affected by the Ukraine crisis in that one of my university friends who I'm on a sports team with is Ukrainian and left Ukraine because it was our half term the day before the conflict started. Her family home got bombed, and her parents had to emergency evacuated, and I sat with her on a phone call for 3 hours while she was trying to get hold of her parents. So getting to do this has been really, really nice because I think it's rare that you are personally affected in a way like the Ukraine crisis maybe has affected me in other ways that, like, I obviously raised money for charity before, but this has felt very personal and is very nice. And I also checked during the break, her cousin is in the Ukraine army and Direct Relief does support his unit.
Well, that right
So-
there was more than enough reason to have done it, right?
Yeah.
And and it is that thing, right? And that was our goal with Action Surge and with other things that we want to do is we want to be able to reactively help where it is affecting us. Because one of the things that we've always pushed with is our group, our friend group, right? The people we spend every day with are international. They're people that are across the world. Like that's for our main event. One of the main reasons why we support Doctors Without Borders, because it is very close to Moose's heart, right? And
absolutely.
And it's one of those things where you like Amy was saying, you very rarely get to do the thing and help the thing that directly affects the people in your lives. And to some extent, a conflict affects everyone, but it affects some people more, and it's good to put the funds where they need to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Does anybody else have anything they want to say about the last couple months or about the event itself or anything? Okay.
I think
we did it. We did the thing.
Yeah, it's nice to see the combination of everything and to have all of it come together. But I know I mentioned at the beginning, like the fact that the nerves don't ever go away, and like at least I don't think for me they will. But like also the fear of like, oh shit, maybe this is the event that like we have overextend ourselves, or maybe this is the event that like we our luck ran short, or our friends are busy, or whatever it is. But again, people continue to show up in the best of ways, like twice as much as our wildest dreams and our goals. So it is great. And
There were
for that, it's always a thank you.
There were multiple times where this event almost just didn't happen. This event was on the cutting room floor easily 5 or 6 times, right? And it was one of those things where the fact that it did happen, because there were a lot of nights that were like 3 attendance meetings of like charity meetings because people were having personal shit going on. We said we're allowed to say as much as we want. I'll say it again. Shittity shit. But there was so much going on personally with so many of us. Like in the time that we have been planning this, people have internationally moved. People have had projects start and end. People have had like relationships go to further levels. People have had personal emergencies in their lives. Like the people who put this event together went through a lot to get here, and the fact that we had so many people show up to the thing that we do in our, to be honest, not so spare time. It's a thing that we spent a lot of 3 a.m. days going, okay, so like we need to do this, we need to do this, we need to do this, right? And I just want to give a shout out to everybody who's here, because, and even the people who aren't here, right? Because like there's a couple of other people who should be mentioned, even though that they're not like directly in front of the screen right now. One obviously is our good friend V, who unfortunately was not able to join us for this final segment. V is somebody who was also there in all those meetings and trying to be there and helping us make sure that we weren't putting out content that would potentially hurt someone's feelings or spoken wrong or things like that, right? Can someone get rid of that Cobweb George in chat? Thank you. But then like we also have Jordy, who has been there as like the backbone for a lot of what Ivy's been doing, because Ivy works this, like, to be honest, very thankless position for the streams every single year. And this year, the fact that Ivy just had someone to keep her company, because as part of doing the stream, Ivy, you often don't get to like talk to people during the event. You just got to sit there and be quiet. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, so it's one of those things where Jordy and V I want to give huge shout outs to, but also I want to give shout outs to the two committee members who aren't here for this event because life was too busy, because Mr. Adup and Coffee Kisses, Adam and Kay, are two members of our normal committee who are unable to join us for this event, but they helped us create the structure of what we use today. Right. So that's one of the reasons why, like, their work a year ago helped us do what we've been planning for the last 3 months. So I want to give them shout outs as well. And then I want to give a shout out to every single volunteer we've had, because like Krail, Grim, Nate, Barnaby, Offbeat, you know, like we've had Thomas, Abby, Emmy going twice again, right? Chris and Nat, all of them went through the process of not only signing up and filling out the thing, but they showed up when they needed to, or they worked with me when they couldn't. And that's something that is very important, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and it's just this thing of, I want to make sure that all of these people are getting their deserved credit, because like it took work to do these things. Our DMs, we needed them. Like, do we know a lot of people who Dungeon Master games? Absolutely. But like, they did work. They put in the time to make their sessions and plan their things according to, and timing was almost perfect on every single one of them, right?
Legitimately.
So, yeah. So,
we came out of our session and Grim was surprised that we finished on time.
Yeah,
We tried to derail it, but you know.
100%. And it's just this thing of like, our event could not have happened without all of those people, and I want to make sure every single one of them is getting due credit for it.
I want to specifically shout out to the players of the second game, because I have never seen a group of people collectively try and derail a campaign that much. That was such a team effort, and props to Grim for keeping it somehow moving forward.
I feel like I had an inkling of this when I put Abby and Chris in the same session, but then like watching Nat and Emmy just be like, "Oh yeah, I'm here for this. Oh, I'm here for this energy." Was just like, it was such a perfect little chaos storm, and that's one of the things that I was referencing at the beginning of this. When I was like, "There's something I'm definitely nervous about, but I'm excited about it happening."
They picked the whole band thing 5 minutes before we went live.
Yep.
That was.
They were like, "Oh, we're a band." I was like, "Okay."
Wild.
Yeah, and it's just like, it's just one of those things.
If you want to check out the band art, check out my Twitter at Claire.
There you go. I just linked your Twitter in the chat.
I've got to see this.
I saw it posted in their group chat earlier. It's pretty great. Yeah, you know, it's just like, it is one of those things where we're gonna keep doing these events. Obviously, like, we don't have our date for the November event yet, but we know that it's happening. It's one of those things that's not in question. The November Rolling for Charity main event will be happening 24 hours, like we've done every year. But we also want to do smaller events too, and that's one of the things where, like, we are a community of creators, and when you think about it, 90% of the people who showed up today are creators that we know and love. So this is actually, I'm going to do a general call for the next couple events. Anyone who is interested in helping or running a game, go ahead and reach out to me on social media over on, because I volunteer coordinate for a lot of these. So go ahead and reach out to me on Twitter, on Instagram, on TikTok. I am available on Discord if you already have it. If you don't already have my Discord, we'll figure you out. But it is that thing of like, I want us to be running more events, because I feel like with the cadence that we're getting down on them, action surges can happen whenever we need them to happen, right? And it's one of those things where they can be shorter.
For long rest.
That's yes, we will need a long rest after each action surge. You are 100% correct. Yeah, but it's that thing of I want to make sure that these continue to happen, and I know that our players have a lot of fun with them. And the fact that we can raise $2,200 for charity in 8 hours says a lot. It says a whole lot.
Speaking of which, we hit 2,200.
Speaking of which, we went 2,200. So shout out to, if anyone makes it 2222, I will cry.
Well, now it's 2215.
Now it's 2215.
Everyone's, you gotta coordinate it, otherwise you're gonna go over.
He's got $7. No one Come on, everyone, just pick one person in the chat to donate $7.
If you go past it, you have to go all the way to 2269. There's no choice.
You have to go all the way to 333.
Yeah, dang.
Yeah, I don't know. Does anyone else have anything they want to like shout out or talk about or anything? Or are you guys all good?
I think
That's true.
No, absolutely. And I think with the volunteer specifically, like it is hard to organize it, but it is also, as a volunteer coming into an event where you possibly don't know any of the people that you might be playing with, but all you know is they are all willing to jump in and help raise money for charity for a good cause, and know that cause is what's linking you all together, is absolutely amazing. We do our best to make sure that the tables are going to be, like mesh well, but in the end, it is the trust that comes, I think, with everybody being like, "Hey, yo, no, yeah, we're all doing this for charity," that helps mesh the groups together and give them the energy to make things entertaining and make them exciting. And yeah, just keep people motivated and happy and wonderful. And it is such a freaking cool thing. But also, Aaron, what happened with the amount raised there?
I noticed that Smiley, our good friend King Smiley, donated $7.22. So now we are the king of the twos. We are number 2. Thank you. This is just, this is such an emotionally overwhelming event that I am so like dry physically as a person. I have been chugging water because I've been crying so much today.
Speaking of you crying though, I also wanted to add on there that like you've thanked all of us and you've thanked all the peeps, but I do want to go ahead and say again formally that none of this would have happened without you helming this and you taking charge of this event, as well as like birthing the idea and starting everything that went on with it and taking the reins fully. All the ups and the downs you were going right through all of them, and you went into this event saying, "Hey, we did the best that we could." And while you weren't expecting any huge things, everything that came out of today, all of the wonderful things came out of here because you were willing to put in the time and the effort and the energy, and you did absolutely amazing here today. And we're all extremely proud of you and lucky to know you and be here by your side. So thank you.
Yeah, this was definitely one of those things that was like, it was, I think Offbeat calls them brain tapeworms. This was my brain tapeworm of like, it was going to eat up all the other thoughts until it happened. This was one of those things where I was fully prepared to, like, if people were too busy, if it didn't look like it was going to be feasible for the charity community to do it, I was totally willing to just do it. And the fact that the moment I said that, every single one of you went, "No, we're gonna do this. We're gonna make this work," was one of the most touching and rewarding. Yeah. Yes, Aaron said brain tapeworm. Chat. Yeah, thank you, Ivy. I appreciate that, But it is one of those one of the most rewarding things is like, you guys would do this for me that I asked. I said, "Hey, can we do this?" And you guys said yes. And like, it wouldn't have been this good without you guys, right? It wouldn't have turned out this cool. Birdie has seen me try and make overlays. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
I wouldn't say that out loud.
Yeah, thank you. He wouldn't say that, but he's seen it.
All the assets and things that you helped with as tech.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd like to say something.
Okay, go for it, Birdie.
Do you guys think there are more legs or eyes in the world?
We're not having this fight on
Shut
stream.
your mouth.
We're not doing this.
Because the answer is obviously legs. It's not even close.
Fish in the ocean. So
Yeah,
Holy
and
shit. I've just seen people are
Cow legs, table legs.
and people are withdrawing donations because of what you just said.
God.
They're gonna be like, "Never mind."
Chow legs, table legs.
Thank you for the 53 people who followed this channel, because we're gonna keep doing stuff on it, right? This is not the last thing we're doing. We're gonna be back in November. We might be back before then, but like, it is that thing of, you might just see this channel go live sometimes. You might just see one of us go, "I want to play some Halo," and pop on, and we'll play Halo for an hour. And if we raise $20 for charity, we raise $20 for charity.
You guys want to play Halo?
You guys want to play some? We'll play some Halo Infinite. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll play some Halo Infinite.
I'll play some Infinite. But it is like from the bottom of my heart. Thank you guys. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, we'll try and get to affiliate status. That was one of the goals for this channel. Affiliate status was something that was like, so essentially the way that our production works is we have a necessary list and a wish list. Affiliate status was on the wish list. It was one of those things where like, if we had the ability to do it on time, we could have, but it was just that thing of we were already using our extra spare 2 to 3 hours a week to work on this. So we didn't have the opportunity, unfortunately, to get it there. We will be getting it there by November because as long as we just keep streaming on this channel, on like 3 more days and have an average viewership of 3, we'll hit affiliate by the end of the month.
It's not difficult to get affiliate. We just didn't have the time to.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Siri Blackstar. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. We're gonna go ahead and do our final raffle. So this is going to be the last raffle for the day. Twitch.tv/This Show is a Mimic, a creator of wonderful live streaming content, has donated a $25 Hero Forge gift card available to everyone. You do not need to donate to take part in the giveaway. Please, if you would like to take part in the giveaway and are not already there yet, you will have 3 minutes until the 35-minute on in the hour. You will have 3 minutes to type an !win in the chat, and after that I will be clicking the final button to draw our winner for that. And then whenever we draw our winner, we are going to go ahead and say some final words and be done with it for the day, because we don't think we need to push it all the way till 8 p.m. We hit our goal. We more than doubled our goal. It is 1 a.m. for the UK people. It's 2 a.m. for Moose. You know.
However, if people still want to donate, we're not going to stop you.
No, yeah. Yeah, also, we're going to be
Last
leaving
call for donations.
Yeah, it's not even last call. We're going to go ahead and leave the campaign up for a couple days. If you guys decide, like, you just didn't have the money today to do it, we're going to leave the campaign up, and then we're probably going to close it. What do you want to say, guys? Like, Friday?
I can pedal.
Yeah, we'll close the campaign Friday. The link will work until then, and if you want to last minute donate some stuff, we would absolutely love that. And if not, save it for the next event. We're always going to be trying to get money out of you for charity. The for charity makes that sentence much less morally reprehensible. Yeah,
absolutely.
This
because
is why
you know,
we need Mr. V.
why we need Mr. V. That's literally
Why
Mr.
we
V's
need
job.
Our PR department and our HR. Thank you.
Give us your money.
Give us your money.
Nope.
Give money, but just to me.
Money
Just,
for
my
good
Venmo
cause.
is.
If you Venmo it to us, we will then donate it. We swear.
We promise.
We pledge it.
But unless you're a tax collector, in which case I did not donate it.
You're just putting yourself into a tax code.
Stop talking.
But that's a better one. I like what Emmy said.
Just a reminder that because we are we ourselves are not a charity, we support other charities. We do not actually handle any of the funds that you give us. It's all going to Tiltify. Just remember that we are not financially responsible for anything. We're also just not responsible. We're a bunch of 20-somethings.
Well,
time to draw your last winner.
Is it time?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Can I get a drum roll, please?
Okay,
can I hit the button? When should I hit the button?
Now.
Wait, you want me to hit it now?
Now.
Wait, but now? Should I hit it now?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit, the mouse is not on the page. Okay. Wait. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm being Okay.
People are withdrawing their donations.
Okay. This is a good friend of the show who got it, so I'm actually really happy about this. This is Library of Lost Tales is the winner of the $25 Hero Forge gift card. Thank you so much, Azure. We appreciate you for putting in the win. We actually appreciate everybody who entered into the thing to win, because like that was literally one of our things where like, hey guys, we need some stuff. What can we do? And we went, what would we be happy receiving, right, from something like this? And I appreciate everybody who showed up. But I think with that, my committee members, unless you have anything else to say, I think we're going to have to end it there, right? Somebody else got anything?
I'm ready to roll some credits.
You ready to roll some credits?
I'm ready to roll some
Birdie,
credits. You guys are.
Birdie, are you ready to roll some credits?
But okay, first before we do that, okay, Ivy, legs or eyes? Let's get a poll before you go.
Eyes.
Muse.
Eyes.
Eyes.
Correct.
Amy.
Legs.
I'm gonna say legs as well.
There are insects with multiple thousands of legs. I'm gonna say legs.
And there are some that have eyes as well. The fish is what makes me sway towards eyes, but there are lots of fish that don't have eyes that live at the bottom of the sea.
My argument with this is chairs and tables have legs.
We're talking about organic legs. Roll credits.
Roll credits. Go ahead and roll credits. Bring it back to us. Bring it back, Ivy. Roll our credits.